Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to another season of DreamLeague qualifiers. We're up to season 23 now. We just finished 22nd with Falcons coming out on top. But now it's time to do it all over again. It's going to be Aries and Lizard joining you the action for the first series of the day in Southeast Asia. Lizard, how are we feeling? Bright and early for you?
I'm feeling good. It's 5 a.m. here. Woke up at actually 3 a.m. Couldn't really sleep. Who hyped about DreamLeague or something like that? Not sure, but yeah, looking forward to the first series. Looking forward to the full DreamLeague. Actually, seeing how it goes, what's gonna happen, because I don't know. This tournament for me has a lot of very nice memories. I've played in a couple of DreamLeagues. I've casted in a couple of them as well. I don't know, it's always the memes, you know, like DreamLeague, the meme league as they call it, but it's no memes for the teams. For them, it's always, of course, very important that they do well. Like for them, it's always, I don't know, like DreamLeague is back in the day, 2-3 years ago, maybe it was just a meme league with, I don't know, 100, 200k on the line, but right now it matters, right? Like it matters for the secondary TI of the year, so I think we're gonna see a lot of tryhards, at least I will, 5 a.m. over here in Bosnia.
Yeah, no, definitely. I mean, yeah, the prize pool, like you were saying, it's bumped up to 1 million now, every DreamLeague we're getting, so there's no messing around. And you know, we also do have those other tournaments that's very important for them to potentially qualify to, so that APT ranking, I mean, for one of those teams, I know it's a bit of a different region, but Liquid, they have not been playing well in any of the ESL tournaments, so they have to go through qualifiers, which means Western Europe qualifiers were already really scary. Now you add Liquid on top of that, so that's going to be difficult. And then take a look at Southeast Asia with how competitive this region is. Teams like Bleed Esports didn't even make it through the closed qualifiers, which is crazy. I mean, this is an organization who we've seen around for, you know, mainly last year of DPC, but just that the people on that org, they are tier one without a doubt. So Bleed's not there. There's also the Zephyr stack, which didn't make it as well within your dream. IHC, who have a little bit of roster changes with Sanctity on Navi now, but they didn't make it. So again, it just shows how competitive Southeast Asia is. And we're starting off with a very exciting series. And just firstly, a little bit too, you know, we got Geek Fam, two closed qualifiers. They've come second place, so which is unfortunate for them. You know, in the Birmingham closed qualifiers, they got 3-0 by Talon, and then in the Bedroom Darcher closed qualifiers, they lost in 5-game series versus Azure. And then Neon have been like a nice surprise so far in the qualifiers. They've actually been looking quite good, and they themselves also have 2 third-place finishes as well in Birmingham qualifiers and one of the DreamLeague qualifiers. So this is a team that, you know, is taking a lot of maps off people that you wouldn't expect coming into the start of the season. But at least for me, I actually think they're going to place quite highly compared to some of the other teams in this qualifier.
Yeah, you talked quite nicely about Neon, and previously, before the stream even started, I asked you, because you are the SCA boy, fighting off spiders and kangaroos and whatnot, and in between casting a little bit. No, I do like Neon. I like the names on the team, at least. It's all these names that have been around the SCA scene for some time now. Like ever since the DPC leagues have been announced, I remember watching Bombi playing nothing but Enchantress and Winter Wyvern and owning with them. I remember Ken being Ken. Castaway, I don't remember because he wasn't in SCA for the majority of the time that I was covering and watching it on a daily basis. But looking forward to seeing what he can do. Obviously, the South African, right? Am I correct?
Yes.
Yeah. That's a nice move. But one guy that I know very well, I don't know him IRL, but from the games, is the Bill 2000 or Scam, and he used to be on Neon as well. Back in the day, he had that Singapore major run. I believe it was him, but he probably played offlane or something. I remember him playing Lash on offlane that tournament, and it was pretty good. Lash is back in the meta, so maybe we'll see that. But right now, CM and Centaur. Is Mars banned out? Mars not banned out, Centaur picked up. I feel like Mars is pretty solid here instantly. Like a nice little answer for Geek Fam if they wanted to pick it up. But Scam, I don't know, man. This guy just brings a different approach to the game in most of the teams. So maybe he won't just outright, quote unquote, counter it.
Want to also add that it's funny that you bring up Skem was previously on Neon because 4 of the other members on GeekFam were actually on Neon as well. So it's new Neon versus old Neon. I mean, Natsumi, Cox, Rage Potato all used to be on Neon. I'm almost certain Mac missed a stint on that team because it looks like at the moment everyone from Southeast Asia. So yeah,
Wait. So were they on Neon together? Because I remember Scam being with a different team in Neon. You know, like in different squad.
I have a feeling he was. I think Natsumi was the carry when he was on Neon. I will check now.
It was Natsumi, Yopaj, Scam, and I can't remember the 2 supports.
And Play Hard and Januel, which is
Januel, the Alchemist 5. Let's go, baby. I remember now. I'm still banning it out of PTSD. but yeah, they get this slash. It's kind of flexible. I feel the hero is in a really good spot at the moment on the mid lane. He's strong wherever you put him. He looks all right. We've seen some support lash racks as well. I don't think this is gonna be the support, but because we have Shadow Demon and Crystal Maiden, right? No big brains here, but offlane, mid, safe lane, still very doable. Maybe you don't even want him mid anymore now that Lina is picked up. Like I feel that still, like you can put him on safe lane, offlane, whatever. Some offlane Lash plus Shadow Demon doesn't strike me that great, though. I have to admit. Looking at this. Looking at these 2 supports, maybe CM Lash, but I'm not sure. Let's see. They can.
No, sorry, I was gonna keep going if you wanted to finish your point. Sorry.
No, I don't wanna. Please interrupt me whenever you want to.
I want you to tell me how concerned you are, if you are concerned about the Geek Fam draft, because I really don't like their first 3 picks.
Dire team pick.
So I want your wisdom.
Yeah, it all depends on how they close it out in the end. And so Neon, they get a Mars, so I have a feel. Okay, so what Neon is probably doing, not 100%, but they could run. Look, you're picking Lina in a game such as this one. She's a carry most of the time, but she's a really nice matchup versus Lash. You could realistically put Lina with Centaur safe lane as well, and Rubik Mars on offlane. But I wouldn't mind Lina mid, Rubik or just Mars mid and Lina safe lane and screw it. The problem is, like, this Centaur for me doesn't look that great after the Mars picked up as an offlane. And now you're playing into Lifestealer, it doesn't look good at all. Am I worried about GeekFam? Perhaps, but it all depends on how they last pick. Like, they picked this Lifestealer, this draft already makes a bit more sense. You have this frontliner that's beefy and can get up front, and now you just need to follow it up with another hero that does something similar. And something that initiates for you, gives you some stuns. And you can see that GeekFam, they're banning out carries, so they're expecting the Centaur to be a... They're expecting the Centaur to be a support and Lina to be a mid.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, so I kind of would... I like the Centaur if it goes 5 because you're avoiding the Lifestealer. And then I think it opens up the Lina going safe lane and you put Mars mid because then Mars also avoids the Lifestealer. Now, Mars is a little bit better in lane compared to Centaur versus Lifestealer, but I know Ken doesn't mind actually playing Mars as well. He has done it in the past, so there is definitely that potential.
There is one pick that completely crushes GeekFam. Like, if you wanted to do it, it's Slardar. Like, your Neon, you last pick Slardar here. I feel that your lanes are just so set up for success. Like, your Lina is going to win mid. Your Slardar, sorry, Lina. Okay, never mind. if Lina was technically mid versus Lash, it would do fine, and then Slardar would do really well against Lifestealer. But then you would have this crazy lane Mars plus Who on safe lane, which is weird, but also doable. I mean, like, the heroes that Neon picked are very versatile.
I think there could be an argument for them also picking up the slider. Like, you need some hero to get in the middle. You need to get on the laner. That is my
10
biggest
seconds
concern
remaining.
right now, where
Yep.
you have no infest carrier, and Primal's
5
banned
seconds
out.
remaining.
Conquer maybe just a little bit of AoE team fight, which they were kind
I
of
like
also
it, yeah.
lacking.
How did they get Brew instead first? Yeah, this is also fine. Like, Brew is in a pretty decent spot at the moment. They don't really have heroes that deal with the Brewlings, like no Sven or something like that is played. Lina is okayish, but not
10 seconds
amazing.
remaining.
She hates being ran on by all the pandas.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, overall, you don't really get that hero that initiates, unfortunately. And one big issue that I see from Geek Fam as well is you have splitters, and that's it when it comes to stuns. You know, like disruption, okay, but not really what you want to see usually. So it's just TP out, lol. You know, it's gonna be not that easy for them to play this game, but you can do some Lash Diabolic Edict, Brewmaster Split, take objectives. You don't care. Run at them. It's doable. Let's see Neon.
Yeah.
Okay.
You may
Okay.
now select your heroes.
Okay,
Yeah.
so looks like it will be Lena safe lane. You're gonna put the Mars mid. I have to imagine. I feel like that's 95% of what the possibility is. So I like
Yep,
the
5 cents.
dude. I really like Neon's draft. Now I will say I feel like there is possibility for Geek Fam to play very active with like SD Leshrac to set up for the split earth, and then I don't think there's a lot of ways for them to address the Brewmaster ultimate in the early game, so I feel like you really need to connect on your primal splits to win objectives and team fights, because there does seem like there's a bit of lack of damage on Neon just with their heroes until the Lina gets some items, but I ultimately feel like late game Lina should win this
10
game.
seconds remaining.
Yeah, I would say not even late game Lina. I would say like late
5
game
seconds remaining.
Enigma and Mars win this game, and Lina is just there to dish out the damage to, you know. It's like if not for Enigma and Enigma, if this hero was something different, I'd be worried a bit maybe about the late game. But seeing an Enigma in there, yeah, it becomes a little bit more apparent that they have a stronger late, most likely. But I'm not putting all my cards on it on them 100%, because I do like what Geek Fam has got going for them. I think this draft is also pretty solid. The Enigma pickup for me was like, in my mind, there are two wolves. I had like Slardar on one side and Enigma on the other. If I'm picking Slardar, I'm crushing the lane and I'm playing really fast afterwards and I'm controlling the pace. But the downside of Slardar is I don't have true control that I need for Brewmaster. Like, I can't make sure that the spirits aren't gonna, the Brewlings aren't gonna kill me, or that the Brewlings, or that I can kill Panda before he even splits. With Enigma, I can kill the Brewlings, or I can kill the Panda before he even splits. Plus, there is no counters to the Black Hole at the moment in the game.
Yeah.
So with Enigma, I'm securing myself for late and giving me that option, but I'm giving the ball to the enemy team and I cannot be in control. So it all depends. Like, it's all about how the team wants to play. I'd be more on the Slardar boat. I feel it's easier to play that way, but just farm and wait for late game, I guess, with Enigma.
Yeah, and I think one of the big advantages of Slaughter is that this is one of the big weaknesses with Leshrac is your armor. So it just further enables Alina to be able to stand her ground and just win those man fights at the late game. Lifestealer is one of the better strength heroes just because how you can itemize with like armlet. AC is not the worst, but even then that's a hero that doesn't particularly like armor too. And I feel like if this is a game where, which we have seen in the past, you can just go for a bunch of auras and rely on Lina just to carry the game in the end when you just buff her up. That's something the Slardar could have done. But like you said, there's two wolves. You went down one route, there was the potential for another, but I feel like this route is still great. You're saying a lot of the strengths for the Enigma. I 100% agree. We'll just have to see, what JG is able to get. You said before as well, to end the draft, like you saw some strengths with Geek Fam and you also like their draft too. What do you feel like it is in particular for you that you like about Geek Fam's draft?
just looks ugly to play against. Like
Okay.
it's just a feeling sort of a thing. Not like you look at them and you're like, okay, these guys have very limited amount of stuns. It's not, but they have some objective taking. They can't even reach the Lina easily, right? Like you see it, and then you're like, okay, maybe the Slash gets a blink. Brewmaster gets a decent lane. He can split, follow her around, pressure her, and you can take a lot of the map very early on. Like you can take a lot of the map with the primal split and with Lash Edict. I feel like you have some options. I still like Neon's draft a bit more, but even with Enigmas, with Slardar, it was I would have felt even more in their favor. But okay, let's see how they play. You know, it's Dota after all. The games are much easier when your draft is good, but they're not won in the draft.
All comes down to execution now. In the end. And we'll see. Both sides have been looking very good through the qualifiers, like we were mentioning to start the series. We do have to keep in mind it is a bit of a new look at Geek Fam with Rage Potato. We casted a series quite recently where we saw Geek Fam actually play, and we were very impressed with Rage Potato.
You remember our casts? That's so sweet.
They're not all that bad.
Some of them are okay, I guess.
I'm trying to...
Most of them I try to forget, but some of them are alright.
What tournament did we just do? Was it APL? I'm trying.
Elite League, right?
Yeah. I'm forgetting even what tournament it was. So I remember the cast, but you know, the tournament is
that's a good thing. That means that Dota is healing. It's in a decent spot, you know. Like there are tournaments happening, like many of them. But just remember what was going on in the last couple of years. You had one league, and that's it. I mean, CM top lane, he might die. Let's see.
She will indeed. First blood's going to be picked up. Bombi will find a double range lane. And Geek Fam really don't have an easy way to be able to address the Eidolon. So seems like this lane is going to continue to get even easier for Neon to play.
Yeah. Unless you make some big mistakes with JJ. Like if he steps out of position or something like that. And then gets run at by Lifestealer and CM. But Nike, LSC didn't get any Orb of Venom or something like that. Lina.
Oops. Why weren't you watching bottom?
My bad.
Alright, you know, we can...
It's on me.
Yeah, it is. At least the observer was able to catch it. I just didn't want to interrupt you speaking.
You should interrupt me. I love
I'm trying to hide that I didn't see it. It's okay. We'll pretend like we caught Chidori getting caught under the tower. So it's a nice kill for them to be able to find.
It was the Shadow Poison as well. Like this hero is in most of the games that I'm watching is kind of crazy. Shadow Demon doing really well in many different hands. I've seen Lifestealer top lane. Holy cow, he's being really bullied. No region on him as well. Like this top lane feels already kind of lost for him.
Do you have a current preference on a 4 or 5 Shadow Demon? Do you think it really even matters?
I think like historically 5 Shadow Demon made more sense because of the way you position yourself, because of the way you play the lane. It's easier too. Like you're playing closer to your tower, so you have more space to chase someone down with Shadow Poison as well if necessary. Usually you have a bit more freedom when it comes to TPs and disrupt rotations, like just saving someone. Overall, I like it more as a fight. That's all I'm saying.
Speaking of the Shadow Demon though, does go down bottom lane. Castaway's being a really big nuisance here with the Centaur. It was just nicely done from Chidori to be able to swing on over and offer that initial stun so Castaway can get in range. And once he gets the boots, the at least movement speed advantage that SD's playing with won't really be too much of a factor anymore.
land those stuns. By the way, did you see Cox and... Oh, yeah, never mind. He has Earn. He was queuing up drums. I was like, okay, this is something a bit different from the Brewmaster, but Bracer Earn is very standard. Run-of-the-mill build. He becomes much stronger right now if he had the Shadow Demon to play with. But as the too busy stacking up.
Are you surprised at how even this mid lane is? I thought the Lesh might be a little more favored, but I suppose it's probably a skill-based matchup.
I think it's not really that much about skill, but about the build that all the Leshraks are doing right now with Edict maxed out. It probably changes the lane a bit, right? Because you're not as strong in the lane, but you're much better chasing targets down and taking towers. So in the lane, if Mars is just sitting within the creeps, like Edict isn't really gonna do a lot.
Bottom lane, Chidori. We're gonna have some action onto the Lina though. I mean, both side lanes are getting gone on. Looks like they'll be able to catch up the Castaway out of the tower. So nice rotation out of Mac. And I mean, a lot of this was set up because of the Observable that scouted out Castaway coming through the portal. So that gave time for GeekFam to
CDR?
rotate Mac in. CDR? And yeah, now they're going bottom. I mean, he's got 5 poison stacks. And with Mac nearby, he's going to have to try and LSA his way out of the trees. But he's taken far too long to get some distance away from the rotation out of the Leshrac. So Mac is alright. I mean, that is incredible.
I'd be so pissed if I was Lina. I'd be so damn pissed because I don't know if you noticed, the reason he dies is because the creeps are blocking him. The neutrals, the 2 mud golems were blocking him, and he wanted to run south, but he couldn't, and they blocked him like 3 times in a row. Oh man, that's like one of those worst deaths. It's like you shout out Gaben's name as you die.
Don't say his name in vain though. Come on, Gaben, we need a patch. I dislike so much that. Oh, maybe not so much, but the fact that Lesh can like get 1 kill and then with 1 Diabolic Edict maxed out, he can just take a tower. Like, where's his bottom tower now? It's just not there. CM. Mid lane, yeah, CM. Rainer from Ken. Are they gonna have the damage? Oh no way! And now Cox is even here. What is going on? Neon's early game. Yep. It's just every move is not working out for them at all.
Oh, very nicely done. I feel like that's every scam team with Leshrac looks this way to me. I don't know, just moves way too fast, takes objectives. Yeah, nicely done. I don't know, I don't think Diabolic Edict is really the biggest issue.
Off lane now? Oh, Centaur's dead to the river. They're also going to be getting a kill onto the off-lane Enigma as well. So first split of the game, Cox looking to try and combine with Natsumi. I don't even know what to say, man. What's happening this game? Like, your off-lane was going great for JJ. You make 1 rotation, then his lane loses, then Lesh goes through the portal, then they win bot lane off that rotation, then they get kills in the mid lane, so that lane's lost as well, and now it's like disaster territory.
Yeah, I'm really not that surprised seeing the Enigma pick. This was bound to happen. You just don't have an offlaner that's very active at the moment. This Enigma just needs to constantly bully, constantly pressure, but the moment there's a rotation on him, like, it just dies. So not only on him, but he can't really rotate easily because you need to bring your Eidolons and whatnot most of the time at least. Yeah, they're just way more active on GeekFam, but it's 3k advantage. 9 minutes in, it's significant. It's like boots on every hero, right? Translated into gold. But overall, not too terrible. You're still in the game. It's just like, you asked this question, I believe you asked it in the draft as well. Where is the damage coming from? And I don't see it as well. Bombi needs to steal something really nice from Lesh. And one other thing is CDR, he can't be this AFK Lina that everyone likes to play. Usually if you see this Lina, she's just like, yeah, I'm chilling, guys. You fight, I'm gonna chill. 'Cause they have a lot of control between the Mars and Enigma, but these heroes, Mars with items, definitely he can bonk you to death, but he needs something extra early on.
At least they will be able to open up the map a little bit with that tower going down. So the big thing for Neon is going to be how much farm JG can get. You know, he has his flags now, but would you even hate if he just goes like straight blink BKB, or are there other items he needs before these?
I feel that's all completely fine. That's what I would do. Glads into like Glads allows you to farm and be a pusher, and then you get Red Bull with blink BKB. I feel like that's completely good. I think that's even, I would argue, necessary. Some Enigmas right now go for drums, boots of burying, but I feel it's a bit of a grief if you do that in a game in which you're not countered at all.
We do see Lestrax's net worth just continues to skyrocket after that stack claim top lane. JG, nice TP. Very good read. It's going to be able to avoid the rotation out of Cox along with Rage Potato through the portal, so it is a little bit of time wasted. They might get cast away though if Cox does rejoin Rage Potato. I think they scouted out the poison though, so it looks like both the Lina and the Centaur's fine.
Yeah, that's something we talked about, right? Like their catch on Dire. They have some catch, but okay, let's.
They're gonna get him. And that's just continuing to farm inside the area. Rage Potato and Cox. Just the two heroes they're required to be able to rotate and bring the Lina down. She might get a return kill, but the stun comes out at a perfect timing. Prevent those last couple of right clicks, and these are deaths you really cannot have. Again, this game, Neon need a super farmed Lina.
Yep. These are deaths that hurt her. Slow her down a bit. It's not the end of the world if she dies, but it's still, like, I look at this Radiant, I'm surprised at how much they're actually able even to do at the moment. They are actually getting some map, right? Some map control at least. Nothing great, but they're rotating in the Enigma as well. Let's see. Yeah, with the idle ones, just take the tower ball and that's it. Well, recover a bit, you know? Or at least keeping the network difference at the same level. Cox almost has a relic, by the way.
Dire are scanning.
Yeah, well, alright. So, and this is one downside of the Brewmaster going Radiance that we have seen somewhat regularly, is your inability to take fights in the early game. It's like purely reliant on Primal Split, and people have been able to address that weakness, but of course, I mean, Neon playing behind are unable to do so. So you've got Cox who's just free farming. You've got a lifesteal we haven't spoken about for a while. He's going Radiance too, so they will have double Radiance, which is
kind of bad.
It's not as not as bad as what it used to be.
Still kind of
bad.
But
it is still kind of bad, yes.
Yeah. By the way, inebriation, that's like getting drunk, right? Is it? Or am I
yeah, yes, I believe inebriated is.
Inebriated, yeah. So Brewmaster is. Where was it? I was just reading this. Oh yeah. I was just reading his tooltips. It's like the master of the Order of Oyo, the Brewmaster. And he also claims his place in the master of in the mastery of.
Where are you reading this?
It's on his Drunken Brawler. Like there's a small little added segment.
Yes, I see. Yeah.
Imagine if you if you're the master of getting drunk. Like that's your mastery. I mean, every slab ever. But yeah. Again?
Oh, it's just the CM, and the kill's not going to be clean as well because Rage Potato with the banishment. What? It's really not clean. Spear goes through the wall, and it's a disaster again. Every single move has not worked out at all for Neon.
Lina
it's just
well.
One mess after the other. The timing's a little off the mark, but it really doesn't matter in the end. It's a triple kill for Mac, and this is going to be so frustrating.
Yep, like you look at this Neon's draft at the beginning, right? And you feel like, yeah, there's this big black hole and Mars Arena and Lina is gonna hit and... Yeah, but how do you get to that point? That's the only issue. You need to get to it. Enigma, keeping mid, let's see. They have no arena though. Like, you just have to have such a clean game.
Oh, they're not
to
even gonna
get
get
to
in.
that point. Yeah, he's fine. He's out. You have to have like a clean game, and also you have to dodge geek them so much early on. It's hard, but you know there's a blink now on JG, so it will be a little bit easier for them. Never count an Enigma out of a game, like never. That's one thing to learn.
Do you like the... I mean, he's going for the Ag shot, so a bit of a pit stop for the Enigma. We have seen this... You know, there's been like multiple iterations of Enigma where you can just be the aura, like I think the TI where Tundra one, where you just kind of the aura hero and you don't play off Black Hole. Of course, we've seen Blink BKB Black Hole. We've also seen a little bit of like the Blink Ag shot where you can act as like because the Ag shot Melphis stuns for quite a long duration if you're lacking catch and or some like weak initiation for pickoff. So do you kind of like this pit stop that JG is going for?
I'm not sure how I feel about it. It's a nice stun to have, like a bit of an additional, but I feel like getting that BKB just changes the way the game is played. Changes it absolutely, so I'd rather see an earlier BKB, let's put it that way.
Yeah.
And then maybe you can get the shards from the Tormentor.
Because it feels we're already at like desperate times for Neon. And they're gonna lose another hero. Bombi just giving away his life at the front of the T2 tower. So
hold on, he's gonna make them work. Yeah.
Space for Lina. What has she got? Maelstrom, Falcon Blade, BKB next item for Chidori. I really wonder what the damage items are going to be for her. If she feels like an MKB is going to be required because of the Radiance. I was also thinking maybe Natsumi might go Helbert this game, but it looks like Sanjin Yashra is what he has queued up. So, yeah, MKB and like, where's the Daedalus going to come in as well for Chidori? I don't know if you go both of them, but I'm very intrigued on what the item build's going to be.
Yeah, depending on the Maelstrom. If she turns that into Flight Me or Mjolnir as well. We'll see. That way, Natsumi might get caught here. They have Black Hole, but Shadow Demon right by his side. No H-Lance and Shadow Demon, but still can save versus Black Hole easily. Yeah, 7k advantage, 17 minutes, 18 minutes in. That timer, 2 Radiances, it bugs me. I have to admit, it still bugs me. Even Brewmaster with an urn and Radiance bugs me a bit. But
Nader?
Yeah, Bombi.
Is this a fight they want to take though from Neon? They do have a decent cliff forward. But JG, it has to be a perfect black hole for them to find a way into the game, and
they caught him,
On to 2, and all the valuable cores at that, but Mac, he's okay. The damage from the Lina is just not good enough. You get some big kills nonetheless. Ken was able to assassinate SD on the back line, and he TP's out too, so that's alright. It's a 2 for 2, but you get some much needed gold and experience for Chidori. Unfortunately, still, the Lash and Lifesteal are alive, so they will make an assault onto the T2 tower.
Yep, and he also traded Black Hole for no split, right? Like Brewmaster didn't manage to split, so it's decent. Like your Lina didn't die, which is very important. She survived. She got some farm off of that. But the game right now is back to that state in which Enigma is. Let's see. Actually, you know, because of this situation...
Can they kill Mac? I don't know. I don't know. Oh. Again. Like this time something goes their way in the last team fight. You have a decent trade and then you just kind of jump in with 2 heroes and now it's just another objective for Geek Fam.
It's the same 2 heroes who died in that fight as they die again, so they're you know, just AFK for a bit. This Slash hero is kind of dumb at the moment now. Every time I see him in my games as well, he's dominating.
Radiant are scanning.
By the way, I just wanna talk about the Shard on Enigma. In a situation such as this one in which you kinda use your black hole, right? The Shard feels decent. At least there's something that you can do in these fights. Like you're useful. In general though, you'd rather just be farming, getting that BKB. Smoke up. They should know, right?
Good know. They do split away. 2 down to the south, 2 to the north. Back gets a glimpse of Bombi.
Tormentor, right? Probably, let's see.
And Wisdom, I would imagine.
And Wisdom, yeah. And Tier 2. And the base, and the throne.
Radiant's top tower
And all the
is under
objectives they
attack.
would want. They're in such a good position for them not really to worry a whole lot about the counter offense from Neon.
Oh, they snatched up. I was thinking maybe if Radiant would attempt to sneak a rush or the enemy tormentor here, but there's this tier 1 tower. You just haven't taken enough objectives to do anything sneaky on the map. Fox is infested.
To see him? Well, they will see him now. Well, a pick up for them. It is just a measly position 5.
Tower is under attack.
Not really the biggest kill.
You're kind of happy as a 5 when you die like that. You know, it's better me than anyone else. They found me, whatever. They need it, like they infested. They're probably gonna kill someone on the map. But there's also this big boy, this big raging potato in the pit.
Dire's top tower is
Roshan.
under attack.
Probably ages on less, right? You would imagine?
Yeah, I think it's. I mean, is he really gonna die? I don't even know, honestly. Probably better on Lash, but I have a feeling Natsumi has more chances of dying than Lash.
Dire's top tower is
With
under
this
attack.
Bloodstone, how does he even die? In some massive black hole. And Shadow Demon needs to be caught together with him. It's.
Speaking of the SD, he's scouting out Ken's position with this invis.
Dire's top tower is
I
under
think
attack.
everyone,
Dire's top
I mean,
tower
some people
is
TP
falling.
top and some people down bottom actually don't have a TP. Ken actually jumped in. He now has to Stampede to get out. He might have to pop BKB though, and yeah, this is your, I guess it was your second use of the BKB.
Scam, down bot. Maybe they can kill him. These CDR and Scam pass each other.
Okay, yeah, saw him. Detection?
No
No vision? No Natsumi's here? Oh, they're not even gonna kill the CM. They can't kill. Okay, they won't get Bombi at least. I thought Bombi was gonna die.
This Cox, man, he wants to be everywhere. He buys his travels as his next item after the Radiance. Not even a shard, which is very interesting to me.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Guess travels first. I really feel like we need that shard.
Radiant's bottom tower is
Brew.
falling. Dire's courier has been killed.
Seems like it might be that high ground siege. How close to BKB are we? Enigma still requiring one more component.
If he didn't have the shard, he'd have it.
Yep.
He'd be right next to it.
Let's see how much this is going to hinder them with this potential defense. Some people aren't even coming back. I guess they did cut bottom though. So Castaway's done a pretty good job.
Radiant's bottom
They are also cutting mid too. So eventually this backdoor protection will kick in.
Yep.
Gonna be fast enough though?
Radiant's
Oh,
structures
where is
are
it?
fortified.
They're begging for it. There we go.
They're getting the range at least. I'm not sure with Edict could they get the melee. Probably not. So Run back. Nice little creep skipping. I don't think they could have taken that fight. Like, they couldn't objectively take that fight, so... They skip a bit, Enigma is gonna be level 12, and with the BKB most likely before the next fight happens.
Do you think even with BKB they can fight into ages, or they still just need to avoid for the next 2 minutes? Alright, screw it, let's take a fight. It's a good start onto the Shadow Demon. They're all pumped as 3, but your Enigma isn't here to follow up, and now Chidori's using a BKB to TP up with the damage. It's far too much. Bombi's gonna get run down as well. I mean, at least they don't have long death timers, but it's not gonna matter without...
That's the silver lining. We're so under-leveled, we respawn fast. Oh my god, you're huffing on that copium really hard, man.
No, disagree?
No, I don't disagree. It's definitely a good thing that they're up soon, but not for the reasons that they'd like. This is... How are they missing creeps again? What the hell is... Okay, creeps are coming from the bottom. That was terrible. What the hell was that? Enigma is still top. Like, the dude still doesn't have BKB and they're forcing the fight next to the tier 2 instead of waiting on high ground. Just a little while longer for Enigma to finish it off. I mean... Yeah, just some weird stuff that's happened. Trigger happy Ken, I suppose. Ken is going for the bonk build though, which is something I'm really enjoying right now. I want to see this game continue, because he's going for the bonk. Revenant's Brooch queued up, next item Rapier afterwards on Mars.
We saw Infest. It is definitely an interesting one. We'll see. He's still going to need quite some time to be able to get these items. He also might be scouted out if he goes for another wave, but Cox's going to reveal himself. Him on Mac. Oh, he just... Anyone he sees is a free target. JG? JG?
That's the BKB. Now they can push. Now they can actually... oh, they need the tier 2, but that's it.
I think he jumped in because the gem was on the deck. I believe Rubik had a gem.
Nah, he jumped in. He did have a gem, but he jumped in because Rubik had infest. So he was trying to save him. He was trying to give him a target to infest, right? I think that's the case.
Yeah, that makes more sense.
In any case, they don't have a BKB for 60 more seconds. This is a tier 2 for sure. A wisdom rune on 28, and maybe even upside. Let's see.
And it is a hope and a prayer for the boys on Neon that somehow Geek Fam slip up and group up for this big black hole that JG's looking for. Even without BKB, we'll see if he can find it. Maybe they can bait the wisdom rune. They place their own ward inside the lane though. They're going to place another now to scout up, but it's just Mac there currently.
They just split and Edicts, right? How do you fight into this?
Another ward. Another D ward. Oh boy. Overpoke, nothing crazy. Potato will cleanse off.
Waiting the split, I guess, right? And then you go and maybe fight. Even the problem with Ken's Brooch for me and the build that he went for, it's nice, but usually when you want to see a Mars do this is when he's really high leveled. Then he gets closer to that level 25, and you know, the crit is insane. But it's fine.
Yeah, this has just been quite the performance from Geek Fam. Start to finish, movement's been clean. a little bit sloppy for them, and Geek Fam are a very good team to be able to punish a team that makes mistakes. So again, we'll see what they can do. I mean, really, it's just one fight left. You want that Blink BKB fight, which you really don't have vision to take these fights, though, which makes it incredibly difficult. And you need someone to go in first, which is definitely going to be Ken or Castaway's role, to just go in, create some chaos, and maybe hope JG can get multiple.
They know where Mac is. So this smoke might even work. Let's see. The scout was nice. Three of them are clumped up, kinda. They should know now, though.
Has been killed.
It was also kind of split as well. I mean, Cox is farming bottom, Natsumi's farming top, so it wouldn't
Cox
have been
has
the
travels.
worst.
Yeah,
That's true.
That's good travels with Kindred, but I still feel that's a fight that they should have taken. The only problem is, like, you would be taking it into the enemy vision. That's not good. But this is way harder now. Let's see.
Again, it's up to Ken to start. And Mac's actually going to look to jump the back line. Early use of the BKB. Now with the crits, it's only a small crystal, so the damage isn't really that much to threaten this Leshrac. They even infest him up as well just to repair some of the damage, so split doesn't guarantee the barracks, but you would just rinse, repeat, and do it again in 90 seconds.
Yeah, there's Ags on Lifestealer as well. So he's being a pretty big issue in these next fights. Let's see. Finally, smoke up. Mac is reading this perfectly, though. Just waiting on the cliff right here as they approach. The problem is you don't want to jump. Like, who do you jump if you're listening? Oh, you even get scouted. The smoke is broken. Oh no. Lifestealer, meanwhile.
They're just going to walk top.
Beg us.
Where's your base? Where's your base?
Boys.
Oh no.
Nice smoke, nerds. As you're hitting their axes, you know. Yeah, unfortunate for Neon at the moment. Looking rough. Nothing is working out for them. Enigma queued
has
up
a
a
Midas. Yeah.
I love how our two neurons are in sync, you know.
Oh, that's not good. Any other Midases? No, Ollie.
Well, this is a team that might be able to defend forever.
No. He lost his Demon's Edge. He couldn't so many Corey snipes this game.
He didn't lose it, he just got delayed. It's like,
Yeah.
you know, when you're about to get the gift, but you delayed, so you look forward to something for longer.
That's...
He just delayed the gift.
The cope before. And that is cope.
Castaway's gonna die.
He's alright. JG's gonna die. That's not alright though. BKB can also stampede, and I guess that'll do the trick. I might just jump in. No, it won't do the trick. And now you're gonna probably lose Chidori as well. And that'll just be all she wrote. You might get one last hope of a BKB black hole, but no one's going to be there to get the damage inside. Miss on the spear as Mac is just dancing inside their base. They have not had an answer for the Leshrac this game. 14-0. JG. That's an okay one. They're going to be able to get the spear importantly onto the Shadow Demon, but they are far too ahead. Rampage for Mac on his Leshrac. A tip is well deserved for the performance as Geek Fam just annihilate Neon in game one.
Yeah, that looked very clean and very easy for Geek Fam. They went from 3k to 30k without a stop, I feel like. There was no... It looked kind of alright a little bit when they tried creep skipping on Neon, when they tried getting back into the game, getting that Enigma BKB black hole, but then they fought around the tier 2 and everything fell apart. Realistically, I feel like this game played out kinda how it should play out if all the rotations go well for Geek Fam. If the rotations fail, Enigma gets a blink BKB a bit earlier, maybe the game isn't the same. But the draft would have been much easier for Neon if they had a more active Mid or offlane? Like Mars, you were already like you had that here already. So this last pick, yeah, it's decent versus Lifestealer, but how do you play the mid game? If you had Slardar, I feel like it would have been better.
Yeah, and we saw the early to mid game was really the big concern for Neon. I do really wonder how different this game looks though if we got to keep in mind like their first 3 movements of the map just didn't work out, and importantly that is probably due to the vision game from Skem where you ward your safe lane portal that scouts Castaway rotating in with the Enigma catapult wave timing. So you lose that fight top thanks to Max TP. He gets a double kill. He goes bottom. You get unlucky with the Lina getting blocked by neutrals for like 30 seconds. So you were able to play SD and Leshrac together to get a kill on Chidori. Then that rotation takes the tower. So all of a sudden, not only have you won top, you've won bottom. You just secured the Brewmaster's game and lane because he got an early Radiance. And you also shut down the main damage source. So it's just like, the first couple of movements really didn't work out for Neon, but then from there, they really did make a lot of unusual mistakes, which we don't see from them. This is a team that, again, they've been competing in a lot of the recent qualifiers, but this is just not something we've seen from them recently, where they usually are, quite mechanically gifted and very clean. But this wasn't the game for them.
Yeah, it wasn't. Maybe a bit too much spice in the cooking. Maybe they can switch things up a little bit for next game. Just get one playmaker that doesn't need a blink, I feel, and the game will look much cleaner and easier for them. Just something that gets level 6 and gets things going, starts moving on the map, isn't that greedy. I think this draft was a tiny bit too greedy for them to execute well.
Okay. All right, well, let's see where they can adapt and chain things up heading into the next draft. Because, of course, it is a best of 3. Double elimination, though, in the bracket. So you really want to try and have that top bracket as long as you possibly can so you're not at threat of being knocked away from the hopes of qualifying to DreamLeague. But it is just game 1. Geek Fam, very dominant here. Let's see if they can repeat this heading into our second game. Find out after a break. a good start for Geek Fam in their run here at the Dream League Season 23 qualifiers. We're going to have to see what Neon can do differently to combat at the moment, because that was not a game they want to try and remember. Maybe, to think about some of the mistakes they made, but in particular, hopefully they can just, leave that in the past and look to this game and hopefully game 3 as well.
Yeah, just get more active of an offlaner, goddammit, JG. Let's get something for him, not an Enigma, I feel like, and it will be fine. Even in that last game, like we questioned the shard, and if he doesn't have a shard, they probably fight around the tier 2 mid with the Blink BKB and maybe even take it, but the game was already looking really rough. And if you're only waiting for Enigma Blink BKB to maybe do something, it's you're in a rough spot. It's like they didn't have any ways to break the BKB black hole, but they could save targets that are BKB black hole with Shadow Demon. So even if they reach that point, I'm not sure it would have been that easy. So overall, I feel that Neon, all they gotta do is play a bit more active. Like SCA for me has always been the region in which if you're playing actively, you're winning games. If you remember Scam and old school Neon, it was literally 3 semi-cores running across the map, just doing shit. Just do stuff all the time. I still remember the Lesh, Windrunner, Razor 3 cores, like just all semi-cores, all heroes that can do a lot. I really feel that these games are broken in the post-laning stage. In SCA at least, I feel like that's more often than not the case.
Well, you'd probably put Primal Beast into that category, right? Of just running and doing shit.
Yeah, literally running and doing shit, exactly.
Of course, SD is definitely one of the worst support matchups for Primal Beast. I think the Purge is just really the big thing that can be quite frustrating for him to handle in the early game. I mean, usually you are itemizing for a BKB to address some of the slows and stuns and roots, but Purge doesn't give a damn about your own BKB, so it can be very frustrating. But nonetheless, that can also go back in its way, because SD is a very position-based support, and Primal Beast is always able to find these people in the back line, so definitely can go back and forth.
Our job is so easy, man. Like, I feel like, okay, your job is a bit more difficult because you have to talk real fast and cast everything that's happening on the map, and Shadow Demon is using Disruption on my Primal Beast with the ulti, it's a rampage, stuff like that. All I have to do is like, yeah, but it goes both ways. This hero does this hero can counter with that. It's like, being an analyst is literally a dream. I swear. Twitch chat, don't hate me. I'm living the dream right now. I wanted to be a player though, that was the dream. But this is second best afterwards, I have to admit.
5 seconds remaining.
What happened? What happened to your playing career?
Oh, I sucked. No, I actually think one big problem was not enough of faith, in yourself. Not enough of confidence. Sometimes you just have to keep on chucking, you just have to keep on grinding. I wanted too much too early on. I'm very impulsive, so that was a problem. If you don't get to the desired stage too early on, or early enough, you lose faith. And also losing like 20 tournaments in a row didn't feel good.
I can imagine the mental would be kind of shot after that.
It's really bad. Plus, I'm from Bosnia. It's a poor country. I needed to either make money or get off, So I started streaming and casting and stuff. It's a bit nicer to sustain yourself and don't feel like a bum.
Hey, come on, man. You're not a bum. You're a pro analyst with millions of fans, and you would
millions.
Yeah, you would have been able to pick this tech as CM if we weren't discussing other things. I know you. You definitely saw this coming, didn't you?
I mean, they are in the meta, so one thing that you need to know as an analyst is the meta. You kind of need to know what
Radiant
heroes
team
are
picked.
picked. And they are. And I like them more than Rubik and Shadow Demon. But overall, Neon, their draft, again, kind of a similar offlaner, I have to admit. Like, this is, like, Doom fits the same
10
mold
seconds
that the
remaining.
Enigma does. Maybe a little less greedy, but very similar mold.
5 seconds remaining.
Meanwhile, Geek Fam, they're looking active already with Primal Techies. CM activates whoever you have on your side because of the aura. You can still even pick the Life Stealer if you wanted to. You're playing into Shadow Demon now, so it's a bit more difficult. But versus Doom, it's all right. You have a lot of options. Doom isn't really anymore the lane dominator, so depends if you want to counter him or something else that's picked by Neon now.
Yeah, let's see. Of course, they will have to reveal another core here for Neon. I mean, potentially if Flex Pick is available for them, is this something they would be considering?
Dire
I do
team
kind of
picked.
like the thought of Geek Fam like heavily countering the Doom lane though, because
Yeah.
we already see some damage issues with the Rubik Shadow Demon, and
From
they
Slark?
really yep. I mean, it's a great Slark game. Is Lifestealer still there? I mean, it's an incredible Lifestealer game too.
Yeah.
Mainly just to Sven, and I think your lane versus
10
Doom is quite
seconds
nice. Of course,
remaining.
like you said, SD can be a little bit vulnerable, but I think
like
there are
both,
definitely
yeah.
5
options for.
seconds remaining.
Yeah. I like both. I love your idea. I think Life Stealer is maybe more meta. It's better perhaps with CM in the lane. It's constant kill potential. Slark is also really good. Like, I see these two supports and I'd hate to play against it. I mean, both of them are kind of maybe if you're Shadow Demon, you're happier to play against the Life Stealer for sure, but overall, both of them aren't fun to play into as supports. And it's more about the Sven. When I look at Sven, what does he hate playing into more? You can also just go for a different carry, I suppose, but those two are my top picks.
Yeah, I think maybe there's an argument for Faceless Void, but I
Okay.
Dire team
think
back.
the Shadow Demon is still also has a pretty good matchup versus the Void, and the Doom response if he initiates first can be a bit frustrating. So regardless, and obviously, I am. How do you look at it? Because I feel like Natsumi had
Radiant
multiple
team
carry
back.
choices, but they still pick his now. So do you feel like maybe they actually themselves felt like there wasn't many carry options left? We just wanted to pick up a carry, and so it didn't get banned out.
I feel like you had enough options, honestly, at
10
this point.
seconds remaining.
That could have been decent for
5
Geek
seconds
Fam.
remaining.
I don't think, and you
Radiant team
don't have the
back.
last pick anyway, like you said. So I think it's. Does it really matter at this point? Like, which one you go first? Like, you already see the enemy safe laner, right? So you get a favorable matchup, and then you ban out the
10
heroes that you
seconds
feel
remaining.
will be the worst for your mid, and then you just pick your mid, right?
5
I think
seconds
that's
remaining.
the play. They is one question for you though. As an
Okay.
SCA connoisseur, is this Primal Beast gonna go offlane or mid?
I think it's a little bit more likely to be offlane, but
Mm-hmm.
they both play it.
Okay.
Dire team ban.
They ban out
Yep.
Razor and they ban out Brew. They ban out like two heroes that can go both offlane and mid. I guess Brew more offlane, and Razor more mid, but yeah. General gist is they don't really know as well. 100%. Is there something, I'm just thinking,
10
is there
seconds
something on
remaining.
offlane that completely crushes
Dire team
Sven?
pick.
And then you can put Primal mid. What hero crushes Sven? What's strong?
I don't know, but
against
they
him?
might Pango.
Okay.
I just see a Puck Storm ban, and I kind of just want like another hero that can go in for a
10
potential infest
seconds
bomb.
remaining.
Yeah. Tango Void Spirit as well in the pool, right?
5 seconds
Um,
remaining.
Ember. All these boys. still in. Can jump the backlines with them. The Windrunner maybe not as
Radiant team
amazing.
pick.
Actually, they get the Slardar. Were they? I wonder if they were actually worried. Because if you're Neon, you could Slardar and put Doom mid. Slardar off versus Lifestealer, crush that lane, and get Doom mid to do whatever, you know,
seconds
just have a
remaining.
decent lane.
I'm pretty sure Mac plays Slardar mid as
5
well, so this
seconds
isn't
remaining.
guaranteed on where it's going.
Yeah. For Geek Fam, it doesn't really matter that much. It's all about the matchups, because for them, it's all about not playing against it. If you play with it, it's also good because you have Lifestealer, but it doesn't really matter on what lane it plays, as long as it gets like a decent timing on his Blink BKB or Blink Ags, whatever he wants to go for. Even Orchid is an option, something that people are buying on him. By the way, I started winning with Omni Knight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Choose your
Yuck. Put the Slardar mid.
Put the Slardar
Don't even-
mid. I would do the same. Yeah.
I'm
I
very
put-
surprised it's.
No,
What?
I see this and I literally had the same idea. Like, you'd crush December. It's such a nice matchup for you. I'm surprised they didn't. I really am. I'd love to have seen the Slardar mid.
So this. Okay, so we haven't seen Mbot for quite some time. People were experimenting with it after the Mage Slayer nerf, and the win rate just wasn't good on the hero at all, and the pick rate has very much fallen off as a result of that. But before
10
this,
seconds
we've seen in the past, like Primal Beast and Ember can be a little bit back and forth. I
5
think really
seconds
early
remaining.
game, the chains is very frustrating for Primal Beast to play into. But the big advantage that I think the Dino has is just your damage output in the lane is much higher than the Ember in regards to your CS, just your right click advantage. So I do think the lane is like 60-40 Primal favored, but the chains can be very, very frustrating in the early game. And then with that also then being said, I think Ember is still a really poopy hero. So I do really like Geek Fem's draft.
You're just a bandwagoner, Aries. Now I get it. You're one of
What?
those. I see a team win. Now I'm all in
Oh,
on your.
shut up.
Didn't you say 2-1 for Neon before this game started? Before we were even live, you were like, Neon's got it.
Why'd you have to bring
Chat-
that up? There
Chat,
was just
he was
no
so
reason.
confident. He even made me doubt Geek Fam and Scam God. He was like, easy for Neon. All my shekels are on them.
Do you like their draft? Convince me. Do your best to convince me. On why do I see Shadow Demon Rubik as a support? I know I'm convince
Shadow
me of this
Demon-
Neon draft.
Oh, yeah, but you saw Crystal Maiden and Shadow Demon last game as well. It's not much.
I didn't
better.
like it.
Yeah, I mean, is their draft good? They have Aura, I guess, on Sven. The Shard is nice versus Lardar as well. You get a lot of armor for your teammates. These two supports are sucky against Ember. Their catch is lacking. Like, there are some nice things. This Sven is in a good place at the moment if they get enough stacks and he comes online fast enough. It's also not too bad of a game for him. There you go. These are some positives for Neon, negatives for Geek Fam, but overall, I'm not sure. I'm not as sold. I feel like both teams can actually play in the mid game, but again, Geek Fam are a bit faster. Again, they feel like should be the ones controlling the pace of the game.
Who are those main
30
heroes for them? Is it just the
Slardar.
Dino Slardar? Okay.
Yeah. Just the two of them and Techies with them, of course. But I would just say Slardar. He's the main difference. Like, on one side you have Doom, on the other you have Slardar. I feel like it's easier to play with this dude. Just does a lot without anything. Just needs to have a decent lane, couple of bracers, and already, yeah, let's go, boys.
What
have
is
5 stuns.
what's item
Battle begins.
what's
What's
item
the
build do you
item?
want for the Slardar this game?
He can opt to do some bracers, phase boots, Echo Saber, Blink BKB, He can go bracers, boots, straight blink, also fine. I mean, I talked about Ember and how they might not have enough catch for him. Like silence, maybe Orchid. Early Orchid for him is also okay. Like, not even terrible. Honestly, just a lot of different builds that he can go for, and all of them are decent. Even getting Orchid versus Sven before he pops God Strength is decent-ish.
Okay. Let's see what the item build is going to be here for the Slardar. And we'll see if Neon have a much better sacking game. Again, a lot of the issues stemmed solely off the early rotations and just a little bit of unluck from neutrals as well. We're paying not on their favor, so we'll see if it is going to be any different. But Mac is already bodying mid, 4 and 4. We already saw first wave with the Flame Guard. He instantly just trampled over Ken to get rid of the Flame Guard, so let's seem to know how to play this matchup quite well.
Who would have guessed this guy can play the matchup?
You being sarcastic? What, are you being smart right now? You want to fight? What's going on?
Look, I'd never fight
wanna
a guy
tussle?
that has to survive in Australia on a daily basis.
Hey, you know, when the draft was going on, I was counting how many spiders I have in my room right now in my studio, and I'm over 20, and there's probably a lot of places that I can't see some spiders, so it might
I'm
be.
sure
even...
there are. You sick bastard.
what are you trying to say? What? Leave my pets
Dude,
alone. Come on.
I had this little Spidey right above me, like living next to my PC for like 6 months. Like one of those. What are they named? Big
Daddy Longleg?
Daddy Longlegs.
Big Daddy Longleg. Where'd the big come from?
No tail. Big Daddy No Tail Longlegs. Yeah, but he abandoned me. Apparently, today I see he's no longer my neighbor. He has left the premises.
That's so sad, man. I know your friends are somewhat lacking, but so
Yes, that's the only guy I talk to.
sorry,
Big
man.
Daddy for a reason. That he told me to call him that way.
You eat dogs, right? That's right.
I have 2 dogs. Yeah, they started ignoring me as well. But if I have food, they like me.
Ah, yes, the classic.
And like Raging Potato down bottom. He's fine. Yeah, nothing really happening too much. Besides Mac rotating in for this bounty rune, I doubt he'll make a rotation yet. Just going back. A very silent laning stage so far. Nothing big happening. Maybe if Natsumi gets boots, he can start going in, but until that happens, everyone's just happy to chill. Mid lane seems like the most interesting one so far, at least.
Yeah, I've been keeping close attention to mid. Seems like Mac's doing a pretty good job of just like trample, onslaughting the entire creep wave, and Ember's taking a bunch of damage. I do really wonder what Ken's going to skill build.
Top lane,
He's got
bomb
3
beat.
points flame guard, top lane bomb beat. Are you trying to copy me? That's what I was going to say.
Gotta do it faster, Mr. Caster. I usually, whenever there's a kill happening, I expect my co-caster not to beat as fast, so I'm like top lane, bomb beat. Top
Yeah,
lane,
that's none.
mid lane. Yeah.
I do the same. That's my transition. If I'm talking about something else, it's easy to get there. But it's alright. If you wanna, we can say the same thing. It's cute.
You can stop it. Okay. Oh,
No. You know, I'm not telling you to stop.
It's almost like we finish each other.
sentences. Is that what you were? Is that what you wanted me to do?
Dude, it's like we've been casting for years together. We're so
no
in
way.
sync.
Then
I just imagine Tom Cruise laughter right there. You know the meme, right?
I don't, maybe I do. Not off
Of
the
course
top
you
of
do.
my head.
Shut up. We're in sync.
Okay. I do. I'm sorry. Right there. I don't know it. Yes, sir. I know it. I swear.
Of course. What's going on, by the way, in this game so far? Tech
Oh,
is
no
making
kills.
Yeah, just one.
Okay. I'm boring one. Where's all my action? Dude, what do you like about the corrosion on Cox?
Well, wait, on Cox? Okay,
Yeah, the slaughter.
interesting. Actually, he's like, yeah, I can't do shit, I can't get any kills, let me at least get corrosion. It's interesting, it gives you armor, right? Like, it gives you some armor and attack speed. It's not a bad item on, like... God damn it, man, it's so hard to justify. Like, if you go back, this item used to be pretty bad on Slardar, right? But at the moment, when you think about it, it's probably better than 2 bracers. You need 1 bracer and then you get Orb of Corrosion versus right-click heavy teams with not a lot of magic damage. You get that armor, you get the attack speed that you really need. Honestly, probably better than 2 bracers.
Because the way I look at like Venom and Corrosion, oh, Mac almost got the pulverized. The way I look at these items is like lane dominating with kill threat. Is that wrong of me to look at it though, in particular with how the Slardar's wanting it?
No, it's not wrong, it's just that Slardar usually didn't need it. You already are dominating, you know? It's like all you need to do is tank up, dish out more damage because you have Bash of the Deep and you have Slithering Crush as well. And now on top of that you have this Orb of Corrosion that gives you armor and attack speed. Getting your Bash of the Deep even faster, so... Not bad. Not bad. I like it. A patch ago I'd hate it, but... pretty decent now.
Is Chidori going to be in a position to lane dump bottom when Cox hits level 6?
No.
Okay. So...
as when that's probably the time for you to go back. Just farm the stacks, farm the jungle. They haven't made many at the moment, but they should start.
Yeah, just trying to...
Yeah, sorry.
No, I was going to say I'm trying to scout to see if there's any stacks. There's just double at the hard by the triangle, and the far left ancients have a double as well.
Mid lane?
Are they going to be able to bring him down though? Yeah, okay. Some poke.
We tried a bit with the techniques, but not enough with blast off. Like stun is 0.8.
Wait, I have not been looking at top. What's going on here? Such a huge advantage for Natsumi. I mean, last hits 44-17 compared to the 26-2, so pretty much almost doubling his last hits. Bunch of denies as well. So JG very low level for the Doom.
It's a bad lane for him. Like pretty bad. Like this Lifestealer with Orb of Corrosion as well, plus Crystal Maiden. What can you do if your lane isn't controlled? If your lane isn't basically under the tower, you can't approach, and they're rotating bottom. Like this is probably the best play. Like, actually, why am I saying? I'm not sure. Like this Slardar is dominating anyway, so you did force the Sven out completely, but I feel like Natsumi could have continued controlling top.
Yeah.
He will do that, exactly that. So this was just a rotation to... Slardar was dominating, but he couldn't push him away from the tower. And with this Lifestealer rotation, you push him away and then you go back top and farm. I guess this is fine. This is okay, yeah. Nice play.
It's nice too, because you just see how they're splitting the map at the moment for Geekvim. It's like, it's incredibly efficient. You have Mac taking the Radiant stacks inside their own jungle, so it means Rage Potato has a free lane. And, I mean, Techi's been the meta for quite some time. We know what this hero can do with a bunch of levels. It's so much early game damage, so I just really like how they're playing the full length of the map. It's a big reason why they have 4K gold advantage.
Yeah, with only 1 kill. You know, and you're playing into a Doom. A lot of these things adding up. Yeah, true, this Doom is only getting last hits with Chain Lightning that he got, but still.
Dude, max level 10.
This is insane.
Like, you've got some big issues right now. They can kind of do whatever they want. Like, you really need this Bombi level 6. That the Purge is great this game. You're hoping for a pretty early Ag Shard from the SD as well. A lot of things he's going to be able to dispel. But I I'd like to see Geek Fam try and... I mean, they're going to smoke. I really also want to see them try and make plays around mid so they can get the objective off the back of this. Because with that tower, then we can see them playing even more active into Neon jungle. Bombi is going to be caught out. So this kill, it's only onto a Shadow Demon. But it's not the biggest.
They have 6. They have Doom. They have Doom.
They're going to use it. He'll run up to the north though, tries to escape, but that's exactly where Chidori TP'd in. Natsumi, nothing really he's going to be able to do to protect his Dino. Maybe get a return kill onto the Sven. That'll be pretty worth it, and they'll be successful at doing so. And now the Frostbite can. Okay, he's got the Remnant to work with. He's going to be able to get out. You lose Chidori. You do get a gigantic kill on the top net worth Primal Beast though.
Okay, you are losing stacks as well. You're gonna go and farm it with supports. At least Castaway stole some experience there, but I guess you're even okay with that with Radiant.
Oh, nice
lift. Yeah. The only problem is Cox is just chilling. He never joins, he just continued farming, gonna have that Echo Saber very soon. But overall, if you're Sven, you just got that level 10 kill on the Dino. Not the worst. Not great, but not the worst as well.
Still, the big concern for me is just your objectives about to go. I really like how aggressive Geek Fam are posturing. Unfortunately, they do lose the catapult, so maybe a bit too aggressive. Because that is maybe one issue that they actually have on Dire, is how they can take objectives early on. It will be very slow. But once you get this, it's going to be really difficult for Neon to play the map.
Yeah, for me the problem is Neon already have to play the map. They already have to play this triangle. They already have to get these pesky supports out of it. This minute 12-0 stacks. It's rough. Sven farms fast, but he farms fast because of stacks. It's not like he's the fastest farmer in the game without them.
Yeah, and meanwhile, it's still not even a perfect Sven game. You do have some issues. The really big one is lifesteal with how we can itemize. I was speaking about the Halberd last game for the Lina. I think there's even more value this game for the Sven, but I'm still feeling, or at least seeing people not have as high a priority on this Halberd item. We get it a little bit more.
Yeah. I'm not seeing it anywhere. On any hero.
I think the really nice thing is at least the Sunj buff means that lifesteal can go Sunj and Yasha, which is like overall they're incredible for the hero. Like because the big thing about the Halberd build was just the amplification with the lifesteal. Sunj and Yasha gets that. The movement speed as well is really nice, so you don't get kited. All the stats are great for this hero too. So I mean, Sunj and Yasha is still an incredible item.
Yeah, don't you like Radiance? Just Radiance. Mid lane scam.
What's Scam doing here?
Like he's chilling.
I don't know if he freezing filled the creep wave or something, because I mean Rubik stole it, so
I don't question Scam, you know.
I'll let him do his thing.
Yeah. He dies from time. He has these deaths from time to time. Just probably freezing field at something and that's it. Got some gold.
Very close. Nice try, Ken. You were saying something about the Radiance?
Yeah, I like the Radiance. That's the hero. You are playing Shadow Demon.
Oh, they're actually going to fight this. Is he not going to die? He should die to the poison. Alright, tanks another 4th charge. I mean, that's an incredible ultimate from Mac. Look at the pulverize. And Castaway, he does his best. Steals the ultimate as well from the Primal Beast, but it's just... it's not good enough. Geek Fam has such a high net worth lead once again at the early stage with even a decent stolen freezing field. It wasn't enough to turn the fight.
Yeah, the Sven just joining the fights way too early. You know, like, if Doom is there instead of the Sven, they don't have the damage, but at least your Sven is farming. With Sven joining and dying like that, I feel like their whole game plan is falling apart a bit. Sven isn't a hero that plays from behind. Yeah, you can if your team recovers well and gives you a lot of stacks, but the map is just controlled. I'm struggling to see the way that they come back into this easily, but okay, with some Doom, Blink, you know, Blink Doom, they have the Midas on him as well, he's gonna be big. I feel they have the same, they're facing the same issues they had in game 1, and that's that they're very too greedy with heroes or with itemization. Natsumi top lane, maybe with this Doom, let's see. TP bye bye. Oh, I didn't know it worked that way.
Are they going to be able to get the Ember? No, okay.
So, I know that spells now wait through the BKB, right? So, assuming when he TP'd base...
hold that thought. That's a great stun. That is a great stun. And these are huge kills. All right. Neon, there's a bit of science of life from the boys.
Okay, he's still hasted. He's still running around. Can he catch Raging Potato? Maybe, let's see. That was without them having Doom as a spell, I think, as well. Sven's scary.
Yeah. Well, they may try and poke Raging Potato down as well. Looks like Techi's going to be chilling for the moment. When is Mr. Cox going to show up to a fight? He's got something on the courier. What is it? It's a Blink Dagger. So Blink Echo has been farming up a storm for the first 17 minutes and is now looking to try and get involved with all these items. We'll run into Castaway or Ken. Looks like they should be able to address the Rubik. Maybe they can get more. Cox, he's already taken a little bit of damage though. So it does kind of have to be hesitant. And
yeah, maybe infest. Let's see. And they're hunting. They see Doom. He has played mail already. Maybe they can even answer this under the tier 2. He's out. Okay, nicely read. Very nicely read by Neon. Well, they had vision. It's really difficult to read, but... You know the disruption goes through BKB, so if you TP base and you're disrupted while BKB is going to spawn games, okay, never mind.
what? Where did that go? Are you serious? I thought it was fine. Oh, what is the damage output from these two heroes, man? Mac is level 14.
I'm trying to nerd out about the interaction with disruption, but the game keeps on feeding me kills every time it happens. Yeah, like really easily done. Techi's bringing, but you mentioned it earlier, just the hero brings too much damage early on, and they have enough cash for him to dish out everything. This Dino is a problem, and he's buying Blink next, so there's your additional catch. I don't even know if this Blink is that necessary on him. It's good, don't get me wrong. Slardar are gonna TP top, they have DD, they have this rush.
Nice read, somehow. Is the Slardar showing in lane? Maybe he showed bottom for a second, but... Let's see if it's actually gonna be fast enough. They're relatively close from Radiant. Okay, never mind, it's over. As soon as Haze was activated, the damage spiked up.
Maybe they can still fight it though, they're low. Let's see. Mac?
Maybe the wave they could bait? Cox went through the portal as well. Okay, A's even will give them no potential opportunity for a slip up there from the lifesteal. So he's just going to rage TP out. Radiance gets delivered. And you'll evacuate away from the top area. So Geek Fam drag all of Neon there. Unfortunately, a little bit too late for them to contest. Chidori will go back to farming. And he's really the only person on Neon that is keeping up in gold at the moment.
He recovered nicely. You'd like him to be in front, but at least he recovered. Castaway, if he shows, he's dead. He's dead. Yeah.
Maybe quick telekinesis. Never mind.
Yeah, the moment he used that Fate Bolt, there's no escape. Slardar With sprint, maybe some jukes. Maybe to stay in trees a little bit.
Mr. Bombi goes down. Fortune timing as well. He's going to drop a ward where a sentry was already pre-positioned. So, nice little D-ward for the boys on Geek Fan too. I don't think Chidori by himself this game is going to be able to do it. I don't think it's a good enough Sven game.
Yeah, the hero is in a really good spot, and now he has BKB and Echo Saber. Maybe, you know, maybe. Maybe there are some signs of hope for Chidori.
They were setting up bottom. Oh, Ken? It's not going to matter. They are still TPing down. Bit awkward. Ken was like invis pinging for the rest of the team to come, then he hit the wave.
Dire are scanning.
They're just giving this Sven whatever they can, buying him some time. His teammates just trying to see. There's a Blink Shiva queued up on Doom, so nothing really extraordinary, just a casual build. Emperor with the Maelstrom into Kaya.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
That should be Kaya Sanji. It's all too simple for me. I don't see this big oomph. But every time I say that, it jinxes it. So what's Sven gonna do? Crit into Aghanim probably, right? Like that's the build at the moment. But even that tags into Life Stealer doesn't feel the best.
Yeah, I don't know. I kind of want a damage item. Who they found? Look at the damage though. Ken is able to get the side of Meanwhile, Cox. Okay, I mean that's a great jump inside the river. What the banishment of Infest banish TP up Bumpy? They actually live?
What the hell? That was.
That was so weird. That looks so weird on my screen.
Dude, that was so good. Nicely done by the two of them. That was the great escape right there. Give me some movie reference.
Jesus, that's slight was a bit too close for comfort though.
These guys are mad right now. So many kills lost for no reason. And they have the sages. They are still in full control. They can do whatever they want to on this map, and probably tier 2s on top and mid are the last remaining things they need to take with the sages. 1 minute left.
Mr. Castaway? Oh my god, just clipped him on the edge. Alright, kill. Pushing up to the T2 tower, they'll look to try and take the objective. They're also even pressuring mid lane as well. All the lanes, in fact. In a great position for Geek Fam.
If you're Radiant, right now you're like screwed in this game, man. At the moment you show on the lane, you need to start going back. Like literally, the moment you show, you have to think about at least your exit. Like how do you TP or run away? Because if you don't see Slardar, like look at him, he's smoked. Sven, the moment he shows, look at them. Sprint. He's gonna pop it. Start moving bottom. Okay, you see what I mean? Like you can show for one wave maximum. That's it. He does have a BKB, he does have a small crit, and an Echo Saber. If they manage to doom the Life Stealer before Rage, that's a kill, I feel like.
And Aegis is out.
Aegis, yep.
No blink on Doom to initiate straight away though. They're actually going to go the long way around inside the river, but Skem's position will scout them. Now what's it called, Natsumi? Does he look for the Infest jump in? He's going to try and do his best to disrupt Mac, but of course he already has that 15 talent. He breaks the chains. And Neon will get nothing out of the smoke. I'm kind of surprised Geek Fam are actually going to leave this area. Maybe they want to dance down to the south. They have a lot of mines set up.
Seems like that's it. Shadow Demon sending illusions to those mines. I don't know, man. Not having this blink.
Oh, nice stun, Mac! Stops the Doom. There was a bit of an opportunity for him to enter the fight, but it's not going to be quick enough. It's all up to Chidori. But the damage is lacking. Ken can get the remnant away, but Castaway, he's going to be chased down. Mac Now we'll jump over and get the finishing blow. Meanwhile, Cox also got a glimpse of the Shadow Demon in between the tier 2 and tier 3 towers, so Geek Fam. And finally, a big fight happens, and without a doubt, it's a clean fight for them.
Super clean. And the main reason basically was Mac, right? Like stopping that Doom from ever managing to use it. Now the question is, like, is this Shiva's worth it? Like full Shivas, is it actually worth it in this game? Not having an initiation, not having a tool to initiate with, because yeah, your Ember can initiate, even your Shadow Demon has a blink. They can, but there's nothing that the initiation isn't good. Like the initiation that you need is Blink Doom, and right now you just don't have it.
This one silver lining, it's I mean, this is, I don't even know what to call a silver lining. They'll reoccupy their triangle and get rid of the mines and D-Ward, but you now have a Lincoln's on Mac. So this is one of the more farm primal beasts I've seen at this stage of the game.
Top network, 16k.
Oh, Doom? Just gonna jump in? Oh, pretty nice Hurricane. Gets himself closer to the base. It's just not going to matter. It just never does when Mac always jumps the support. Ben's going to be in. He'll clean up at least one of the heroes on Geek Fam. But it is your BKB God Strength used now, so all of Sven's damage goes down the drain with that little skirmish. And now Mac feeling strong enough to re-enter the team fight.
Ember is out. Yeah,
The base can't leave.
The base cannot, yeah. This is most likely a side now that they see Sven mid. They definitely have no reason to back out. Okay, Glyph. They're super disciplined. Maybe let Natsumi hit it with rage, then it's wrong.
Radiant are scanning.
Nicely done by Geek Fam. I guess it's good that JG didn't. I was thinking maybe because they're diving super deep, and if he buybacks, perhaps he can go in with Hurricane, but
Dire's top tower is
it's
under
just
attack.
not enough. They wouldn't have the damage.
Uh-oh, Mac. Usually the Infest Bomb's going to be on the starter, but this time it's the Primal Beast. Mac looking to charge in. Great Lotus Orb timing. Reflects the stun. They stole the Pulverize, but it's not going to matter. Doom is nowhere to be seen. Getting control to the northern side. Cox and Skem. I mean, the separate duo having their own little battle to get rid of the big offlaner. Mac, no stun, still on cooldown, so Chidori will be able to TP out in his face.
Are fortified.
Just a Geek Fam show. And that may continue with them scouting out Chidori. He's got BKB but no TP. And he's just gonna die to Natsumi's damage. Oh my god, Nemesis Curse, and wow, just a couple of swipes, down goes the Sven. Neon are playing on their high ground, but
They have BKB there.
back, did they read this? At 4,300 health. Yeah, you're not killing him. Just let him siege with Infest. Oh wait, is Ken dead? Holy shit, man. Now the SD slips too far forward. This is just... The Geek Fam just look a tier above Neon in this series in particular. It's kind of as simple as that. They're just playing so well.
Could be like,
Alright.
yeah.
Could have been late for Lotus. That's going to be a kill onto the starter. And you need to get more out of it. That is such a heavy investment with the Chidori buyback. Mac's going to look to TP out. What a read. Just survives. Everyone else probably not going to have the same fate, though. Skem, a freezing field to buy some space for Cox to retreat away. As a result, the sacrifice is well worth it. Starter gets out, and you have a win condition now. Chidori dieback will be the end of this game.
that's the easiest win condition for them right now. Yeah, like you said, they're looking really strong. They're looking like a tier above, but they're looking like a tier above because they can actually play this game. I feel like it's so much easier for them to... look, I'm not saying that Radiant's draft, far from it. Radiant's draft is okay, it can be played. It's just that these two teams, I feel like who gets the ball going first, who's the one that's able to be more active, is the one that's also winning. And GeekFam right now are that in both of these games. In the first game you're playing versus Enigma, it's way too passive and takes way too long to come online. This second game it's against Doom. Arguably he could have been more active if he didn't go for Shivas first. If he went Veil into Blink, maybe, you know. And then that's fine now. Shivas Midas, way too much time to wait. He will be more active now though, so let's see what he can do.
Fox first one through the portal. Actually gets a glimpse of Castaway, so he's going to charge for him instead. Nice steal. It ain't gonna matter. Mac catches up to him with ease. It's going to be gem taken away.
And that's
what do you feel like with these Doom drafts? What do you feel like needs to look different then? Because it feels like if Doom just loses a lane or a couple other lanes are lost, then you're always playing from behind and you're just hoping you get enough farm to somehow catch up.
I feel like Doom shouldn't be far behind, even in a rough lane, because of Devour. So they do get tech heals at least. That's something. GG though.
Yeah, but he's staying around though. Oh, a nice TP actually. Bombi. Okay, he won't make it though. Yeah, so it was a cute blink from the Doom, but unfortunately Bombi didn't have the same capability.
Sure, like you can have a bit more of an active safe laner then, right? Like perhaps not this man, a life stealer in particular would have done nicely. They had multiple issues on multiple lanes, not only top.
Potential one last fight and you're not going to have Doom for it. Mac trying to disrupt. Got to keep in mind Chidori bought back last time, so a death on the Sven will result in the end of the game. And maybe the death on the Ember is good enough as well. Except they're going to be out on the live sword to disarm up the Sven. So Chidori's wasting his BKB duration. Nice little pulverized though, Natsumi. In pretty deep, but it doesn't matter because all it is space. The four other members address the issue they had in the middle, which was the Doom. He's got a buyback at least, but again, what is he really going to help out with if he uses it?
Yep, and there's still this Aegis on Natsumi. At this point you know that you have a tier 2 on top lane. So perhaps because of that you're not buying back, you know? Just let them take the side, play versus two sides.
At least they put the banner up top before this push happened, so this wave is getting shoved out. You definitely, you're gonna have 20 seconds where you couldn't use it to get mega creeps, but the push will continue even with the Doom respawning.
Yeah, the creeps are coming in. Stardar helped out a bit as well. Aghanim's Echo. Natsumi with Aghanim's of his own as well. At this point you can even just infest this man and be annoying like that once he uses God Strength to wait out the BKB.
Should give them a little bit of respect here. GeekFam not ready to go for the push just yet. Maybe it's going to be a smoke wrap around inside the base because Ken is showing at the moment.
Yeah, I do feel it should be that. Castaway.
Castaway is not a bad kill. Pulverized stolen makes it a little bit difficult for the lifesteal in the fight. They're also going to try and chump Chidori as well. Ken addressing the backline, but Skem is so survival. Freezing field, Glimmer Cape, that's a great stun! That's a great stun! And they convert on a couple kills, so they'll deal with the Aegis. Slaughter slain as well. But the all-important hero Mac is still alive. The Primal Beast re-initiates into the middle of the fight.
GG.
I mean, it was That was probably the best fight you're ever going to get with a 4-man stun like that, but unfortunately Geek Fam just far too ahead, and they'll take the series in 2-0 fashion.
Yeah, they had some opportunities here and there, right? Like with the Sven, they had that one fight around the triangle a little bit earlier when he got the BKB Echo Saber. Some dooms were on point, but honestly, this game never looked like Neon had a shot. Unfortunately, like you asked, what can they do when they draft Doom? Well, it's not only about the Doom. It's like you're losing top lane, right? Like Lifestealer is doing whatever he wants to. He's free farming. At the same time, Sven is zoned out of the lane, and at the same time, this Primal Beast is top net worth. So you're actually winning 3 out of 3 lanes. And at the same time, you're not having any stacks for Sven. Everything is wrong. Like, you know, like this draft, the way it's supposed to be played, I feel like everything is wrong everything went wrong for Neon, unfortunately.
Yeah, and this is in the qualify runs that have been relatively successful, like placing top 3, they've made it through the upper bracket. You know, they've won their first upper bracket, their second upper bracket series, and then lost series back to back in the upper bracket finals. This one is going to be different. Now you have, what is it, 1, 2, 3, 4 series to get you to the grand final. So 4 series in a row Neon have to win now, and it's not going to be an easy feat at all. I believe maybe they lose versing the loser of Aurora Team Darling. Anyway, whoever they lose in the lower bracket, it's still not going to be easy at all. We see how competitive Southeast Asia is at the moment, but man, Geek Fam, what a day from them. A Mac looks incredible. The boys look incredible. They haven't really dropped the beat with Ragey Potato joining them. And again, this was really honestly my big concern. Like, how much was it going to affect them with being off the team? Because I thought he was, in a vast majority of their games, the shining star for Geek Fam, and it looks like they are still clicking on all cylinders with Raging Potato.
It's looking really nice. I feel like this is one of those scam stacks that I kind of like to see. The way that the game is played is obviously in full control by him. They're just way too fast, constantly everywhere on the map, constantly doing stuff. Playing very actively, just enjoyable Dota to watch. Really, no. Yeah, sometimes they hit the brick wall, and that's usually how his teams loses when they try to be too aggressive and they meet a team that's able to play around it. You know, a team that has the same draft, let's say like Neon had, but they're able to weather this storm early on. Neon unfortunately wasn't, but. Yeah, looking forward to seeing both of these teams in the future.
Yeah, let's see what they're going to be able to do. Of course, unfortunately, Neon going to have to make an incredible run through the lower bracket if they want to qualify to DreamLeague Season 23. And well, for Geek Fam, their run here is off to a great start. A convincing victory over the boys and Neon, and they're going to move over to the upper bracket semi-final. So, I mean, also just to recap really quickly, Southeast Asia, you only get 1 slot. So there will be a best of 5 grand finals where only one of those teams are going to be able to make it through and represent C at DreamLeague Season 23. But of course, that's a lot more days ahead of us until we get to the grand finals, and a lot of series still to cover as well. And with that, we are done for our first one of the day. It's going to be a bit longer of a break, but when we come back, we've got our second series for DreamLeague Season 23 closed qualifiers in Southeast Asia. We'll see you guys soon.
picture with no skeleton inside your hands. Got no home address, I come and go as you command. And it's fine with me, and it's fine. I'm a bandit that you use to keep from bleeding out. I'm the lover you don't love, but love to keep around. And it's fine with me, promise that it's fine. Maybe I'm a fool. It's not like I'm expecting something new. You need examination. I'll be your medication. Whatever, whenever, I'll never tell you no. I'm a picture on your shelf that some days makes you smile. Then I gather dust and watch you go about your life. And it's fine with me. I swear it's fine. I'd be offended if I still had any dignity. Instead of savoring the drink, it's slowly killing me. Say it's fine with me. Tell me that it's fine. Say I don't have the will to run from you.
Radiant are scanning. Dire are scanning. Dire's bottom tower is under Roshan has fallen to the dungeon. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Perfect with your doom.
scanning. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire are scanning.
Master.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has been denied. Dire's courier has been killed. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Fuel for my fire.
Radiant are scanning.
I must have them all.
Regeneration.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire are scanning. Radiant are scanning. Dire are scanning. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is falling. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Sean has fallen to the Dota. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Dire are scanning. Dire's turret has been killed. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's courier has been killed. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. It's the humiliation. When you play with Lena, pretend to get Dire are scanning. Dire are scanning. Radiant are scanning. Radiant are scanning. attacking.
Trust me, I know how to handle such power.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's middle barracks are under attack. Radiant's middle barracks has fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Radiant's top barracks has fallen. Radiant's top barracks has fallen. Dire now have mega creeps.
You were doing very well. I'm very proud of you.
A soldier's fortune.
That went well, I think. I didn't see that coming.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire victory.
I'm a picture on your shelf that some days makes you smile. Then I gather dust and watch you go about your life. And it's fine with me. I swear it's fine. I'd be offended if I still had any dignity. Instead of savoring the drink, it's slowly killing me. Say it's fine with me. Tell me that it's fine.
ช่อนดินะช่อนจะบอกนะต้องช่อนนะก็ได้ครับ
Thank It starts with this, a person that you miss. My mind draws a blank. I wanna go back to the early days when life was an escape. Now I just wait for better days. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I feel that life, according to a friend, we're all shrink wrapped in families and making ends meet, stuck in jobs we'll never leave. I never wanna be like that, so I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. Didn't mean to sound so concerning. Am I alone in the hurt? I never followed anyone. It's
creature with no skeleton inside your hands. Got no home address, I come and go as you command. And it's fine with me, and it's fine. I'm a bandit that you use to keep from bleeding out. I'm the lover you don't love but love to keep around. And it's fine with me, promise that it's fine. Maybe I'm a fool. It's not like I'm expecting something new.
Reminds me of a job.
Lose control by my backyard. I've been lucky to evolve. The game is on. Midnight hour, whiskey sour, popping up. The game is on. Midnight hour, whiskey sour,
It starts with this, a person that you miss. Mine draws a blank. I wanna go back to the early days when life was an escape. Now I just wait for better days. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I feel that life, according to a friend, we're all shrink wrapped in families and making ends meet, stuck in jobs we'll never leave. I never wanna be like that, so I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. Didn't mean to sound so concerning. Am I alone in the hurt?
future with no skeleton inside your hands. Got no home address, I come and go as you command. And it's fine with me, and it's fine. I'm a bandit that you use to keep from bleeding out. I'm the lover you don't love, but love to keep around. And it's fine with me, promise
It starts with this, a person that you miss. Mine draws a blank. I wanna go back to the early days when life was an escape. Now I just wait for better days. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I feel that life, according to a friend, we're all shrink wrapped in families and making ends meet, stuck in jobs we'll never leave. I never wanna be like that, so I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. Didn't mean to sound so concerning. Am I alone in the hurt? I never followed anyone. It's so absurd. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the DreamLeague Season 23 SCA Closed Qualifiers. I don't remember who was here before us, Winter, but now you're stuck with us for the rest of the day, folks, over on, I believe we're on the Storm stream, if I'm not mistaken. Thanks for tuning in. The SCA region now still in the first round of the upper bracket, Winter. We did see already one of our teams gets, well, two of our teams actually, get knocked down after Aurora find the 2-0 victory. We are about to get underway with our next match, which is going to be Team Mag Indonesia taking on Blacklist Rivalry or International. I think they're Rivalry. I talked to Doms the other day. It should be Rivalry. How's it going, Winter? How was your lunch break? What did you eat?
Practically no food. I only had acai.
What's that? A beer?
Dude, what? It's a berry. Acai berry.
Oh, I thought you said Asahi, like the beer, you know.
The berry, it's like a meal replacement slash dessert slash I don't know what it's called.
It's a superfood. I got it. I mean, because normally you start drinking a little bit earlier than now, so I was wondering when you were going to start. Anyway, we'll see our next match.
Casually showing up drunk, you know.
Everyone knows Winter, that's always how it goes. He was never the same after MUFC, right? MAG Indonesia going up against Blacklist Rivalry now. Winter Blacklist, having some struggles, right? Getting to any really big tournaments. They are in the Elite League. They did qualify there. However, they have not been able to find success after Abed, kind of the changed roster. Now Wu Dota on the side of Blacklist, right? They haven't found success in earlier ESL qualifiers. I don't know. I think, this would have been their second one now that they play with MJZ or Wu, who is a very popular, I think he used to be a streamer and now, obviously a very good player from Peru. You got to cast them a bit with Permasneeze. What did you think of them, Winter? How's the team looking now?
A lot better for sure compared to before. A lot more coordinated. I think the last time they looked like, okay, they got good drafts, right? But when it comes to the game, there isn't that right balance. I feel like they have too many voices in the game, like too many people trying to lead the game. So you see them very split up. They're not really on the same page, not together. They're not moving to a certain location quick enough. There's always that, stop. That pit stop, in the highway, you always stop and you arrive late and then people complain, which is usually what happens in Malaysia. Everyone's late. Oh, I had to stop to grab coffee, then your off laner is like, I'm dead, sir. Thank you. Thank you for taking a pit stop,
No, I know exactly what you mean. That's why I always get late. I always stop at the pit stop to make sure I can bring you your 6-pack of Asahis. Otherwise, you get very upset.
No, you can't get it in the Sungai Bull.
I know. It was a joke. Okay, it was a joke. Please, I'm sorry.
I'll give you the place. My favorite place, so that you can send me. It's so near your home, your previous home.
Okay. Well, we'll see. And for the side of Myth Avenue, what is this? This is not Myth Avenue Gaming. It's MAG, right? It's the Indonesian.
Mag Indonesia. They have
Right, MAG.
2 divisions or 3 divisions, I think.
They've got
So-
CJ, they've got Poda, they've got Womi and Delol. I think these guys played previously in SEA Division 2 as our draft now.
Yes, correct.
Getting started and underway.
Radiant team ban.
I mean, they are not really new faces. Most of them, actually, every single one of them, they are part of like the different stacks. I think this stack has been similar apart from, I want to say, at least 4 of them: CJ, Pota, Wormy, and Dalu. Fabi, I'm not sure. He might be a new one because I don't really know this name. But the other 4 are definitely players that have been playing together for quite some time. I mean, I ran into them the last couple of open qualifiers, so I would know.
10 seconds remaining.
I see. No, they a couple of these guys were on Spawn team. Obviously, this was a
Yeah, Spawn. Yes,
Uh,
correct. Spawn.
a team that had a lot of people joining and then leaving. But the LOL was on the squad for
It's
some
like a
time.
temporary party, or no, not temporary party, temporary holiday inn. Everybody just stops by, nothing to do, so everybody stops there and plays like a couple of open qualifiers together.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure we casted MAG Indonesia during maybe the Birmingham or the DreamLeague season. Might have been
Ah,
even.
Must have
Do we
been
have
Birmingham.
Must have been Birmingham. What, or maybe the KL qualifiers? I want to say. I remember there was a MAG Indonesia team, and they didn't have this logo. They had the Indonesian flag. They were proper repping it.
Radiant team ban.
I mean, right now they're gonna have to come up with something strong, some bakso
10
that can
seconds remaining.
get them through this first game, some secret recipe, because Blacklist are
5
definitely
seconds
in
remaining.
the zone right now, in the mood with the recent
Right.
addition of MJZ.
Dire
They look
team
much
ban.
better as a team. Everybody has like so much expectations on Blacklist being the top dog of SEA. When Abed
10
returned,
seconds
the
remaining.
king, the quote unquote king of SEA, the kingmate of SEA has
5
returned after
seconds remaining.
a
Dire
million
team
years
pick. Radiant
out
team pick.
abroad, and he's back, bringing all his experience from abroad, from all the different
Dire
captains,
team ban.
to
Yeah,
return
all-
to SEA.
all the
sorry.
different drafts, everything that he's learned. He's here and he is ready to show
Yeah.
Southeast Asia how you play Storm Spirit. And he's been having a pretty good time. I mean, we'll see. I'm excited that this team, is going to be making it back out to land.
10
I
seconds
mean,
remaining.
genuinely eager to see how they're going to get things going
5
there.
seconds remaining.
Our draft kicking off now as we have,
No
a
storm,
couple of.
no storm, Dragon Knight, Richie. He's playing Dragon Knight.
He's playing Dragonaut. I was going to say here that we tend to see still get banned. Now, I remember at the start of this patch, Winter, the biggest complaint that everyone had when we talked to pro players about the DK hero, especially towards the start of, I want to say, Dream League Season 22, it was all
10
his timings are too
seconds
good, and he is too good at using Mage Slayer, right? Even
He
after the nerfs.
doesn't buy Mage Slayer anymore nowadays.
What's
he kinda,
changed?
Okay, sometimes he buys it, but most of the time you see, I mean the 5% nerf, right? Most of the time you see
Radiant's
players
team
getting the Orchid. It might also be in the shift of the other mid laning heroes that you want to buy Orchid to kill the other hero, and Orchid is just very nice. You look at the components, right? It's everything DK needs, right? Health regen, mana regen, some intelligence, some damage, and a silence, right? Sometimes you just need that extra little bit of burst to
10
kill the hero,
seconds
and Orchid
remaining.
gives you that. I mean, you don't really need to
Right,
get
right.
Bloodthorn anywhere
5
soon,
seconds
you
remaining.
just keep the Orchid, and then you get your core items, your Manta, your Black Dragon, and your Blink,
Right.
and then you decide whether you want to upgrade very late into the game.
Yeah, I mean, the last time Abed played this hero, it was in a pub, and he played it offlane, and then went for your Blink, Manta,
Offlane?
Ag, Shard.
You
Yeah, I mean,
sure?
it's a pub, it's a pub.
Breaking off,
right?
let me check his profile.
Yeah, DK off, and I still do see people playing DK in a variety of roles. To be quite honest with you, so it's kind of still taken mostly mid and off, it would seem. But I
Only
do still
Koro,
see.
Richie. You don't want to see the position for DK being
I
back.
agree. The only points I want to make here, Winter, is that there's, especially when he's mid and sometimes even offlane, I do see lots of pros still, occasionally and even 50-50 going for that Mage Slayer, or like you say, the trendy new Orchid. We'll see what it is going to be here. Orchid versus your Timber Saws are usually very good. Orchid versus Rubik to stop him from telekinesing away, always very good. And you've got yourself another Grimstroke here, so We saw Grimstroke in our previous series. It was paired with the Primal Beast.
10
And,
seconds
well,
remaining.
another hero that we don't see a ton of. We'll get to this Gyrocopter in a second. But talk to me
5
about this
seconds
Bane
remaining.
hero, Winter. What the heck? Is this a comfort pick? Is this just a special out from Blacklist we should expect to see more? From
It's
Wu,
a
probably?
European position 5 hero and NA position 5 hero. In SEA, we don't really see this a lot. I think who plays it, I know. Maybe in SEA, probably someone who will play is someone like Whitemon, but he's already in Europe already took him over, so he's not SEA anymore. This hero is very strong in the lane. He secures the lane. He's very annoying with the Amphibial later. He has a save, but he's very difficult to pull off because he solely relies on his positioning and button pressing to be useful in the game. He's not like exactly like a gyro undying, in a team fight, right? You just click one button, then you're gonna be useful no matter what. Bane is all about your personal skill and positioning, so it's very difficult to pull off, and they have the
10
toe
seconds
bind into
remaining.
Bane spells combo. Obviously, the grip is the biggest one, so
5
that's gonna
seconds
give them a
remaining.
lot of damage and control in the team fights. Definitely good against the Lash, But Rubik is one of Bane's bane of his existence. Rubik Steel, you lift his grip, you get his grip. Very difficult to deal with the Rubik as Bane.
Yeah, free spell steals on the grip until you get Ags, which is, never basically on this hero. And then you can, actually have some counterplay there. So the
Axe,
Gyrocopter, Gyro's a
you're
support here.
dreaming, man. Axe on Bane, position
Yeah,
5 Bane.
I know. So it's a Gyro support, and it's probably what? A Lesh mid-core flex here, isn't it?
Gyro support, position 5, Lash. Yeah, I guess they need a carry. Lash and I mean, I don't know if they are willing to run the Lash as their carry, but it's gonna be a core, I think, most likely.
10 seconds remaining.
Weren't
Think-
I remember that when DK mid was, basically
seconds
contested 100% of
remaining.
the games at the start of Dream League Season 22, teams started allowing the DK in and counterpicking it with a coddle mid, right?
Yeah,
I think that was
keeper.
what broke it. Is the Lesh is similar tactic here in your opinion? Because it seems to me like the DK just goes, okay, I max Dragon Blood and I get my
Radiant team
Mage Slayer,
back.
and then I kill you.
Radiant team
But obviously Mag 18 pick into the DK.
I mean,
What
Coddle
are they
is
thinking?
definitely a better solution. Lash is just the OP mid hero right now. I think out of all the mid heroes, I mean, if you consider DK also a mid hero, DK and Lash, I think these are the two strongest ones. I think Lash just does so
10
much magic
seconds
damage. The build is really strong. The Lightning Storm buff is just insane for his
team
laning
back.
phase presence, and obviously the Diabolic Addict as well, which you see a lot of the mid players. They don't even skill the stun until I think level 8. That's the only time when you get a stun. I'm not a fan of. I've seen some. I feel like it's a grief build if you go 0-4-4. I think you should have one stun at some point. I mean, for the lane, I get it. You want to max
10
your Lightning Storm
seconds
and your
remaining.
Diabolic Edict, and it's very very good against Pango because I've seen a couple of
5
games where
seconds
the
remaining.
Pangolier rolls into the team fight. Guess what? Diabolic Edict, and he actually almost dies to just one Edict. And he can't really roll in the team fight. He has to run.
And you've got more
But-
pure damage courtesy of the Timber as well, this kind of a game, right? So it's,
Mhm.
it's
So I would
scary.
say that it's difficult to play Pango into Lash. I mean, it's still a hero that can go behind the enemy backline to deal with the Rubik. Because we were talking about the Grimstroke Bane combo, right? The Rubik can kind of break it. So you have Pango. Pango can actually just ensure that the Bane plus Grimstroke can unleash their combo to the enemy team. Especially the Lash. I think Lash is probably the one you want the most in your grip. And
Not the Timber, you
Blacklist-
think? To disable...
Either one, but I mean both of them. If you
I
get
see
both
what
of
you
them,
mean.
is sure. If you get both of them in the soul line.
Dire team
Oh
pick.
yeah, that'd be
Radiant
nice here.
team pick.
All right, and it'll be then the Wind Runner.
Wow,
So it's
such a very like a pub lineup. Not much team fight, just all single target, fast-paced heroes, no long cooldowns. They just want to keep brawling and brawling and brawling and brawling. The brawl never ends.
yeah, and it's Abed
10
that's been playing a
seconds
lot of Windrunner, by the way. I have to say. So
5
I'm
seconds
wondering
remaining.
like what are the
Feels like-
roles?
Everything can be flex, right, for them. I just
Yeah.
feel like they are heroes. You can put WR as the carry. DK can be carry. I mean, except
Mhm.
Pango. I mean, Pango
Yeah.
is probably going to be mid / off lane, but probably
Mhm.
mid.
Probably mid. I agree.
I mean, off lane Pango is actually not that bad. right now.
You're not worried about the timings on that guy? Oh, into the
You may now select your
Sven.
heroes.
So you probably put DK offlane then against Sven?
Yep,
Yeah,
Gabby
okay,
locks it
DK
in.
offlane.
Pango mid, and then the WR carry. Okay. How do you think? What do you think of this then? So what you've got the Windrunner into Timber, which obviously seems fine, right? You just power shot.
Power shot.
You got Pango into Lesh, which does seem a little
Hard.
difficult.
Yeah, it's a little hard. But overall, I feel like mid lane, I think I'll give it to Mag.
Yeah.
Side lane's probably better for Blacklist because you have the Sven DK that's good for DK. Ranger Timber is also good for Ranger. But overall composition, I'll give it to MAG. I think I like their overall lineup. And when it comes to a team fight, I feel like it's easier for them with the call down. I mean, you can start with the Sven or the Rubik. I mean, sure, Timber can kind of body initiate, you know, he doesn't really care. Goes in and then you focus him, then his team just comes in and throws the call down and their spells. I think it's just easier to execute. And for Blacklist, you have to be so clutch with your. I think the Grimstroke, Soul Buying plus Bane ulti combo is going to be very crucial for them. Then when because you already cannot really rely on the Pango because of the Diabolic Edict. He rolls in, he's going to get destroyed by a Diabolic.
Yeah. No, I mean, I see what you're saying on that front. I'm just so shocked because Blacklist had 18th pick, right? That they pick the Pango into the Lesh, and our read, because I agree with you, for the record, our read is that this is going to be a Lesh favorite matchup. Maybe the mid game is what's going to be more important
Yeah,
here.
I think they just care more about how they are playing the 3 against 3. Because you look at the supports, right? Grim and Bane. Pango, I think it's perfect for these two heroes. You want to have someone that can go in and tank for you, be annoying, absorb a lot of attention, then your Grim and Bane can kind of throw their spells and have freedom on that department. Whereas if you look at MAG, their try on try is going to be Lash, Gyro, and Rubik, which is also no slouch. You know, they are pretty strong too. So it'll be interesting to see who wins those 6 to 10 minute duels in the runes.
Woo with the traditional wishing of bad luck, as is normal in SA, as Palos runs ahead first in the enemy team, but is going to be having enough time and lack of vision, basically, in those trees to get away with the wind run. This is also
30 seconds
some
to
heavy
rest.
commitment on these wards in this top area, Winter, out from the side of MAG. What are you thinking this is for?
First blood. What do you
Really? That was
I
the
think
goal,
it's
huh?
Mostly first blood. Yeah, I mean, you don't even have like a. You're not playing against Lash or Kotter, you know, those that want the jungle a lot. So I don't know. It's hard to say what else would you want the wards for. Right, 2 against 3, no problem. Gabby,
Blood grenade.
Gabby says
Sige.
fine. I'll take that fight. CJ,
Yeah, he's gonna drop.
thank you for the
DJ.
bracer.
Tough
That
start
is
there, but just bringing the
no
numbers.
bueno. Yeah, no bueno. I mean, I'm surprised he even tried to go in there. You know, his teammates already kind of secured the top side, right? You have 2 wards that see, like, I think they saw only 1 hero at top. So you kind of know that there are going to be more heroes at bot, right?
Yeah.
Quite insane that actually he tries to go for it.
I mean, it's tempting because Rocket Barrage seems really good at level 1, but this thing is kind of nothing until level 2, I think. And then you actually start doing stuff.
It's good against one hero, you know, Richie. That's true.
Yeah, but not when the hero's a DK who has 2 gauntlets of strength, and you know he's got a lot of strength. I think he's overplaying his hand a little bit here on the level 1 Rocket Barrage. I got to be honest with you.
He's still pressuring the opponents very
Look,
hard.
look! I agree. This is exactly what we want to be doing on the hero, but I don't know if maybe he was the one that kind of insisted they fought there. Oh, who knows, right? Either way, he's going to be doing a ton of damage here early, especially when he does get that second point in the spell.
Yeah, I mean, I get what you're saying. You know, when you're playing an aggressive hero like Gyro that wants to go in all the time, you're probably leading your team.
Right,
You're
you got to be
gonna try to
careful
pressure.
of the fights you drag them into. It's like going drinking with a mate who's willing to start, you know, fights with people in the bars. You're like, do I really want to get dragged into this one?
And you already know the countless number of times that you have to pull him and drag him out of the bar,
Exactly.
send
Right.
him home, or worst case scenario, send him to the clinic before you go home.
Yeah. A little pit stop there. No, I mean it's tough, right? Because you're playing these aggressive heroes. It's like when you play like a tree or a shaman or an ogre, and you're like, I do so much damage. I just need to kill them,
I'm dying.
and then Yeah. Yeah, exactly. And it's just so easy to kind of overplay your hand. with it.
Gyrocopter. He is dead soon.
He's in trouble. I mean, he's dragging
Oh, no
these heroes
stun.
pretty far. He's a fast hero. He's got that stroke of fate. Let's see how much more he wants to live. Gabby giving chase has Dragon Tail. Yeah, no way out of that one for him, unfortunately. But I mean, he
Actually,
drags him
that was
far.
actually okay. Yeah, he
Yeah.
dragged him so much, and they use a lot of spells on him, especially the Grim. Look at Grim. Yeah, I mean, he does have 2 enchanted mangoes, so he'll be okay, still able to spam some spells in the lane. But
Yeah, lane
of the
got pushed
devs-
out as well.
some of the deaths of support, I feel like if you get enough attention away from the enemy, it's actually better to die sometimes. And he was actually already very low on resource, right? He didn't have a lot of mana and HP, so he was
Well, I
probably
mean-
also looking to die.
What you're saying is the essentially the gist of why Monkey King support is doable, right? It's you run around. Obviously, you give the vision, initiate from fog. They're going bottom as well here. Gabby with a little. Nah, it's not really anything. Top lane. Who got it? I think Paulo's got it, right? Yeah. Healing Lotus in the inventory for him. 101 build on our Timbersaw for Womi. As you can see, he's eager to put that Whirling Death to work. Kind of low-key running out of trees to use here because Paulo's came to lane with a Quelling. And of course, he cuts him down himself.
And this lane is slowly starting to ramp up for the Wind Ranger. I mean, when you get more levels in the torch, it's just very hard for the Timber to lane. But for now, he's still doing fine. You know, he's getting CS, he's getting farm. Not as much as the Wind Ranger. Like, even the Bane can't really. I mean, it's already kind of hard to deal with. Rubik against Bane. Bane kind of always outtrades the Rubik.
Good pressure being applied down bottom does force at least the healing cell for CJ. Leaves him around half HP, but Tim's also will be low on mana as a result.
Under attack.
Very effective harass off from the gyro there. You could see Poda as well doing a little bit of damage. Ooh, even more than a bit there to Abed, but mostly trying to do some chip to the tower. So they actually go back down bottom onto CJ. He's got that war cry fairly fast with the war cry buff, and Gabby just can't really quite catch up to him. Tim's with only a level 1 stroke of fate's not even going to waste the mana on that effort.
Yeah, double brace, 2 points in Dragon Blade. Like, you're not really fighting his DK, you're just trying to farm.
Yeah.
I mean, quite surprised that he actually has 2 points in the Dragon Blade. I thought the lane was like going really well for him, you know. Like, you see players when they are having a good time on DK, they don't really skill it more than
Dragon's
one.
Blood.
You know? Yeah.
I
just
think it
keep
makes
at
sense
one.
though because Juju just has, and again, he's level 2 Rocket Barrage now. Now this thing, you really have to respect it. Even I think a DK has to respect it. Sure, I'd be surprised if we saw any more points in Dragon's Blood now, but he just wants to focus on his items. He doesn't want to ferry in more regen and waste time. And I think, you know, combined with the Rocket Barrage and greater cleave damage, I think this is going to allow him to stay in the lane.
Yeah, that's true. It's much better to play for stability instead of like trying to go for the more aggressive kill. Sometimes you see people when they have extra point in the brief fire, they tend to play a lot more aggressive because they think that they can actually kill, and then oftentimes they result in themselves dying because of the over aggression.
Exactly. I mean, that's how I read into this, right? Because then, yeah, you stay in lane, you can farm more, you're applying pressure, you're forcing the gyro to stay within arm's reach at the very least is the idea. As here he
mid
is
lane.
getting ready to
Sleep.
contest the runes, but in fact there's a
Oh, he needs
sleep
1 creep
onto
for level
Poda.
6.
Oh, he's
that's
so
unlucky.
close. He got level 6. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Poda 2 is going to drop the low TPs in far too late. And it's even a DD rune waiting for them in the top river spawn. Tim's doing
Yeah,
good
very
work
nice.
here.
Dire's middle tower is
MJZ
under
or
attack.
Wu just
Wu
making the
Dota.
plays. Making the plays.
He's a little bit of a Bane specialist.
I mean, this is the benefit of having a hero like Wind Ranger as your carry. Because she doesn't need you to babysit her, right? She's a strong laner. So then your support feels like, oh, I can actually just move around and try to help my mid laner because my carry is very self-sufficient.
Dire's top tower is
Yeah, I mean, the
For
same
me?
thing can be said. Ooh, yeah, they're trying. Very good shackle, didn't connect, but with Wu here, making a rotation. Abed rolling from the low ground, giving chase now with the AD rune. Easily has the kill. Might even turn back now for the Rubik, who was trying to finish off Palos, but Palos with 11 wand charges and
very
fire.
nice.
Yeah.
Very nicely done. Nice sequence of events here for
Dire's
Blacklist.
structures
You
are
see
fortified.
everything they planned during the draft coming to fruition. All these moves can only be made when you have all these aggressive heroes and heroes that can connect to fights easily because of the carries being very self-sufficient. If your cores on the lane are cores that really need the support to just sit there and just hold their hands, then you wouldn't be able to play like this as a support.
I think Wu probably could have stolen the Wisdom rune. I thought he was making a move for it, but
me too. He chooses to place a ward.
yeah. I mean, hey, that's still good moves, and he's going to try and rotate now on over to mid lane because we've got the 8-minute runes spawning in just about 20 seconds here.
He has 3 points in the Nightmare, which is
Yeah.
very far cast range, So
Okay,
it's
hold
gonna
on,
be
hold on.
very
Actually,
useful.
the move from Magus to try and give the boot to Gabby because he has got level 6 and he's been harassing that bottom tier 1 tower. They're going to toss him back. Homing missile connecting easily. There's going to be creeps here, so this
tanky.
next homing rocket barrage isn't going to do so much. In fact, he turns for the stun because Tibbs is going to allow them to give a little bit of chase. Good silence there onto CJ, prevents at least the Stormhammer from coming out. He's also up to level 6. Turns for the stun to at least hold them back. That'll save his own life. The lull has no spells to use as Wu Dota continuing to give chase. That is a solo kill onto Abed.
And he has a regen rune. Oh my god.
Oh no.
Gaben loves this guy.
Well, canceled immediately by Paula. Oh, sorry. That's not a thing anymore.
Yeah, that's not a thing anymore. It's a fighting rune. He
Wild.
actually just stunned and killed him or something. I think he just killed him with a diabolic. It's actually so much damage, the spell right now. You cannot underestimate this spell.
Yep, he killed him with edicts. Plus, Shield Crash only gives you a physical barrier. Oh no, it's a pure barrier, isn't it?
So it doesn't
still-
block. It doesn't block. Does it block? It blocks, right? Diabolic.
It should block because I believe it's
Yeah.
just a pure shield. It's just a damage barrier. Edict is pure damage, but I see. I always confuse this barrier with the Resonant Pulse barrier. The Resonant Pulse barrier is physical
Red.
only.
It's red.
Yeah, red. But I believe this one is yellow, if I'm not mistaken. I'll have to pay attention. So
Yes,
hey,
it is
he
yellow.
just does that much damage. He really just does that much damage.
You're gonna need like Vessel
Is under attack.
to deal with him. Like whenever I
yeah,
play
good
against this
point.
hero, I just try to tell somebody to buy Vessel. If nobody even wants to buy, everyone refuses to buy. I would buy it even if I'm playing some ridiculous position 5 hero. I'll just buy the Vessel.
All right, Terrorblade Vessel.
Terrorblade Vessel is come on, it's a thing.
I know.
It is a thing. It
It's
needs to
just-
be more ridiculous than Terrorblade. Bench,
I don't
maybe?
know,
I guess bench is not so.
I can't imagine too many heroes that like would really hate to build Vessel, to be honest with you. Juju in trouble here. Does get a good bit damage in onto Wu as Palos nearly tossed into
Abed.
that split earth. Abed
Disco
from the
Pony,
side here
you shall
doing
die.
tons of damage. And Gabby with the connection. Oh my goodness, it's so much damage onto Blacklist, but
Dude,
at least
so
have the heroes here to
smooth.
tank it.
Attack.
So smooth, the way they brought everyone to the battle.
Radiant
Everything just
structures
happens so
are
quickly.
fortified.
The Bane just stands at a very aggressive position. The moment he gets the catch, they are TPing heroes right away, just instantly.
Dire's
Heads up
bottom
move.
tower is
Yeah,
under
like you said, Gabby wasted no time. I mean, he had Elder Dragon form active. He was trying to siege back down bottom, but the Sven pushed the wave back out. Too dangerous for him to tank tower with
Dude,
a
the
Timber
old
Saw in the
Gabby would
game.
have cleared the wave in front of his face before he TPs, but the new Gabby TPs right away when his teammates found
Yeah.
the initiation.
You know why? It's because he's got Dubu to deal with in the post-game debrief.
I just don't want to get yelled at by the coach.
There is nothing like the scorn of a quiet and cool, calm, and collected coach. When a yelly coach gets upset with you, you know he's gonna yell.
Oh,
but
no,
when a quiet
Abed.
coach gets mad,
Don't yell at me,
Abed,
Dubu.
good
Don't yell
good
at me,
effort there
Dubu.
on the Nightmare save, but Mag ID bring the numbers, and we'll be able to catch one. They're gonna actually
Yeah, Wu
chase
says-
for the kill.
Coach, it's Abed's fault, He made me die here, I tried to save him. I told him the enemy is coming. I told him be careful. Enemy missing.
Well, I
Not
mean,
me,
it's
coach.
a bit of space there by Wu at least, because Gabby's gonna find finally the time to take down this tier 1 tower. Not like it's late or anything. He's just been repelled a couple of times, is all I mean to say. And check out this run through. Mag ID, they smoked, I think, in their own jungle, ran through mid, find 2 kills, and continue to connect now onto the top lane. Now they have Max Edict, Winter. This is going to be...
Max Edict. This is a very scary hero right now.
Abed's ready to fight though. Has the full diffusal, the diffusal bait, the default, yeah,
default bait. And the Lash has probably the perfect neutral item as well, the Fairy's Trinket.
Oh yeah.
And sometimes when you get this item on this hero, and at 70 minutes you get another choice, and you look at all the other choices, you're like, oh, I'll keep this, you know.
This little smoking from Blacklist is gonna be.
Oh, they're gonna see the career. They're gonna know.
Yeah, check out this timing. I mean, the way that Mag ID move into the jungle, they're gonna get backstabbed now. Abed surprised to find the Rubik, who does find additional stun.
Lash is not afraid.
Poda. Oh yeah, now he's gonna get caught now. As at least they steal the grip, interrupting here slightly. Does give Poda a little bit more survivability, but eventually is going to be taken down. This hero is ridiculous
you
right
see
now.
that? He like literally rolled in and he lost half his HP.
I saw it, Winter. I saw it. I thought he was going to go in. It looked like he wanted to follow up and get a split earth there, but I think he knew he was going to get caught by a nightmare or something. And now, okay, Blacklist trying to steal a big stack here. Pressure being applied mid lane simultaneously as Juju does avoid the... he avoids a bit of damage with the Timber Saw, nearly trying to find the kill there. It's a great Phantom's Embrace. Now onto 2. They're trying to double up on the stun, but they've got the kill onto Womi just like that. 2-1 tower is left standing, but Blacklist, this is a 5 versus 3 fight now as the Lesh is TPing and spawning back in. That's a stolen spell there on that Soulbind, and good damage. Poda doing a ton of work. There's a creep here to tank. Another stolen spell from that Swashbuckle on in. It'll help to pick up one more. No, Gabby! Gabby doesn't want to die. Pulse Nova still not going to be active. Not enough for the kill. Even these damn Seeds of Serenity on the Verduitous Dale, Winter helps him stay alive.
Yeah, the Mage Slayer is just... Either the Mage Slayer was too good or he just turned off the Nova at the last moment. I'm not sure what actually happened. I thought he had the kill.
Me too. That's a full team wipe.
Yeah, this is bad news, you know, at this stage of the game.
2 death backs. They just farmed your recovery stacks. Oh, okay.
Oh no, he didn't get the kill.
No, so close. Is he gonna chase?
Is he gonna go? Oh no.
Considered it, but...
Oh no, this is bad.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I mean, the Sven even TP'd in, you know, and died. So that was your carry there.
Well, they're gonna be a bit behind the 8 ball. I think Mag ID's next move is gonna have to be on this Bloodstone. They have basically any shot back into this game. Blink Dagger online for Womi. Starting to see this more and more, of course. Into the Yule Scepter for him. And some nice spell casting here, I have to say, by Delol. You know, he's been getting good spells off, and even though he's been dying in these fights, has been really, you know... The goal of this team seems to be try and fight early, and, well, he has been assisting them greatly in those efforts. Now, you can call into question, you know, the macro decision to fight like that, but I think when it comes down to the fight execution, he is doing his best. I have to commend that.
I mean, they still have to figure out how they're going to play this game. You know, what items are we waiting for? Are we going to wait for the Bloodstone and just try to shove out the waves? But Timber's like, no, guys, I have Blink. This item does not help me farm. I want to fight. I want to battle. And Sven is like, I just came to the fight and I died. You know, you guys better make some space for me.
Ooh, smoke play, Gabby. Gabby has Blink. Gabby's going to dive the tower. He wants the Sven. He might just get the Sven. Didn't get the war cry off before he was stunned, Winter. The ward is going to be pinged out, but it's not going to change the fact that your Sven has just taken another big death here.
Yep, Paolo's TPing bot. I mean, he... Don't know if he brought it up. He actually has Maelstrom instead of Diffuser, so making sure that he has more farming potential, more scaling. I think it's the right call since you have DK and Pango, which gonna be helping you fight. So you need somebody to mop up the farm on the map with the Maelstrom.
Yep, I like it. I like it.
Shard on the Grimstroke done.
We're approaching Shard as well on the Gyro, which is... Oh, we have it, in fact, which is... You know, it's a little bit of a game changer for him. This, especially with Max Rocket Barrage now, significantly makes him more annoying in the fights. I mean, like, my goodness.
This has to be the favorite shot for you.
It's up there. I like this
Every
one so
single
much.
time a gyro visor, you're like, oh, the gyro shot is here. Time to win the game.
It's so crazy because if someone goes on you and they don't immediately stun you or silence you, you throw a homing missile at them, you pop your rocket barrage, and they're taking what? They're taking like
A million damage.
500 DPS. Ah, wow, they take Womi down just like that. Blink Dagger not helping him a bit in this instance, as now Juju in trouble. He's trying to do his best now, walking himself away, but he's going to get caught now by the inhibitive Abed, turning, trying to fight his way through this one, but he dies. At least he died with honor as Gabby make it. Is going to get lifted back. Good reaction time here by the Rubik, as Abed will have that spell stolen. Swashbuckle, thank you very much, he says to Abed. With Blacklist, I mean, they right now, I mean, 10k up Winter, the moves that they're making. Look at this. CJ, he might be dead. No, okay, Palos, he's got some degree of chill. Because
Some
DP's
degree of
coming.
chill.
Some degree. I don't know what degree that is, but it looks like it's just enough. As Tim's, he might try and turn here.
Oh, they're gonna
Blacklist,
die.
they've got the heroes
Soul
coming
bind.
back. This is going to be a double shackle thanks to the soul bind. Gabby now jumping in for a stun, making sure he takes down the Rubik as CJ, he's far overextended, but Tim's, there's the damage you're looking for, Juju. Oh, with Womi to follow up, they at least get through one, but Winter, it's only a support. They're dropping wards in their wake as Juju can do nothing but die to the damage of the DK.
Oh.
Womi finding a big pick
Killed
off
him.
there. Blink Dagger being put to use, does put down Palos, but it'll cost his own life, as it is going to be a 5-for-2 trade here.
And Timber just does a certain amount of damage. You don't expect it. You think you can take the guy down, but he's gonna kill you first. Palace probably regretting his decision to not be a little bit more careful there against the Timber.
Yeah, casual 600 damage, 690 pure damage dealt in his last second of life to the Windrunner. That'll do it. Nothing your Windrun's going to do about that damage. Whirling Death, Timber Chain, and the Chakram.
That's like a level 2 Laguna.
Pretty much pure. Yeah, pure. But crazy. Crazy damage.
I mean, this is gonna be hard for them right now for MAG. They don't really have any.
Wait,
like,
hold
very
on. This
clear
might be an
timings.
overextension. Gabby, he's in a bit deep here, and they have both supports. Maybe it's okay. I mean,
Like
with
the call
Rue
out?
coming in, they don't have a Fiend's Grip. TPs are coming on back. Okay, Abed trying to cut them off is going to be... I mean, he just disrespected the reinforcements, honestly, there. Wu is going to try and make a little bit of space as Poda. He's going to maybe decide on who he wants to jump. The answer is him. He's going to get himself jumped as now Palos reinforcing in the fight. It's a 4 versus 3 now. Womi still doing tons of damage. Right next to the trees here is going to be Gabby. As in goes CJ back into the fight, taking him down.
God.
There goes the homing
They're all
missile
dead.
Blacklist rivalry. They're doing it. They're throwing the game. Mag ID, they're not out of it just yet.
Oh, it's such a crazy dive there. Even after Hango died, his teammates were like, my mid laner just died. Alright, great, let's go in and get revenge, you know. The first thought doesn't say let's just run, you know, our mid laner died. No, our mid laner died. We have to take revenge. Revenge for our fallen comrade. We just can't let our opponent just kill our mid laner and just leave, you know. We have to take revenge.
That's sending a message. And unfortunately, sometimes the message is rejected. As it was that time by Mag ID. It's a much needed farm.
They're gonna go again. They have a shield rune on Albert. I'm sure they're gonna
But,
run at them
I mean,
again.
this is so scary. You just gave Juju 800 gold. Gabby was worth 1,500 gold to the team. Womi just got 800 gold from that fight as well. Okay, seems like they'll be able to take down this Tormentor. And CJ, okay.
Useful one. Wait, what? The Sven?
Yeah, right. I mean,
The
he's
Sven
below.
gets the shot?
Well, because Juju had his, so it was between Rubik and him, right? Because Poda and Womi
I don't
obviously
even know
are-
if that's a good thing or a bad thing that Sven's getting the shot.
Well, I don't think this game it's very good. Because if he was into the PA or with TA or whatever, you know, it would be better. But here, I mean, you're looking at Maelstrom. You're sure it helps a lot against the DK, and it being undispellable is also very strong. But
Mango is physical.
yeah, but I mean, I think a lot of that damage comes from Diffusal as well, right? It goes. Roshan number 1 for Abed. Now we can run through those tier 2 towers without fear.
The man definitely got ahead of himself the last fight.
Just a bit. He cooked a bit too much.
Too much seasoning. Forgot to turn off the fire, you know. just constantly thinking about how much umami taste that he's gonna get from his broth, and then casually just forgetting to turn off the stove or turn down the heat. I
He
saw
thought the
something so fun.
recipe.
I saw something so funny yesterday. Somebody's cooking the broth, right? He's cooking a bone broth, and then he actually you're supposed to strain the bones and keep the broth,
Yes,
right?
keep
and then
the broth.
He didn't put a
Yep.
he didn't put a pot
Yeah.
below, and he just strained everything into the basin.
Yep, into the sink. Palos wants to fight here. Palos, he might have himself an opportunity. He's got a BKB here, by the way, so Palos has not really much to be afraid about at all as the lull. He's actually going to try and TP away because he stole
Wow.
Dragon Talent. He's away. Look at that damage on the Tims.
Space.
Holy. And somehow they get the Timber out of there. Oh, I say somehow, but Abed, again, with Aegis, he can dive tier 2 towers. Oh, Blink away in time. Abed trying to predict it as Womi missing on the Timber Chain there, not mattering a bit. Breathe Fire stolen now by the Rubik. There's a AD rune in the river scouted, but Blacklist, kind of some crazy fights this game, which I'm not going to lie. They're a little bit all over the place, aren't they?
Trying to play too fast for their own good. I mean, sometimes it works out, but sometimes you need to balance fast and discipline.
I agree. I get the idea that they just really wanna push. They want to apply pressure. And
They know they're strong. But sometimes
I-
it's also about respecting that your enemies, they're also strong, you know, so you have to pick your fights
Right.
wisely.
I mean, a 6K net worth lead, it's certainly nothing to sneeze at, but
It was 12k, you know, just like moments ago.
well, yes, and then they win underneath the tier 2 tower. That's exactly what I'm referring to. I don't think it's not the worst. Blacklist, I understand the move
Yeah,
with
but
Aegis. They're getting
25
tier
to
2s.
10, being 6k up, 25 to 10, it's not a lot, you know.
No, I agree. Okay, hold on. Palos, he's going to maybe try and set
Do
up
have
here. They have a
detection? They
ward.
need detection. They have no detection for Glimmer.
I don't think they need
Okay,
it.
never mind, they don't.
Oh, maybe they do actually. Well, doesn't matter. Okay, he does.
Okay.
Okay. BKB's finished, and CJ has reassembled the Echo Saber into Superman Sven next. Obviously, he's got a 100% miss rate onto the Windrunner with the Wind Run, and she can also kite him a bit with Gleipnir, that is until he uses his BKB. Bloodstone is finished for Poda. He is racing his way towards his own BKB here, Winter. I think that is going to be the next time Mag ID have a really, truly terrifying team fight. I say that now, but CJ, he's in for a rough time. Womi is
BKB
nearby. Okay. Oh, Womi looking for some damage on the Tims as the Yule Scepter dispels the Inkswell. Also avoids himself getting stunned. But Blacklist Rivalry, they're bringing the numbers. They want to continue this fight. Oh, no. And this Timber is on the wrong part of the map if he wants to try and avoid getting pinball like this. He goes down, gets the Chakram out at least before he dies.
Man, that man really loves his carry. Like, he did not hesitate one moment to save the carry. I give you that. Like, immediately goes in, just tries to take the attention away from the Sven, just protecting CJ.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
But this is going to be the last tier 2 tower. I mean, with the DK, even without the Ags, Winter, just with the Manta style Lola Dragon form, these things have been dropping like flies. Last one is going to be focused up now as the rest of Blacklist do zone away. I say zone away, but again, Abed just really likes this part of the map. Here he goes again. Chasing after the courier. See what he finds. The lull is here. He is extremely
Abed
alone. He is... Oh, no
Holy
way. He got the
crap.
blink away. He tried to
That
get him with
is
Breathe
crazy.
Fire. Oh, no. I mean, he had Aegis, I guess, but
The amount of confidence this guy has is
CJ.
just through the roof.
in trouble here. I think
No
I saw
TP.
him.
He has no TP. Cooldown.
Oh, but they're about to.
He's
They're
gonna run
about
to a ward.
Yeah, now he has. I see him here on the cliff. He has the stalwart statue up, but Winter, I don't think that 2 armor is going to really change much here. Look at this damage that they
Warcry.
got for him. Warcry active. He has BKB. He's now going to pop it, but he's just going down to the right-click damage, the focus fire, and Abed will put him into the ground. They lose Wu as a result, and in fact, they're even thinking about turning. That's the
The Lash
BKB
is
up for
coming.
Palos. In comes the Lash. He's
Bloodstone.
got the Bloodstone active. Look at the damage as well. What can Delul do? He needs to steal a good spell here to try and turn the fight, but Gabby, he's now joined, and it seems to be far too late. Oh, Delul! He sniped the kill. Does at least take down the Windrunner, sweetens this fight ever so slightly as Aegis is being reclaimed now. Poda, he's not going to be able to lifesteal enough, is taken down as Womi behind the fight, making sure he can at least try and get those backliners, is taken down to boot. That is a
was-
lost fight
That was so close to being a good fight, you know, for MAG. If they were able to actually just get enough time for the Lash to arrive to the fight when they were starting the fight together, I feel like the Lash could have actually just killed everyone. He needed people to stun heroes, you know, but when he came,
Or he needed
everything was-
BKB. 600
but-
gold from BKB.
Yeah, and like when he arrived, everything was already used, the spells were already casted, and he doesn't really have anyone to set up for him, you know. He had
Oh.
the damage.
Radiant's top tower.
Apparently, okay, so when Gabby casted Elder Dragon form, he had level 2 Elder Dragon form. He got level 3 Elder Dragon form in the middle of the fight, and then got the Ags delivered. And when he resummoned the Manta Illusions, they had level 4 Black Dragon, even though he was only a level 2 dragon, which is kind of cool.
Now, how do you make copies of stronger dragons when you haven't even upgraded yourself?
Well, yeah, I know, right?
Radiant are scanning.
The
I thought it
many,
would've-
many mysteries of Dota 2.
It's explained in the Dota 2 anime, actually.
Okay, tell me. Why? How?
I can't spoil it. It's against my ethics. Okay, Gabby is just alone, but I mean, they can't kill him, honestly. I mean, maybe with a Timber? Is he killable, do you think? 5-on-1, he certainly has to be killable, right? Like,
5-on-1, any hero will be killable, sir. Richie. 5-on-1.
3,000 damage? He's got this Defiant
5-on-1.
Shell? Look at him, he's... Blacklists are just... The aggression, they're just full tilt. And it's been fun to watch, I have to say, but
Yeah, I agree.
I'm also bewildered.
There we
Look at them.
go. Porter, you think you can't die with your Bloodstone?
Abed. Oh, there it is. Turn. Okay,
point.
Bloodstone active. It's so much.
That was so good by Abed.
It's too much. Nice job there by Abed. Eventually did catch him.
Radiant's top tower.
That was
Oh,
crazy.
I mean, the confidence and the way they move is actually just so crazy, insane. You know, so
there you
much,
go. Another
speed.
bank forward.
so much determination. They're playing with so much conviction. You know, the moment somebody says go, everybody's just going. Even though sometimes it looks like a bad fight,
Radiant's structures are fortified.
it's just fun to watch you know,
45.
when the teams are playing like this.
No Aegis here, by the way. Remember that.
I mean, he
There's
has
a
the
BKB
Grim,
on Palos.
it's the Grim and the Bane behind him to save.
And now, because of the pressure applied, I mean, Mag ID just have no chance at collecting their Wisdom Rune that's just spawned in. That goes into the hands of Palos, who's going to use that to get up to level 18. And
I mean,
nearly
Porter is still
19
stuck
now.
with his BKB components.
Yeah, man. He hasn't
He's
found a
been
wave to
stuck
farm.
for
He
like,
needs
what,
it.
2 minutes, 3 minutes.
Yeah, ever since they took the fight top, he's been 600 gold away. Less now, 350, but someone get this
He
man
has,
a little
he
bit.
has the best neutral items for this hero, but just can't really string together a team fight to allow this hero to snowball.
Radiant's top tower is fortified.
And this has to be it. You finish your BKB, you have to try.
Yeah, there's just no other choices there.
Superman's fan online too. I mean, they should just take a fight, smoke, take a fight. If you win, you win. You lose, you lose. Okay, whatever.
He might get caught. He might get caught, Winter. There's a ward down here. And, oh, Palos. Oh, my God, Palos is just casually farming here. That was terrifying. They're having trouble killing these DK illusions even, as Gabby is just relentless in his pressure onto these towers. It will drop. Mage Slayer, Orchid, Ag Scepter, Defiant Shell. All on top of that, Manta Style DK up to level 20
There we
now.
go, Richie. The fight of the century about to brew.
It's time, but they've been detected by the scan here immediately by the side of Blacklist.
You think
who
they're
will
backing off?
counter
They're not
smoke.
backing off. They're gonna run at them.
Gabby, his smoke breaks. Womi is going to break as well, as they are going
Oh, they
to
got the lift.
chase now. They got the lift. They've actually stolen Elder Dragon form as well.
So
Pretty
fine.
good damage. Oh no, but Poda, he's in the middle of nowhere. He can't die. And the grip, it's on the CJ through the BKB. They need a stun. They got to kill Wu, but they can't do it in time. It's a full duration grip through the BKB charge, Winter, and they've already gotten the kill. Juju's going to die as well. Poda, he's a more difficult target to take down as Womi. Even some good damage onto Palos, but this fight has been divided and conquered. Abed on a double kill so far in this fight, and he is looking ready to clean things up now that Gabby's returned to the fray. Poda can't get on top of him. Tim stays alive on 10 HP. Unbelievable as Womi scattered to the winds. GG is called 1-0 after 30 minutes here for Blacklist Rivalry.
That has to be one of the most entertaining games I've watched in recent history.
Victory.
And this game has been nothing less of action and just crazy plays, just confidence and everything you could ask for, you know, in a 5-on-5 brawling lineup.
Yeah, it was basically a Fast and Furious movie, wasn't it? A little bit of a popcorn movie, a little bit of a comeback story arc, the betrayal of Abed who dies underneath the tier 2 tower. You know, it had everything. It had everything.
It had everything apart from a MAG victory, you know. Blacklist is the one that's going to take the win here. They assert their dominance onto this Lash, which I feel like they had a good draft going on for them, you know. The game started fairly okay, but they just couldn't really keep up with the pace that Blacklist is playing in the game. They were really fast, they were pressuring the map. But I feel like that's part of the draft, right? They have a draft that allows them to do that. And when you're playing MAG's side of the draft, you have to just be patient and just pick your fights. You know, when are you gonna fight? My Lash, I feel like that's the first point, right? They bought a Kaya on Lash, not a use, and they were trying to constantly try to rotate around him and try to set up kills, but nobody can actually catch the enemy apart from the Rubik Leaf. And I felt like when you get the Kaya, you're supposed to just keep farming until you get your Bloodstone. You know, you're not supposed to be trying to fight unless the enemy is like diving your carry, and then you see an overextension and you TP in and you get a counter kill. But they were trying to actively pursue for kills with a Lash that has Kaya instead of use. So I felt like that was the first problem in the game that I see for MAG.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, and a few more as well, right? I'm sure we could point out, but well, we can't let you talk too much, Winter. Otherwise,
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I know.
otherwise we're gonna ruin that perfectly good voice, and we still need that voice because we have another game coming up very shortly. We have another series indeed after this one, folks. So we are going to be going to a very quick break, and when we do return, we're going to have MAG taking on Blacklist Rivalry after a little bit of a break. We'll see you soon. Hello, everyone, and welcome back. DreamLeague Season 23 SCA Closed Qualifiers Upper Bracket Round 1 continues as MAG fall in a fast and furious game to the side of Blacklist Rivalry, who looked like they had somewhere to be. I'm not going to lie, Winter. And that place to be was on the Radiant side of the map that time. I don't think they ever backed up after like 20 minutes.
I thought you were gonna say they wanted to be at Jollibee. Getting the dinner early, getting that spaghetti with meatballs with sausage.
And then fried chicken and also French fries from the same place.
Yeah, I mean, how can you not have that? Every time I go to the Philippines, I go for Jollibee. I go for what was the other one, Mang Inasal, and I go for there's one more, which I can't remember that name. I remember this too, which I always have it.
I've only been to the Philippines. Well, I've never properly been to the Philippines because I've only stayed at the Nimoy, I forgot the name of the airport, but the Manila airport. And every Filipino person I've ever talked to says, "Oh yeah, that place is the worst."
The worst? Which one?
The airport, the Manila airport, brother.
Oh,
I tell you
food,
what.
you know?
I tell you what. I was in the Manila
How can
airport.
you have high expectations on airport food?
Okay, that's not even for airport food, brother. I couldn't even buy the food. I tell you what, I have expectations that at least I can find food at an airport. I went and, granted, this was for Riyadh Masters. This was like 2021, August. Like, it wasn't even like COVID anymore. And I show up to the airport and I'm like, hey, can I buy some food? And they're like, nah, we don't take credit cards. And I'm like, what? At the airport?
And what do they take? Only
Cash.
cash. You have to go to the Forex counter.
I was like, no, man, I'll be hungry. I'm sure the food would have been delicious.
I
so I
mean,
wanted
you
to
rather
try some.
fast. You rather fast for a whole day.
Pretty much, yeah,
Yeah.
pretty much, folks. And we'll see how it's going to go in game number 2 for MAG, who hopefully will be able to break their fast of a win in game number 2. Winter, what's it going to take? Because we saw that, there were opportunities and there were individual highlights. I especially want to highlight Dalal and Womi, I think, who probably gave us the best sort of bits of fight that they had, right? What would be your words of advice for a team like MAG who, have just kind of come off a defeat like that?
You can't do this alone, boys. You need to work together. You need to bounce off each other. You have to play together. When CJ says go, you better make sure you get your asses there and go with him. Just don't no one gets left behind. Everybody needs to move. Look at how Blacklist moved the last game. They moved like one unit, even though sometimes it might be stupid, but they're always one unit. So we gotta do the same. We gotta be faster. We gotta be stronger, and we're gonna destroy them. Let's go, boys. Rate my copium.
Pretty good. Pretty good tier copium. Yeah, not bad. Cherry flavor as well.
5 seconds
Cherry
remaining.
flavor. You're supposed to destroy me, after I give you that copium.
No. Come on now. Like you said, you can't do it alone. So you need each other to build each other up, right?
Yeah, you just have to sometimes believe in your teammates when it is hard to believe in your teammates. I kid you not. Sometimes it's just, they tell you to do something.
Team ban.
Deep down, you know it's wrong. Deep down, you knew how many times he's already messed up the same scenario, making the same
10
bullshit
seconds
call,
remaining.
having the same
Radiant
post-game
team
discussion,
ban.
and he still does the
Fire
same
team
thing.
ban.
And in the middle of the series, you can't really fight. All you can do is follow
10
and walk
seconds
down the
remaining.
path of defeat and death.
5 seconds remaining.
And that's what breaks the players down.
Yeah, and well, they're gonna need. Sometimes it's when you're broken, Winter, when you can truly put yourself back together. That's the only time you can rebuild yourself and make a comeback.
True. You need to forget everything and you need to throw everything out of the window. It's a new game, it's a new day, it's a new team, it's a new game.
That's a new hero, Bat Rider, usually banned in the first phase.
Yeah, scary hero. Very, very scary hero.
What's he do so well that for you he deserves a ban
10
in top
seconds
7,
remaining.
generally speaking?
Number 1, lane
5
winner.
seconds remaining.
Number 2, jungler. Number 3, BKB piercing. Is that how I should say it? BKB piercing disable, or I should say I mean, there's no such thing as BKB piercing anymore, right? Because everything kind of pierces.
Debuff immunity. You pierce debuff immunity.
Yeah, debuff, immunity,
Dire team
piercing,
ban.
disable. And obviously, what's it called? Displacement spell, always very
Dire
valuable
team ban.
in team fights. Tiny, Bat Rider, what else? Magnus, all these heroes, they are always going to have a
Radiant
value
team
in the
ban.
game. Especially when players are that good right now. I think that a couple of years ago, you wouldn't see all these heroes doing as much. And now everybody is getting better. So when it comes to getting an initiation, it's always good to have a
Radiant
displacement
team,
hero
Dire
starting the
team
fights first for you. So you force the enemy to fight in your terms. And Mars is kind of also a displacement hero with the spear. You force enemy to fight on your territory and you block them off. And you create the Venn diagram.
10 seconds remaining.
Venn diagram of death. Especially if you can get one person trapped outside the arena, one person
When was the
trapped
last
inside.
time you saw the Venn diagram?
There was a cap clip from DreamLeague season 23, I want to say. I think someone built a refresher and then they got two people in between in the Venn diagram zone. Before that, probably the last time I really saw it and remember it was Toronto Tokyo when he was still playing mid for Team Spirit during Riyadh Masters 2021. That was when refresher was like the late game item for Mars, and he was kind of owning it up back then.
Yes, because of the mana cost, right? Back then, the mana cost was low. All the components gave you a mana or something. That's why everybody bought refresher out. It's very easy to buy it early. And now, I mean, that's a very
10
early
seconds
storm
remaining.
for MAG. Is Abed playing on Dire? Nope.
Radiant
Abed's
team
playing on
ban.
Radiant.
Storm is out. The kind of atypical hero to see, the Treant Protector these days.
This hero is like a very weak support right now because of all the nerfs. I mean, he still has his uses. They
10
both have
seconds
debuff immunity plays this
5
piercing
seconds
disables
remaining.
with Trian and Bat Rider as their supports. And Trian is also very good with Storm. Or Storm kind of likes to dive and go in. Ditch Seed and the Living Armor kind of allows the Storm to be very aggressive in the game.
Radiant team pick. Dire team pack.
But I would actually much rather have a Puck now with Storm, if you ask me, instead of a Trian Protector with Storm.
Dire team ban.
Mana equals invulnerability for Storm.
Radiant team ban.
And we have the Naga, which is pretty good at dealing with the arena, the sleep to reset the fights. Also very good in the lane against Mars. I think in the initial stages, not very easy for Mars to deal with the illusions.
10
It's also one of
seconds
CGS favorite heroes. He
remaining.
loves
5
playing this
seconds
hero.
remaining.
Shocking that, I mean, we haven't really seen too much Chen at all. You made a comment earlier, Winter, that alluded to a lot of the Chen's strengths being, if not solved, maybe that's a bit of a strong word to use, but
Also not popular in SCA. I think people are just not as good as like Europe or China, for example, like using this type of a team-based hero. Everybody just likes to do like some random movements. I connect, you
10
connect, everyone's
seconds
flying here and
remaining.
there. Chen is not a flying here and there, floating around hero. He's a hero that
5
requires an
seconds
immense
remaining.
amount of discipline to work to make it work.
I see what you mean. You kind of have to operate.
I mean, would you
together.
much rather play a Chen game or the last game of Blacklist lineup where everybody's just running around? Obviously, you much rather have fun with that
I like
game, right?
Chen. Nah, I like Chen. I like Chen a lot.
Boring.
Oh, that pretty fun hero, man. You get yourself your summons. You just keep spamming them. You farm early. You come out with mech.
Also, you
drums.
farm. You farm. That's what you like about the hero. You farm.
You farm until you get mech, and then you say, "Hey, offlaner, come, we push tower. I have skellies," and then you push the tower and you force a fight. And then when they think they're gonna kill you and all of your summons, and when your Mars is less than 100 HP, you pop Hand of God. You give him Divine Favor, and he's just full
Dire
HP.
team ban.
And then the Storm Spirit's out of mana. The Treant Protector's a Treant Protector, so he's not doing anything in the fight. You win the game.
That sounds to me like that's more of a MAG lineup problem than Chen being OP.
I mean, yeah, I mean, sure, perhaps, right? You don't have a Potom, you don't have a
10
Doom, a
seconds remaining.
Beastmaster, some bespoke way of dealing with those summons.
I mean, Trian is
5
pretty
seconds
good at
remaining.
killing the Chen creeps with the
Yep.
overgrowth plus the nature's grass.
The grasp
Yeah.
is super annoying to deal with as well because those creeps are not fast.
And if the Chen doesn't kill your tower right away, you fix it. He's the only thing that remains from repair kit. Remember that neutral item?
Of course, plus 40 HP, plus 20 armor or something. With like, man, whoever put that into the game because they made such a lovely animation. You remember it would like scaffolding would get set up. There would be like a little hammer, right? Like that was an animation of love and labor and probably took like, I mean, look, I've never made an animation before, but that must have taken at least like a week to get right. And then one day Ice Frog comes into the office, is like, yeah, that whole thing, gotta get rid of it.
Yeah, I mean, MAG, they've gotten rid of their first game draft. First game, they had kind of like a reasonable
10
lineup.
seconds
That's
remaining.
reason. Right now, second game is, oh, what do you want to play, boys?
Seconds
I want to
remaining.
play Storm Spirit. I want to play Trian. I want to play Naga. I want to play Omni Knight. So everything just got picked together. The Bat Rider was the only one that made sense in an actual lineup, but everything else is comfort. Sometimes you got to go back to your comfort to win. I don't deny that. But is it going to be enough for Blacklist, which is going to come in with some crazy aggressive strat, early aggression with Puck, Mars, and Chen pushing down your towers, and
Choose your
anti-mage to destroy the Omni and the Storm and the Naga. How are you going to kill this anti-mag? Everything is dispellable. You can't really lasso him easily. He has Manta to deal with Trian Protector Root. He has a counter spell for the Ensnare from Naga. And when you better hope that you get Orchid fast enough before the Palos anti-mage has Manta so you can get a couple of pickoffs on him. I mean, if the early game does not go well for MAG, which is kind of always the bread and butter problem for this type of lineups, where if you don't do well in the lane, if you don't get a snowball going, you're gonna lose. And there's nothing you can do about it.
I mean, I could see it, right? I think this is going to basically come down to the 3v3 in many ways, isn't it? Right? Because even if you start snowballing from the lane, if the enemy 3v3 is going to have a lot of outplay potential, if it's just straight up better than yours or counters yours, even worse, what can you do, brother? But I quite like this, right? I mean, Womi's on a very similar hero to the Timber, where he just does a million damage. Like obviously the heal is also great for the sustain and the slight saves, right? Like you can dispel, but it's a lot of damage and burst at that. I see what they're cooking. I see what they're looking for.
Do you
I don't
like
know.
the recipe? That is the question. Do you believe in the recipe?
I'll tell you what. This is a kind of a dish where I give it a sniff.
And you leave?
No, and I go, okay, not something I would usually order, but I'm at a restaurant, I'm out with friends, I'm feeling adventurous, I want to steak out, I want to give it a try. I'm going to take a bite. I'm going to take a bite.
This is not like a meal that you would want to bet on, but it's a meal that you would enjoy.
It's a meal that I would certainly try. I would give it a genuine try, as I believe,
Everybody deserves like one chance, right? Every restaurant.
Headbreak Kings. That's funny.
Is he talking about them streaming the game with ad or something?
Yeah, of course. I think they realized the Twitch contract allows you to run ads.
Oh, Armel is actually part of the Darling crew right now.
Yep.
The semi-retired players. I wish we had something like this in Malaysia.
What, for the Malaysian players?
The semi-retired or the partially retired players.
Yeah, you're gonna bring back Too Fucking Good?
Why?
What?
Of everyone, you need to single out that guy.
This is literally what you asked for.
I was kind of like thinking about, maybe some KYXY, and then you can make fun of him. Oh, back to deny more Aegis? Sure.
Well, why? Well, you're just mad that I know your lineups, huh?
Yeah,
That's
I'm mad
all.
about a lot of other things, but sure, this is the least one I'm mad about.
Oh man. Yeah, I
I
mean,
mean,
honestly,
it's
that'd be
hard,
pretty-
you know. It's
Yo,
difficult. We've been
What
around,
if we did a retired cup? You know?
and only retired players can join.
Yeah. Only like at least semi to fully retired players can still play Dota, but cannot have been
Can still play Dota, dude. What do you mean can still play Dota?
like
What the
you. Like
fuck?
you're rank
What the
1K.
fuck?
You play Dota.
Dude.
You play Dota. Like you're rank 1K. What's your MMR? Like 8K right now?
Secret. I'm not gonna tell you everything.
All right. He's actually 300 MMR, guys. He's fallen quite a bit.
The battle begins.
But like they can still play Dota, but like you cannot have qualified to a major tournament. Like I don't believe that should allow you, right? Because then it's just easy. It's just too easy, right? You guys will get farmed by like I don't know, execration.
What the fuck?
There, look at this. Look at this. Oh, CJ. Oh,
Dude, the
okay.
anti-mage is here to get first blood.
Yeah. He's
What
literally.
is
It's
happening, bro?
Chen carry. Oh, okay. They're gonna go for Juju. I
They
thought they
can't
would have
kill
maybe
him.
waited
They
for the
can't
Naga
kill for
Siren.
sure.
He's
No
gonna
way.
run into the trees. Here come the body blocks out from CJ. Palos, he is missing creeps. He is already missing creeps. Yeah, he's gonna TP. CJ is TPing as well. This is pure carry mentality. My man didn't want to walk 15 seconds.
Yeah, I mean it's the right move. The creeps already got denied. His range creep already got denied. Well, at least he denied his own.
He is tied for the fastest heroes in the game, and he didn't want to
Who?
walk. Naga, 330 move speed, brother.
Oh, you're talking about Naga. I thought you were talking about Magina.
No,
Anti-mage.
obviously he needs to TP. I mean, let's not be ridiculous. He took
Okay.
mana break as well. He can't even. play
Naga, who is the fastest one? It has to be Kotter, right?
I think it's still.
Or
Battle, yeah.
Enchantress? Must be
I'm
one of
looking
those
it up.
two.
I'm looking it up.
Opponent's turret has been killed.
How can Naga be one of the fastest when she doesn't even have legs? How?
Dude,
She should have a penalty
question.
when she's on ground, when she's on land. Like 20 move speed reduction. Or 30
you
move
know what?
speed.
You know what else we should do? I think we should have like elemental damage. Like we should do fire damage. So like if you're on fire, you get more fire damage. Remember that? Remember when we had fire damage for like a week?
I remember
think
sticking in pump buffs every single damage that Bat Rider does. Like Dagon, Shivas, everything. Radiance.
Yeah.
Dude, that was the time. That was so long ago. Then they pump Radiance, Bat Rider, killing everyone. Gabby? He wants to kill the Naga. You have no legs, so you can't run.
Whoa! We had a spear as well. I mean, it's not
That
enough
was
damage.
not the spear he was looking for. I think he needed to spear him backwards. Maybe he can do more damage to kill.
Okay, I finally found the table I was looking for. You have two of the fastest heroes in the entire game on the Dire side. Can you identify the other one without checking?
It has to be Omni Knight, right?
Nope, it's Bat Rider and Naga Siren. They have 330 move speed. The only
Wait,
other
Bat
two
Rider
hero-
has 330. Oh, I didn't even realize. I played like a bunch of Bat Rider
Yeah.
recently. I didn't even realize he has 330 move speed.
Yeah, I mean you've been missing out because you can use that to harass effectively. Obviously, his attack range is pitiful, right? But yeah,
You're not
look, and here he goes.
attacking- Dude, you're not attacking people on Bat Rider in the lane as much.
Oh, I get that, but I'm just saying you can definitely use the move speed to your advantage a bit. Anyway, the only other two heroes with additional move speed, Pugna 330 and Meepo with 330. Everyone else is below that now.
It's about time they slow some of these heroes, yeah.
These heroes are too fast. They should
Yeah,
make
so that
the map 20%
CM doesn't feel
bigger.
bad. CM is like in the game with all these heroes like, oh my god, I'm dying again. Guess what? You're the slowest hero in the game.
I don't think she is. She
Oh,
in the
Trian
slowest-
is the slowest, right? If you're talking about
No.
this.
No,
It has
it's
to be
not.
Trian.
No, it doesn't. It's actually Medusa, Viper, and Weaver.
Huh? I'm talking without the guys. He's not slower?
He is. He's 280 move speed.
Oh, Medusa's
that's
what,
his-
275?
Medusa's 275.
Holy shit, that 5 move speed.
Yeah, I mean now he's even slower because of the ghost. He might. Oh, I thought he was gonna die. Gabby was certainly thinking about it with that level 2 spear. Well, no such luck here. Good damage. This will be really good damage actually onto Gabby. He's made a little mistake here. In fact, he just dead? No, they can't quite kill him, but
Double
he's full
bracer.
HP.
Double
Radiant's
bracer.
turret has been killed.
There is a reason why every single offlaner buys double bracer now.
Wu has kind of zoned away Delol. Delol, who, by the way, has been blocking a couple of camps, and will get a
Radiant's
courier
turret
kill here.
has been killed.
At least doing his best to prevent Wu from getting too many good creeps.
I mean, he already
Unfortunately,
has he has a good creep now.
Yeah, this Stormcrafter is ridiculous, especially when you start with this Ring of Bazzi. It's just like
You have
It's-
infinite mana, right, with the Bassi?
pretty much. It's 50 mana ability. Obviously, it's a 4-second CD.
Oh,
you-
secure range creep.
Yeah. No, it's amazing. Look, and then Delol's gonna show. Get ready. Bzz. You can't. How can you sustain this? Get ready. Another 2 seconds. Bzz. Yep. Yep. Oh, he's gonna. He's, I've had enough.
330 move speed. 330 move speed. Let's go.
Yeah. The creeps are mighty slow. Woo. Oh, this Courser. Cloak Aura not saving him there from that purification pure damage. As
Wait, why is it not? So the move speed is not updating, yeah? It's not the bug, right?
what do you,
You should have an extra, what, 30?
oh
isn't it?
yeah, they get the extra move speed. I don't know. Actually, that's a really good point. I always forget about that change. You move past
Oh,
it,
it's
huh?
updated. It's updated now. I mean, it might be a bug from our end. Like sometimes we don't see it
Yeah.
updated.
That happens a lot with move speed, especially with move speed. TP is coming. Delol is here. They're gonna try and kill Gabby. CJ does not have any mana. Already used the mirror image. Does not have it in snare, but they feel like they don't need it. CJ's courier now killed off. That actually held just the band of Elvis. It didn't have the full boots, and it's first blood. 6 minutes in.
Yeah, they
Finally get the
decided.
kill.
So the Blacklist rivalry support decided to help mid. I think this is actually a better thing for them to do. They secured the illusion rune despite, okay, you gave up first blood here, but you're gonna see like it might actually snowball with this rune. I mean, not the craziest rune illusion, but and they kind of killed the. Also, the catapult is already dead.
Yep.
Okay. So the Chan moving over isn't as threatening right now because the catapult is dead.
I think the biggest issue for Poda, especially right now, is that they're stopping him from getting level 6. He's having to sit pretty far outside of XP range here. Does have his supports rotating in through. In goes Juju and Delol. Delol, who, by the way, has not enough mana, but just enough now for Firefly. Puts that to use immediately
it's on illusion.
as Coil onto Poda 2. Oh no, Poda just barely shy level 6, trying his best here. Didn't get it. Oh, Winter. He needed 4 experience to get Ball Lightning. He might have lived there as Abed just free to run around these supports. He is just fine. That's one deny. That's the difference a deny can make. And Abed's got 13, by the way.
Very,
Unlucky.
very sad. Storm Spirit dying before that one creep. Getting level 6. His game is kind of looking really grim right now. 2.4k net worth on the Storm compared to 3.4k on the Puck. 1000 goal behind. I mean, this is the difference between like not getting the rune, right? Because he didn't have enough resource to play the lane or jungle. Because he didn't get the rune. And Puck was the one that got the rune. And he was able to be aggressive. That's why I felt like that move to go TP top to kill. Even though it was first, but I felt like it was not good for them to make that move, you know. Securing
Right,
the 6
right.
minute rune is actually more important than getting that kill.
Yeah, no, I see that. I see that. Oh, Tim's with another D word. This is going to be really pesky. He may die for this. Actually, I don't believe even he
Seems
does.
fine.
Abed did not jaunt on over. 8-minute rune does spawn top its invis, but the fight continues here as Womi does connect. Tim's is going to eventually, will eventually die for this, but even that D ward by itself is kind of worth a lot. It removes a lot of the safety here, and if they miss this D ward, it's going to be painful.
I mean, it's still a big kill, you know. He was worth, what, 400
They had-
gold?
They had
Dude,
missed the D ward.
400 gold? That's a lot of money at 80 minutes.
Dire's middle
Yeah, I
tower is
wouldn't
under
deny that. I just think dewarding a fresh ward that gives vision over the bot rune and the triangle when you know you're playing against a Chen and a push is going to be coming, I give that a lot of value as well, honestly. I don't blame Tims for dying at all. I think it's fine.
Sure, I
more
mean, he didn't
rotations.
die for nothing. He did something, you know. But it
Yeah,
was
yeah,
still
definitely.
400 gold. It's a lot.
Definitely. Giving Palos a little bit more, 1v1 time, and he's easily keeping this Omni to basically 0 mana, so it's not too difficult for him to continue farming down bottom. In fact, he's now just overtaken CJ, who is feeling rather uneasy now that he doesn't see any heroes on the map. Just the Chen looking to go towards the mid lane as he sends the army into the jungle now. Look at these aggressive wards out from Blacklist. Tim's, my man. Oof. Things are going to likely get quite spicy here, but you do have Juju being quite annoying. 2-2-0 build right now. We'll see if he takes a single value point in the living armor. I do really like that bonus armor on the buildings. Makes a huge difference versus the creeps because of their damage type.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Nope, 3 points on the leech speed. I don't know if I agree with this, Winter.
I never take armor when I play this hero early game. It's all
Even
about
against a Chen?
nah. For me,
Alright.
I don't like it. I think the spells matter a lot in the skirmishes. Like when you max your lead seed, I think the cast range gives you a lot of flexibility in terms of staying back and then still getting your spells off. And the grass is all about farming, you know, it's the greedier spell.
Yeah, I see that. Do they have a kill here with the Witchblade? It's going to be actually a bit
Leech
of a
Seed?
challenge. Leech Seed needs
He's
to heal a
gonna be fine.
little
The heal?
bit. Oh,
The heal?
he's
Oh.
just... Oh, no.
Oh no,
Ah,
I
tough.
thought he was alive.
I thought he was alive, too. It was actually really damn close, too, honestly. The projectile from Puck was just a little bit faster than that last
Yeah,
Leech
if
Seed
it was
heal that he needed.
pre-nerf Leech Seed, he would have definitely
Oh my god, if it was
survived.
pre-nerf Leech Seed, Abed would be disconnected from the game right now, I think.
This guy. What is this? What is this?
He's going to mute himself in the Discord call and turn up the music.
There you go, Treant Protector. He's back for more. Right.
Do you think Abed in this kind of a matchup, like he shows up to lane and he sees the storm for the first time and he's like, I should call him.
I should call him
Yeah, Boba.
and tell him that I know everything about Storm.
I guess so. I guess
Thanks
so.
to
This kind
you.
of a matchup. Gil onto Womi there. Palos, he has not been booted from this bottom lane, Winter. This is probably right now the biggest red flag about this lineup is you have an
Yeah.
AM who he's kind of just being chilling. Like
Not
sure,
jungling. AM not jungling, not being forced to jungle. Bad
we
news.
can debate the efficacy, and for the record, I agree with you. I don't think that should have focused attention top. I think mid lane is what needed the attention. Agreed, right? But it's just so bad that right now this AM's just chilling there. Ooh, and they might have another kill. The will slow to an absolute crawl as they're going to try and get Abed. He does jaunt away, drops the coil onto 3
It's
from
so
behind
bind.
Gabby, how are you coming from... Gabby, you're a Radiant hero. Why did you come from the Dire base?
Dude,
that makes
Palos
no
is here.
sense.
Palos is here. Doesn't even have mana wipe, but he's TPing to
Oh,
the fight.
Lord.
Dude, he came to the fight without having mana wipe. That's how confident he is. It's like,
Gabby came
okay.
to the fight like he was the Dire mid laner. I don't understand how that
I mean,
is
this
the case.
this team is totally different after adding MJZ. What has he done to this team?
Tis mine.
Is it him or it was Dubu? Tell me. We need an interview. Post-game interview. What happened to your team? Your team is so good now.
Yeah, man.
I mean, still early days, you know. Just one best of 3. I have
Still
to
early.
I have to take a chill pill and just watch more games.
Yeah, I mean, but they are coming off of they're feeling hot, right? They're coming off of a win. I think they're going to be playing in the Elite League. They're trying to get themselves in an additional tournament in exactly 2 months, by the way, folks, is when the main event for this Dream League season 23 kicks off. It's not the big mama Dream League like the last one was. This one has only 1 group stage and then 8 teams into the playoffs. So if you like playoff BO3s and you don't really like group stages, this is going to be the one for you. Palos maybe overestimated himself a little bit here, but
Holy,
had
the
a greater
damage.
fairy fire, so he's fine.
Trying to just burn the Omni's mana. Being annoying.
Gabby, Wing Dagger, has Arena, has Spear. Let's see what he wants to do now as he does give chase, trying to find the Spear on back, but is just shy. Abed with a shielder. Hey, this man, he just can't stop diving tier 2s.
He didn't want to commit the arena, so they're probably not getting the kill there. And now Wisdom Rune, they're gonna have the arena for it, so maybe making the wiser choice here. Saving the arena for the all-important Wisdom Rune. And MAG, they have to bring heroes here.
Yeah, they got a lot of heroes. They have a lasso. Gabby's going to try and connect and secure the kill onto Delol, and they just can't get into the arena. Winter, they can't get into the arena. Gabby secures the Wisdom Rune. Abed again underneath the tier 2 tower. There he goes. He just wants a little bit of a taste. I don't think they can kill him. And Womi's got too much. He's got to repel even to keep him topped up. Tier 1 tower finally goes down. Palos is still in this fight, by the way. I have never seen Radiant push this part of the map this early, this aggressively with all 5 of their heroes. That was ridiculous.
Is under attack.
You can only do this with Chen. I don't see any other support allowing you to do it.
Radiant's top
Maybe you can make
Fair
an
enough.
argument for Shadow Shaman, but I think Chen is the one that snowballs the early game. It's hard.
I see that. I see that. And he's got a Vlad's, right? I mean, so they're highly incentivized to fight. This is
Vlad's-
still a great aura item.
Drum, Solar Crest, you name it, this guy's gonna get it.
What's the strength of Solar Crest? Why are more people still going for the Solar Crest? I don't see it too much in my low immortal pubs.
The item is still very, very strong. Maybe you don't see it as much on Chen, because Chen you have too many items to buy, but on position 4, maybe some of the other supports, I feel like the item is still, like for Maiden it's good because of the item build up, right? It gives you mana capacity. For someone like maybe like a Bear Rider, it's a good intermediary item before you get Dagger. If you're rushing Dagger, your hero becomes very reliant on the Dagger and you are taking a lot of farm very early. So Solar Crest is like a good in-between item before you get your Dagger. It gives you survivability, gives you some move speed, some stats.
Radiant's bottom
And later in the
is
game,
under attack.
it's just good to have one, at least one for your carry. It gives attack speed. I think the attack speed part is just amazing for your carry.
Radiant structures
So I
are
take it that
fortified.
you never buy the item now after the nerfs.
No, I've preferred other aura items such as Vlad's or Drums on almost. I'm the kind of guy who really, I probably overvalue the auras, but they just feel so good in the game and in the fight.
Whoa,
Okay,
Soulbind
stroke of fake,
onto the
Soulbind
illusion.
now, Womi. I think he's going to be just fine. Hand of God, though, is going to allow them to sustain through this fight a bit more as Tim's will finally go down. Womi trying to bail out of this fight. Oh, and the coil is also going to catch Poda. He's completely out of mana. He's just a ticking time bomb that Palos can't even get the fuse on as Abed just does too much damage. And then just like that, Abed's back to mid. He's got this DD rune. He says, get back. You're not taking my tower, CJ. You thought. What a gamer.
It's my tower. There's my name on it. And you're not touching it. I mean, Chen has drums and Vlad's completed. Soon to have mech. Like what you said, you just sit in the jungle, you farm, you get your aura items, you drag your team out. Hey guys, you all ping the item. Time to go. Get your ass out of the jungle.
Yep, yep. Guys, you alt ping Raise Dead, Dark Troll Summoner ready off cooldown. You get the rallies, and you go. And look, he's got this Alpha Wolf, another fantastic aura as he goes into battle now. There's Overgrowth committed. CJ, now he has this Song of the Siren. I don't know if he's going to get the chance to use it. Oh, he's got... No, he should be fine. I don't think Puck's got enough damage in time. Okay, pretty good jump there. They will at least take down Gabby. 400 gold now into the pockets of Poda. As even Abed, he's in trouble here. He's got another Illusory Orb trying to find this kill onto CJ. Another Illusory Orb, a jaunt on out. Song of the Siren is now Mag ID. They give chase. They've also managed to get a kill here
Oh, he
onto Tibbs,
slept.
but they've caught up to the Puck. Do they have anything further here? The route is avoided. They just barely nick him there now with the slow,
Still
but
alive,
Lomi,
still
he's
running.
catching up. He's pretty fast. Back up to the high ground, breaking ankles, taking names. Oh, look at
The
Juju
Treant.
go.
Oh, the Treant's
Juju
gonna get
on
it.
the route. In time, Womi snipes the kill on the purification as Abed. He's going to let loose a couple of voice lines, but he's been had.
bottom tower is under attack.
Damn it. That was such a cool escape. It almost ended with the puck getting out. I'm actually glad, those pucks die, after they always have a chance to run away, but
Oh my
they just
God,
chose,
Gabby.
they choose to be
Gabby.
flashy.
Gabby, chill. He's
Wait.
not going to get that kill.
Puck
This
did
is...
it.
This is not good. Puck dead. They have got buyback, I guess. Palos, yeah, not enough damage there either on the Mana Void. And Delol is still chasing. He's got 0 in the game now, not just 330. How about 550? Thank you very much. But Mag ID, they will not overplay their hand. They will say thank you very much for that free kill. They still don't have an arena. They do smoke underneath a... Is there an observer here? I can't tell. No,
Yes.
right? There is?
On the high ground. Dude, you don't see that?
Oh, it's on the cliff. My bad. I thought it was on top of the sentry. Sometimes with some of these skins, you can't tell.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Lasso, ready? Bear Rider. Oh no, counter spell.
Ooh, they got him. They do have him, but Womi needs to do a little bit more. Palos able to blink away. And the hand of God keeping him alive. Now Abed back alive again. Gabby, ooh, he might be in for a spot of trouble, but really is 5 heroes here to take down Womi. Even the damn hill troll, or the ice shaman was beaten into him there. Womi
Pota is here.
taken down.
Finish the job. Can he finish the job?
Whoa. This is crazy. This is crazy. That's too much.
I mean, Anti-Mage is still alive, thanks to the Chen. My
And
boy,
heal.
the Chen.
Got him. Even just that 1 point in Divine Favor is just such a value heal, honestly, because the heal amp is 20 seconds. The regen is basically whatever when you have all these other auras on the hero.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
And 12 armor level 1. This ability is ridiculous.
Why even buy Holy Locket? Why?
Why even buy Solar Crest? Penitence, Divine Favor, Solar Crest for everyone.
Bonus attack speed. Yeah, it's actually equal, but it's better than Solar. It's 80
Yeah.
attack speed.
Yeah. Like, I know why you do it, because you want to stack more of this. Like, I get it, you know?
And the
But,
shield,
like,
you have the barrier. The barrier. Penitence
Yeah.
doesn't give you a barrier.
That is a good point. You are right about that.
And move speed.
The barrier very good for them this game. Juju just
The
being annoying to
barrier,
Palos.
the barrier is always good.
Radiant are
And
scanning.
haven't you heard all those carry players complaining? Where is my Glimmer? Where is my 4 stuff? I need a Glimmer, I need a 4 stuff, I need a Blades, I need a Solar Crest, thank you. Oh, I need a Lotus too. Can't forget that.
Of course. And then they lock the Lotuses.
And Palos takes up the Wisdom Room and TPing to the fight right away. I mean, I love it. I love how
They're
he's
gonna
playing.
start Roche. And just small inefficiency here. Mag ID, they have not taken their own Wisdom Rune. Remember, they lost the 14-minute Wisdom Rune. They have level 2 GA. I don't know if we've seen a single Guardian Angel this game, Winter. I'm not going to lie to you. We shall see, though. There's a
You're
Song of
gonna
the
see a
Siren
song
at
soon.
the ready. There
Song's
is going to
ready.
be an Orchid as well. Roshan slowly lowering the HP here. Apollos is Abed. It's only 2 of them here inside the pit trying to take him down. No play now
low.
by Mag ID. They're looking worse for wear. I've got to be honest with you. I mean, they have a Hand of God. They have a mechanism, so a lot of this damage can
Gabby's
be healed
going.
off. But there they go. They're onto the high ground. They've gotten rid of the ward. They try to make the jump there onto Abed, but he's going to be able to barely escape. As I hear a lasso, I see a lasso. It's going to be onto the Wu Dota Chen. He's got so much healing, though. Finally taken on down. And the overgrowth, it's caught too. Abed as well as Palos. Palos, though, makes the jump. Actually is able to detonate this Storm Spirit. Puck still jaunting around in these fights, trying to at least distract them. Arena of Blood has been utilized as well, as there's going to be now the Soulbind onto 2. They're onto CJ, and they're going to prevent the Song from coming through. No chance here in this fight for the Song of the Siren, but still Womi trying to fight through this one. A huge God's Rebuke pushing them back into the
big
Inkswell,
Inkswell.
which finds 3. The lull, last man standing for his team, as Gabby missing the spear, but otherwise able to still assist and finding the full, almost team wipe, a 1 for 4
such
trade.
a beautiful team fight by Blacklist. That was so beautiful to watch. It's like looking, and you wake up in the morning in your condo and you see that light coming up,
Dire's top
and
tower
you enjoy it, the sunlight. That's how beautiful it was. That team fight. Everyone knew what they needed to do. They went on the right hero as the Mars was like creating so much chaos. Landed a very nice spear in the end. I mean, even though Chen kind of like just died. I don't know if he got his. He didn't get his heal off. He just died in one catch from the Bat Rider. Couldn't do a lot. But his team used the time when they were focusing on Chen to kill the Storm with the arena, and it was 1-for-1 trade at the end of the day. That's how the fight started. And just how they were going in and out with the Grimstroke, the Puck, and the Anti-Mage. Very nice to watch.
Good, solid, clean fight. I'm also really enjoying this. It's an aggressive AM. I mean, what do you even call it when he's playing with this kind of a style? Because it doesn't feel aggressive. It never feels like he's overstepping his bounds, and I'm never surprised at how deep the AM is. I'm just impressed that he's there, you know?
I think they were doing Roshan. I think he had to be there, you know, for them to kind of force
Sure.
the Dire team to move over.
But Palos was laning for the first 12 minutes of the game, and the first time he left, he didn't go to the jungle. He went to the mid lane to fight with his team. You know?
With no mana void, right? I remember that fight.
Yeah.
Mana void on cooldown, but he's showing up to the fight.
But he made a difference. You see what I mean? Like that to me is what I've been impressed by. It's been this balance, and now it just feels natural for him to be kind of crazy aggressive in their face. Oh, careful here, Poda. Boyle
Mars
committed.
is here.
BKB. Okay, he's gonna try and turn, but obviously Abed quite happy with this sequence of.
Dude, he's still taking the
events.
camp.
BKB. Yeah, I mean, why not? Why
This
not?
guy.
Right?
I probably have more time, enough time to scale up this camp. You know,
Yeah, man.
He gives
He
me 100
paid
gold.
for the whole BKB. He's gonna use the whole BKB duration. Okay.
Can't argue with that.
TPs. They're coming. They've scouted the lull. The lull is here with CJ as well, who has a Song of the Siren. Arena of Blood is out. Song to try and reset this. Juju nearby with an overgrowth at the ready, but they're going to pull the plug and just take out and bail out of this fight, I should say.
Good save.
Okay,
Good save.
Womi has Blink, but this isn't really enough. I think this Omni build comes online with basically Harpoon from what we've seen.
I mean, it's already kind of online now with the level 10 talent, with Echo Saber, with your shard, with your dagger. With Harpoon, it just takes it to another level. But I feel like he's already very strong right now. This is as good as it gets for this hero.
Okay. We'll see if it's enough, though. That's going to be my sole concern here. As we do hit this 11k net worth lead now. Palos up to level 18 on the anti-mage. 2 minutes left of this Aegis. And I don't see this aggression slowing anytime soon for the side of Blacklist Rivalry. Juju waiting in the trees, giving good vision here. Has good eyes on the Gabby. I'm just going to see the rest of the team now. It's nicked there by the Shiva's guard. And
see him?
oh,
Nope.
if he
Wait, they don't
stands
see him?
very still, he's just a tree.
That's
No,
true.
they don't
That
see
have
him.
revealed.
No,
Ooh.
he's behind.
Okay,
Oh,
they
now
see
they
him.
see him. Now they see him. Ah, bad. Ah, bad. Okay, it's fine. He's lives.
But they let him live.
He didn't see him. There's the trees here, and he was in this little pocket, so it was fine.
That's a new spot that I'm gonna use next time.
Yeah, it's a sneaky one, isn't it? I bet if you... oh, well, hold on. Palos from behind. He's going to destroy this team fight. They did get through Tim's, though, and Juju scouted, has overgrowth if he really wants to use it, but of course, there's still a minute left on this Aegis, and really, even still, are you going to kill this AM? He's got Blink Fragments. He's sending them after you. Womi running for his life. Fortunately, quite speedy here. Delal not as lucky. Has a Firefly in a second to at least help with the pathing, as the Blink Fragments are whiffing. And is going to be able to outmaneuver Palos here. Nice job stopping on the cliff to TP away. DJ.
MJZ can't even kill him. It's a
Hold
chance.
up. Yep. Has BKB, has TP. Might have to just use it. Yeah. Okay, you got the arena out at the very least. Just look at Wu doing some decent damage here with the boys.
Think again, Storm, when you're trying to kill a Chen.
Pretty much.
I mean, wait till he gets his pipe. Wouldn't even
Womi,
be
speared
close.
back. Another TP away. Oh, hello? Gabby?
Huh?
Gabby,
Gabby
Gabby
has
going-
mercy today.
Gabby going a little carry mode there, saying me hero, me core, me farm, right there. Jesus, just to nuke it away. Instead of taking the kill.
I think
onto the
he forgot you
Omni-Knight.
can turn on and off the as well, you know.
Bro, there's no way. No way he forgot something like that.
Dude, he got the last hit on Tormentor. Oh, he stole the last hit on Omni.
GA's out. Palos kind of overcommitting here as the lull is going to be kept safe and sound by that GA. Gabby chasing back for Nor. Another GA utilizing a slow to a crawl, and that time they're going to be able to get the kill. Oh my goodness. What a spot to find a pick off like that. Oh, the Diffusal. Diffusal AM. I always forgot this was a build.
Instant, what, 0 mana?
It's a lot of mana being broken, especially because what mana breaks percentage base. Has been for a while, isn't it?
It's He's also very strong with the bring fragments.
Okay, initiation, it's good. Gabby, he's already dead. They do have a soul bind down to 2, but the follow-up is non-existent. And in fact, Juju from behind. This is a good opportunity here. Aegis has already been reclaimed now, Winter, as they take down Wu. Palos at least able to get through Juju. Song of the Siren as well, looking to try and set up as Poda is going to spend the time sipping on the bottle. Palos does want to fight, as does Abed, as he's now finally showing up here, but Palos is taken down. CJ, he's on an ultra kill, and Gabby, he's here. The Arena of Blood is down. One buyback now from Juju, as CJ, he's already used the song to try and set up the fight, but he's actually got the GA. He is still alive here, and the heals are sustaining him. Abed, he doesn't have the damage. CJ, he's still alive. Abed jaunting over for the kill, but he might be dead as well here. I don't believe what I'm seeing. Abed, oh, he is gonna die. Womi with the double kill, a full team wipe, a dieback there on the Mars. This is just the comeback story that this kind of movie needed, Winter.
Yeah, this is the downside of like playing so aggressive all the time, you know, like just not backing off. They don't want to back off, you know. Mars buys back to come back to the fight, just and kind of baits the anti-mage to blink back into the fight, you know, and then everybody dies. I like it. You know, I tell you what, I like it. I like the fact that they trust each other so much, even though it didn't work out this time. But I'm sure that it will work out more than it fails. And you can't win every fight, you know, just by playing with this kind of mindset. But I feel like in the long run, it'll win you a lot more fights if you trust your team like that.
Or in the right moment, it'll win you the kind of fights that you need to win. Yes. I'm remembering, I believe it was an IG versus Team Spirit lower bracket game, or maybe upper bracket game in TI10. Do you remember? Where Spirit were like, ah, man, this game's hard. And then they just kept fighting and just kept winning, basically. And this TV's kind of crazy from Palos. There's a lasso ready. Well, that's going to be... Yeah, okay, maybe they need to chill. I don't know, man. There's a lasso. Okay, there's going to be a jump. Storm is going to go, or try and go up to the high ground. Maybe a bit too deep. Abed's not respawning, and Gabby 10 seconds behind, so they will just kind of back up. I think, you know, as they say, you don't want to look a gift horse in the mouth, Winter.
Okay. If that's what you say, I'll believe it.
You've never heard that before?
Now I have. Now I have. Thanks to you.
It means to you should not. It's like, it's rude to over-examine a gift. You know what I mean? Like if someone gave you a free car.
Yeah, you should have examined the Trojan horse, right? When they gave it to him.
I mean that's you know, it wouldn't have helped if you looked it in the mouth though. You need to look into its other regions.
You need to break it apart to check, right?
Oh, Palos, overgrowth.
Oh no,
in they go. Oh,
no,
the silence. He's
dead.
actually just gonna die again.
Uh-oh. Naga is so freaking fat now. He's almost 10k gold ahead of AM.
What? Huh?
Off that fight, just that one fight. And now
yeah, I mean, I guess she did get an ultra kill. What the?
Yeah.
Oh my God, you're right.
This guy is insanely farm right now.
Okay.
I mean,
how did Blacklist recover this?
I feel like MAG is definitely in control right now of the game for the first time.
Does Blacklist have like Naga problems? How do they get rid of these illusions now?
Dagon? Question mark? No Dagon?
I guess.
And your Chen's definitely not getting rid of the illusions.
No, not anymore. He's not. In fact, he's gonna get his whole army consumed by these Naga illusions now. Roshan up in a minute. You will at least have Palos up by then. Things are beginning to look a little bit spicy here, Winter. Net worth lead has plummeted. I mean, we have fallen off a cliff. It's still 64-36 according to Dota Plus.
Dota Plus still likes anti-mage?
I guess so. AM late game, how could you not like it? But you got a Storm who's closing in on the budget Black Hole Ag Scepter. You have a full Bloodthorn, and there's another item coming now courtesy to the Naga Siren. It's a full BKB Winter. No buyback, crucially, on this Naga, but she is 8,000 gold ahead of her counterpart now.
All in for the next Roshan fight. I think this is the right move. If they can actually win
They see the M TPing, but they must know there's going to be heroes behind. And they do. They're smoked up. Gabby, his smoke breaks. Juju waiting in the trees. They can make the jump onto him. Can they burst him 100-0? Hand of God. He did a BKB. It's not going to be an... Oh, he's still alive. He gets up the Arena of Blood. Somehow he's still alive. I don't believe it in Palos. He makes a jump back on in. Pona 2. He's going to hit the he's going to hit the deck, rather. But he's got buyback, and Gabby doesn't. Out comes the lasso. It's good for the kill, at least onto Tim's, as Wu finally goes down. Song of the Siren. It allows him to identify Palos here. They're going to maybe try and catch him here. There's going to be the ensnare. Another jump on in. Oh, he's just too elusive, though. And in fact, the silence is going to be on Topoda instead. Delol giving chase, but no longer has the flaming lasso as they have the ward up onto the cliff, Winter. And they might have the kill. They have the damage, and they have the control. AM is going to drop. Abed might be able to get the return kill on Topoda as he does end up going down here to Woo's Ancient Black Dragons. It's a dieback on the Storm Spirit, but a third straight fight here where the AM is just fodder.
And he badly needs this disperser. He needs another dispel. There's way too many things that he has to look out for. The root, the orchid, and snare. There's way too many things.
Mag ID, they're getting it done. They had a phenomenal ward. They had the Treant Protector perfectly in position to break that smoke. They are actually in a very serious position now to win this game. And I got to be honest with you, Winter, the way that game was heading, you know, at the end of the Tormentor fight, I thought we would have been done by now. And lo and behold, Blacklist Rivalry proving that they are not out of this one yet. We'll see if maybe this is gonna to cause them to reevaluate their tempo a bit.
Yeah, they probably should have re-evaluated after losing the previous fight. Anti-Mage needs to get, he needs Disperser and he needs, I think, Butterfly. And it's those two items.
It's,
he's gonna need to farm and do he needs to do anti-mage things and not do gyrocopter things.
That's gonna be challenging, Winter. I don't know, man. He does have these blink fragments, but I think it's not really the item he was hoping it would turn into as soon as he started getting caught. Abed, I mean, he's incredibly mobile and nimble now with the Octarine Core building into the Parasma, so his damage output will increase, but until he actually has Ag Scepter, I don't believe he's in a position where he can carry this game either, I'm not going to lie. And now Mag ID, here they go up. Tier 3 tower, mid lane is going to be the first siege of choice as Gabby. This is very reminiscent of our previous series. He's going to be dragged back nearly outside of the base. BKB active, Song of the Siren forced. Hoda's just farming the jungle right now, by the way. He's so desperate to finish this Ag Scepter. I mean, he has the regen. Would like to try and find a fight here. We'll see what he can get. For now, Palos, he is just on the opposite side of the map.
He needs to cut the waves though. I feel like he needs to go behind and cut waves. He needs to stop the push. He's not doing anything
on
right
back.
now.
The root on the Gabby, who no longer has BKB, but still has Arena. Push slow, but steady now from the side of Mag ID, who are also pushing without a Song of the Siren. 3 minutes left on
Anti-Mage is
this
TPing back, Richie. He wants to take the fight.
What's he got? Did he finish off Disperser? He does, but he doesn't have buyback, Winter. Does not have buyback. Could come down to this one for the side of Blacklist Rivalry as they look for the opportunity, they look for the fight. What can they find? They find the Treant Protector. That's an amazing catch, but can they kill him? He has himself a Ghost Scepter. He's still alive. Silence up. He's going to die to the Ren, though. Abed jumping in, receives the kill there as Tim stuck onto the high ground. That's going to be a Soul Bind basically wasted in this fight. But they have found Poda, and he does not have a BKB. Gabby, another Arena of Blood, collecting on the kill. And that's going to be the Bat Rider now dead. CJ, he's trying to TP away, but he might actually die here, and he does. And he's coming back in 3 seconds thanks to the Aegis. And he's not going to like the scenery here. Surrounded by 3 enemy heroes, he will die to the right clicks.
Sun rising in his condo. This is the sun setting.
A massive fight there for the side of Blacklist, who come back with the Disperser and clean shop. 6K back in their favor.
The Treant getting caught out there was a huge mistake there. He was like totally out of position. Like he needed to be like, I think behind, at least behind the Naga instead of like so far away. Like nobody has the right to stand in front of the Naga. Just let the Naga do his thing and everyone has to be behind. Now they are in a big ditch again. 8K. It's gonna be like 10K soon.
Creeps already hitting tier 3 towers. Only the Omni Knight left alive here, Winter. BKB Crystallis at the very least finished. Up to level 20 now for him. But what can really be done now? The Storm zipping around trying to take them down. Okay, there's going to be a little lasso, but they have actually connected a Soul Bind as well. Lasso not lasting nearly as long as it needs to here. And be careful, Womi. Oh, Womi's going to be forced to at least pop the G on himself. That's the only one he has. Naga has buyback, but holding on to it for now is even the glyph.
Still no buyback
is used, but Palos, he's inside the base. He's just taking down the Lull, who does have buyback, Winter. Maybe they're saving the buys. Because for now, they have distracted them from taking the 2 or 3 towers. They'll turn back for them now, but they've conserved the buyback here on the Naga Siren.
I mean, it
What
definitely
will
looked
that
like
be
they wanted
worth?
to buy back on the Naga when his team just went in, you know. It's crazy. Anti-mage going in
Palos.
again.
Palos going in.
Womi in
And
trouble.
this time, Womi in trouble, and this time
No
he's
buyback.
popped. Palos able to blink away as well. He still has the Disperser to play with. He's not going to illusion sicked onto him, but seems like he will be able to heal them off, especially with the Chen here, providing plenty of sustenance. Level 25 talent taken, so plenty more mana voids once this cooldown is through. Lethal could be for the Storm, who zips on through to try and nuke the wave, but nothing really can be done to save these bottom lanes of Barracks as Gabby blinking forward, trying to find the spear, cannot connect this time onto the Naga Siren. Still has his BKB, still has his arena.
I mean, anti-mage is still untouchable. I mean, with the Chen and the Grimstroke shard behind him, he's just unkillable right now. I mean, once you can't kill him, then the anti-mage is going to kill everyone else, you know. Naga is the only one that can actually deal with him. As long as they're playing around the Shivas and all the spells that can clear out the illusions, then the Naga doesn't have enough damage in the team fights to kill AM. As long as she doesn't have like 5 illusions around all the time, you kill it as soon as you see it with your spells, then the Naga has very little damage output in the fights.
16k, 2 lanes, well, a lane and a half of Barracks, the important ones taken mid and bottom.
Alright,
I
Palos
think very
finishes the Abyssal instead of Butterfly, okay? Ballsy.
Scanning.
Wow.
All in, offense.
No play. Look how aggressive they're being. They really want to try and find a jump here. Who would be a good target?
Omni Knight.
Sitting here, holding the cliff, up to the high ground. Big ol' zip. They avoid the Phantom's Embrace. BKB popped now. Is going to force out the Song of the Siren. They don't like the way this one's going. Abad up to 25, so that coil pierces spell immunity as out comes the arena. They still have the Storm Spirit here. The GA is not going to be nearly enough to save him despite Juju's best efforts that time on the Overgrowth. CJ doing what he can, but there's a refresher now on the Mars and barely enough mana to cast it here as CJ, oh, he might be dead. He's going to pop the BKB and he just gets completely killed. What
That's
the
GG.
hell happened? GG, it's over. Mag ID so close to coming back in this game. They go up to the high ground and the triangle is going to be there.
Radiant victory.
Their burial place in this series, Blacklist Rivalry, they will hold and they will win this game 2-0.
Yeah, that was a crazy fight there, you know, from MAG. I feel like the Naga kind of forced things too much with the Song. They're trying to, I guess, set up for his team, but then his Storm like got caught in the puck coil, and then he got stunned, got speared by Mars. Then that was it, you know. Like felt like the fight was just too forced, you know. They needed to just chill and try to maybe reset a little bit. They used the Song to actually reset instead of like running in to fight again. But at the end of the day, you know, props to Blacklist, you know, playing the way they did, you know, even though they kind of threw the game, but they still got the win in the end. Anti-Mage, you know, just carrying the game with his disperser, just coming to that crucial fight when they were defending the high ground, picked off the Treant Protector, and once the Treant died, everything just fell into place, you know.
Yeah, it was looking like a real moment there as well for Mag ID, but not meant to be here against Blacklist in round 1, which means Blacklist will advance to the upper bracket. Their hot streak off the Elite League qualifiers continues, which is going to take us to a bit of a longer break, folks. We are going to be back in just about 2 hours' time. Winter is our next match scheduled for, and that is going to be for the lower bracket match, which I'm not sure which match that is. Hold on, it's going to be it's Mag ID versus the loser of Talon and Execration. You guys can catch that match still live over on the Ember stream, so make sure you check that out. But for now, Winter and I, we've got a long break. We'll catch you in 2 hours, folks.
It starts with this, a person that you miss. Mind draws a blank. I wanna go back to the early days when life was an escape. Now I just wait for better days. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I feel that life, according to a friend, we're all shrink wrapped in families and making ends meet. Stuck in jobs we'll never leave. I never wanna be like that, so I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. Didn't mean to sound so concerning. Am I alone in the hurt? I never followed anyone. It's so absurd. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. Trying to go back. Gotta go back. Gotta go back.
I'm a creature with no skeleton inside your hands. Got no home address, I come and go as you command. And it's fine with me, and it's fine. I'm a bandit that you use to keep from bleeding out. I'm the lover you don't love, but love to keep around. And it's fine with me, promise that it's fine. Maybe I'm a fool. It's not like I'm expecting something new. You need examination. I'll be your medication. Whatever, whenever, I'll never tell you no. I'm a picture on your shelf that some days makes you smile. Then I gather dust and watch you go about your life. And it's fine with me. I swear it's fine. I'd be offended if I still had any dignity. There's still a savor in the drink. It's slowly killing me. Say it's fine with me. Tell me that it's fine.
starts with this, a person that you miss. Mine draws a blank. I wanna go back to the early days when life was an escape. Now I just wait for better days. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I feel that life, according to a friend, we're all shrink wrapped in families and making ends meet. Stuck in jobs we'll never leave. I never wanna be like that, so I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. Didn't mean to sound so concerning. My
I'm a creature with no skeleton inside your hands. Got no home address, I come and go as you command. And it's fine with me, and it's fine. I'm a bandit that you use to keep from bleeding out. I'm the lover you don't love, but love to keep around. And it's fine with me, promise that it's fine. Maybe I'm a fool, it's not like I'm
starts with this. A person that you miss, mine draws a blank. I wanna go back to the early days when life was an escape. Now I just wait for better days. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I feel that life, according to a friend, we're all shrink wrapped in families and making ends meet. Stuck in jobs we'll never leave. I never wanna be like that, so I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. Didn't mean to sound so concerning. Am I alone in the hurt? I never followed anyone. It's so absurd. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. It's gonna go back. Gonna go back. Gotta go back.
I'm a creature with no skeleton inside your hands. Got no home address, I come and go as you command. And it's fine with me, and it's fine. I'm a bandit that you use to keep from bleeding out. I'm the lover you don't love, but love to keep around. And it's fine with me, promise that it's fine. Maybe I'm a fool, it's not like I'm
starts with this, a person that you miss. Mine draws a blank. I wanna go back to the early days when life was an escape. Now I just wait for better days. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I feel that life, according to a friend, we're all shrink wrapped in families and making ends meet, stuck in jobs we'll never leave. I never wanna be like that, so I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. Didn't mean to sound so concerning. Am I alone in the hurt?
picture with no skeleton inside your hands. Got no home address, I come and go as you command. And it's fine with me, and it's fine. I'm a bandit that you use to keep from bleeding out. I'm the lover you don't love, but love to keep around. And it's fine with me, promise that it's fine. Maybe I'm a fool. It's not like I'm expecting something new. You need examination. I'll be your medication. Whatever, whenever, I'll never tell you no. I'm a picture on your shelf that some days makes you smile. Then I gather dust and watch you go about your life. And it's fine with me. I swear it's fine. I'd be offended if I still had any dignity. Instead of savoring the drink, it's slowly killing me. Say it's fine with me. Tell me that it's fine. I'm such a fool, but I don't have the will to run from you. You need examination. I'll be your medication. Whatever, whenever, I'll never tell you no. Break me down, go ahead and break me down, go ahead and break me down, go ahead. You need examination. I'll be your medication. Whatever, whenever, I'll never tell you no.
The C region, pardon me. Welcome back to the Dream League Season 23 closed qualifiers for the C region. We are back now with the first of two elimination matches. We are going to be covering the Mag ID versus Execration matchup. So if you want to watch that one, you folks are in the right place. However, if you are looking instead for Team Darling versus Neon Esports, that is going to be over on the Ember stream. I believe we're on the Storm stream, so we'll play Storm with an Ember, and then you'll be able to find that one. We can... Oh. Yes. Hold on. Hello, Winter. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Ah, perfect. Okay, I was a bit scared there for a second. Anyway, we have Mag ID versus Execration Winter. We just saw Mag ID not really cut it against Blacklist Rivalry. A Blacklist Rivalry who was playing it fast and loose. Did you get to catch Execration in the Elite League qualifiers? Did they play in that one?
Yeah, they did. They looked kind of okay some games. Some games they were not looking so good. I feel like 4-2-3 as a carry has a very selfless play style. Like he's very similar to Palos. He likes to come and fight a lot with his team. But sometimes I feel like he's not really playing to his item timings, and he's just like fighting because his team wants to fight, and he comes to the fight and he dies a lot. Especially in one or two of the games that I casted. So that actually was my last memory of 423 when he was playing in.
Yeah, they're typing quite a bit in the pre-game lobby. Apparently 423 is very tall, and he is a big guy. You want to get punched by Poda. He
6'4", you know, he's 6'4" according to my sources.
Really? That's huge. That's almost 2 meters, isn't it?
Are you 6'4"?
No, God no. I'm 6'2".
Right, that's
10 seconds remaining.
imagine in Malaysia, you're 6'2", you're walking in the mall. I'm pretty sure 90% of the time you're the tallest guy.
Yes. I mean, I'm usually the tallest guy in the mall as
10
well, honestly, and I'm
Radiant team
not
ban.
ridiculously tall. I'm just regular tall. I've got a mate. I know he's 2.2 meters tall, so he is a little bit too
10
much tall.
seconds remaining.
But
Yeah, you need someone in the team to be tall so you can look at all the problems everyone else is facing and try to find a solution.
there you go. Beautiful, beautiful. Absolute. I mean,
10
just
seconds remaining.
poetry right there, Winter. Poetry. He's actually 2.12 meters, so still
5
very tall, but
seconds
not
remaining.
Is
bad,
that
not
six like six
That is
6'1", 6'2"
6'11".
at least, right?
211 meters, Winter. 200. Sorry, 200.
211 meters. That's like
200
literally the whole shopping mall.
Yeah, 211 centimeters is what I meant. No, that's 6'11". That's almost 7 feet.
Yeah, he should have been a
Radiant
basketball
team
player.
ban.
He is an Olympian volleyball player.
What?
Radiant team ban.
Who?
Actually-
Poda? Not Poda. My friend.
Oh, yo.
Dire team ban.
What? What you think? Poda? What? I was just making up lore. Yeah, bro. And also Abed was Mr. Universe. I mean, come on.
I bet it's Mr.
10
Universe. You should
seconds
say
remaining.
Fly is Mr. Universe. That would be more believable.
True. Yeah.
I
True.
know he has to
No,
compete in the
seconds remaining.
classic physique, not the
He's
open
gotta-
category.
He's got to compete versus the Hawk as well.
Oh my. The Hulk should just go arm wrestling. I think because he has like a big arms, right? He's more suited to arm wrestling. In bodybuilding, you need to have the right proportion.
I see. I didn't know you were so attuned
Dire
to
team
the bodybuilding
Radiant
competition
team
arc,
pick.
Winter. Honestly, I wasn't expecting you to know so much about it.
Yeah, you can ask me all the previous
Okay.
Olympia champions next time
It-
when we go
If
to Mama.
Shadow Demon were to enter a Mr. Universe competition, how well do you think he would do? He's pretty ripped. He looks like he has
Probably
literally
in-
0% body fat.
Probably in classic physique he'll make it, but in the open category, no.
5
Fascinating.
Open
seconds
category,
remaining.
you need somebody like
Dire
Primal
team
Beast.
What about a
Oh,
Mars?
Mars. Okay, sure. Mars.
All right, look at that chest. Big lad right there. Okay.
Who is
I mean,
the
folks-
biggest dude in Dota? Now that you got me interested.
The biggest
Most
dude,
buffest
Seconds
dude in
remaining.
Dota.
like muscle, right?
Yeah.
5 seconds
I mean,
remaining.
Earthshaker looks pretty big, honestly. I know he's not like a guy.
Elder Titan.
Oh, ET's big. Yeah, ET is. That is a good point. Earth Spirit?
Hmm.
No, Earth Spirit. Earth Spirit's like farmer strong, you know. We're like.
But if you go
Probably.
according to the stats, Centaur should be the strongest since he has the highest strength gain, right?
Dire
No, that's not
team
true.
ban.
Primal Beast has the highest strength gain.
Oh, shit. Oh, yeah, so Primal Beast.
Yeah. Anyway, what an interesting little tangent that we've just had. More regular bans in this first phase. I think the TB obviously, Techies and Maiden. So funnily enough, 3 support bans out from Mag. IB.
finally,
10
a
seconds
Techies.
remaining.
Techies ban.
Yeah, we haven't. I mean, you expressed
seconds
surprise
remaining.
earlier today
Yeah,
that no
this-
teams were contesting the Techies.
This hero is so good.
Radiant
I mean, sure, you
team
can
ban.
argue that, oh, Shadow Demon's better. There's so many good top tier position for heroes right now. There's Terrorblade, there's Techies, there's SD. I mean, Techies is like 4 and 5. I think it's fine. You build Mech, you build Glimmer. He builds all the items that you want to build. Very similar to Mirana, but I feel like Techies is a lot stronger than Mirana in the lane. Mirana is good at breaking even, I would say, because you can arrow the creeps and you don't have to block the camp, so it's easy for you to play. And you kind of have
10 seconds
the team
remaining.
aspect where you have the Moonlight Shadow, the global Moonlight Shadow, which helps your team a lot.
5 seconds remaining.
Do you think they should change arrow? Because it feels a little low skill to just be like, I don't need to block the
Change?
creeps. I don't need
Dire
to
team
contest the pulls. All I need to do is throw one arrow every so often, at least every 1 minute, to make sure that the pull's unviable.
Putch has something to say to you about that. If you change Mirana, you have to change Putch.
Yeah, I would be fine with that. I'm
And
just,
don't
I
you
don't know.
feel like it fundamentally changes the hero
10
so much?
seconds remaining.
I
Like
mean,
the
yes,
early game?
yes, it does, it does. But I've
5
never really
seconds
considered the
remaining.
fact about how simple really it is to
Radiant
contest
team
pulls with this hero, because you just make them non-viable. And not the same way other heroes do it with like body blocking or warding, right? She's also good at that, and she has leap. So it's like, her kit's crazy for that in lane, isn't it?
And she has a stun. Don't forget the stun. Yeah, she literally has everything. She has way clear.
10
She has
seconds
escape.
remaining.
Mars
And
Marana gives you everything.
5 seconds
There's our buff boy,
remaining.
ET. Lash
yeah,
as well.
ET Lash. ET
Uh.
Lash is so strong. I think SD and Elder Titan in particular is very good with Lash. SD because you have the save with the cleanse and you set up for stun. Elder Titan is the same. You set up for Spit Earth and you buff the magic damage with your aura.
That's very true. Specifically, you buff it with the Astral Spirits aura, and then when you combine and get the buff, you give both the physical and the magic.
Yeah, in your dreams you will imagine a position 5 Elder Titan standing next to the enemy.
No, that's not usually happening. But that's why it's good with Lesh, right? It's because you can let the spirit do it, and that reduces the magic resist.
Yeah, it's very good with any magic DPS hero. Lash, Park, Ember Spirit used to be a thing.
You know what else you could do with this? And I think it's a strong lane. And more importantly than that, Winter, it's another Mr. Universe Dota hero. Is you could pick Centaur here for Execration, because when you Stampede, the Astral Spirit also counts as a unit to debuff with Stampede.
Nice.
A
I
good
swear
lane
you
with Shadow
know
Demon.
every single small little detail that 99% of the population would not know.
Radiant team
Well, I have to be honest, Giannis taught me that one because he loves ET more than I love ET, and I really like this hero. But he did teach me that one, and it's a very dirty trick. It's good with Lesh. There's no, I mean, it's not so great against Mars, obviously, because if he gets the arena, it doesn't matter how fast you run. So maybe
10
there's a point
seconds
against
remaining.
that, a strong point. But I even still like it against a Pangolier, to be quite honest with you. But
5
yeah,
seconds
maybe it's just
remaining.
not viable here with the Mars alone.
I don't think it's actually that bad, Like I feel like the Centaur hero is still gonna be useful, given the right lane setup. Like sure, your stampede is countered by the arena, but you can always like time and use it differently, right? You can like chase, initiate, get better angles. There's always different ways of using the stampede instead of just waiting for the enemy team to try and kill my teammate. Then I press my R button and run away. It's not
That's
just
true.
using stampede that way. There's a lot of ways to
Dire
use the
team
spell.
pick.
Wow, that is a
Ooh.
hero that I haven't seen since 2022.
I have a question. How come a lot of Malaysians, not just yourself, but a lot of Malaysians that I've talked to, when they refer to the years, they also say
seconds
each
remaining.
year's number individually? Why is that?
5 seconds
I
remaining.
have no idea. So how am I supposed to say that? 2022?
Yeah, usually we would say 2022 or 2019 or
That's
2018.
how we are taught. Say everything one by one. Don't rush.
Interesting. And that's taught in English.
Dire team ban.
Because I assume you say the year differently in
Yeah, because
Malay.
in Mandarin you say the numbers one by one, and I assume you
okay.
talk to another Chinese person, they would just their brain works that way, right? He
Yeah,
thinks
yeah,
of the
yeah.
numbers one by
No,
one.
no, just totally makes sense. Anyway, yeah, I haven't seen the Silencer
10
pick for a long
seconds
time either, to be
remaining.
honest with you. I'm checking the ticket now to see if I
5
can find
seconds
any previous
remaining.
games. But
Bloodseeker was the hero that they picked in their Elite League series as well, where 423. I was talking to you about how he came to fights even though he didn't have his item timings, right? He was up against mass magic damage, and he didn't wait for his BKB. He just fought whenever his team wanted to fight, and he just tanked and died for them. And he just needs to. I feel like sometimes it can be good to do that, but you need to know
Radiant
how to keep
team
yourself
ban.
alive, because at
Radiant
the end of the
team
day, you
ban.
are a carry.
mhm.
I mean, Bloodseeker with the MJ kind of works really well with the Elder Titan.
Okay.
And Rapture is very good this game against Mirana, Pango.
So, Winter,
Yes.
across all of the qualifiers, including the opens and all of the close, which I believe we've had every region started at least one day, and we are the last region that is going to complete one day, except for maybe China. I'm not sure about China. But there is one unpicked hero through opens and closed qualifiers. Can you
10
guess who that
seconds
hero is?
remaining.
One guess.
One unpicked hero in the entire hero pool?
One
5
unpicked
seconds
hero.
remaining.
Silencer.
No, it's Spectre, but that was a good guess. Silencer has been picked 3 times, has lost all 3 games.
So it's particularly good here, I guess, against the ET. Like when you see him trying to use Spirit and turn the team fight, you can use Global for that, and it's good against SD. Stop the disruption save. I mean, he's useful, but I just don't know how much he's going to do, in the face of a Lash and a Bloodseeker. And right now, Execution, they can always finish their draft with a Zoo hero. Silencer always has problems with Zoo hero, like Beastmaster, for example. Like Beast is always good against Silencer with the creeps and everything. Actually, maybe you would actually put the Mirana on the position 5. I guess Silencer is a
Dire
4.
team pick.
I'm not sure. But ideally, you want Mirana with Mars and Silencer with the carry.
Why is this? So this hero just has problems against zoo heroes or units or like.
He has a lot of weaknesses. Like he is just an R button. You can't show yourself. Not very useful. You can't push out waves
10
as
seconds remaining.
efficiently. He needs farm. His spells are all kind of countered by the
5
same thing.
seconds
Because
remaining.
Lotus, the spells counter his Arcane
Radiant
Curse, his last word, his global.
So does the
a
Yules,
hero,
doesn't it?
yes, if all your spells get countered by the similar items, then your hero is not going to be very useful.
I see. Well, he's been getting buffed for a long time, honestly.
Still, he has the same problems. Like, I think the
10
hero
seconds
needs
remaining.
like maybe a shorter cooldown on his global or
5 seconds
just better
remaining.
stats, so he's a lane winner at least.
Okay. We'll see what Mag ID choose to round things out with. It'll be the Troll. Troll into the Bloodseeker. Okay, seems to make a decent amount of sense to me. You've got a lot of damage mitigation and ways to extend team fights out from Execration, though, I have to say. You've got boats, you've got lots of torrents, you have stomps
you have
and
Shadow
sweeps to
Demon.
reset.
Shadow Demon alone
Yep.
is like Troll's bane of his existence in some ways. It's very difficult for Troll to deal with SD. If you can't kill the SD, SD is gonna save the initial target. Purge is just so crippling for a Troll.
Just because of the move speed, basically, is what you're saying?
Yeah. You get kited. The Troll's weakness is you get kited in team fights. And if you talk about how reliable is his BKB this game, he's up against Rupture, he's up against Purge. And Troll is
What do
all
you
about
think
that BKB time. You have to do a lot in the BKB duration.
Do you reckon this is another little bit of a comfort pick here, potentially, for Mag
It's a
ID?
lane win. It's a lane winner for sure. They want a lane winner. You have Troll Silencer against Conquer plus Shadow Demon. I feel like they're gonna do really well in this lane. But if you do really well in the lane and you don't have a big enough advantage in the team fights, I feel like the Troll is just gonna be quite useless, in the face of the Torrent Storm and Shadow Demon spells. And you can win the lane against the Shadow Demon Conquer, but the Shadow Demon can always stack and just allow the Conquer to recover in the jungle. And if he's already having a good lane share, just give the stacks to the Lash even better.
See what you mean. Just checking the pub profile here for CJ. I want to see... so he is the Meepo spammer. Got an incredible win rate on Meepo as well. What in the world? 74% win rate on Meepo? Holy moly.
Yeah, ask me more about it, how many times I've ran into his Meepo.
Ranked 227, so yeah. Seems like probably a bit up your ranks, huh? That's a disgusting win rate, honestly.
I'm terrible now. Nobody wants to queue into me.
Do you never get picked? I see now you're in the Immortal Draft pool. Do you never get picked? You're first picked, right? Because your MMR is so low.
That's how it works right now.
All right? And they go, oh, perfect. And then you get picked right away.
You know what? I like to see myself as a value pick.
Uh-huh. That's why you're first pick, because you communicate, right?
No, I don't talk. I don't say anything. People get mad,
Not because it's the most beneficial for them to pick the lowest MMR.
I try to just focus on my own game instead of talking.
Yeah, that's
Most of the time, you just win the games off casting your spells better. And if I try to talk, I get frustrated. People are like saying shit back to me, then I'll play a lot worse. So I choose not to talk.
fair. That's fair.
If I'm playing with you, I have to talk, you
The
know.
battle begins.
You're my best friend. I would never ignore you.
Winter always says "fight, dog" to me, and I go "woof, woof," and then we start
Excuse
the team
me?
fight.
That's not how I treat my friends, you know.
You say, "Why don't you initiate, Darkseer?" And I'm like, "My name is Richie," and he goes, "Shut up, Darkseer. Why not
And
vacuum?"
Darkseer says, "Huh, why were you late yesterday to dinner for 1
That's
hour?"
right. Yeah, that's right. I paused the game.
I paused dinner
Right.
just for you 1 hour.
I paused the game with 1 second left on your respawn timer, and I question mark you. Arrow catching the range creep top lane, mid lane. Pango versus the Lesh. We've seen this one play out a bit. Oh, the cute little Elder Spirit Titan running through the map. We'll see how much damage it has. I maintain this is not a good strategy to do.
No good. Yeah, I know. I've tried it. It's no bueno. No good.
Right. It looks
Not
funny.
worth.
It is funny. It gives you vision across the map, I guess. It doesn't
Extra.
really.
It's just an extra thing you do in the game that doesn't really benefit you.
Yeah, it's not really doing a whole lot, honestly. And he hasn't been able to use the Spirit to secure the last hits either. And I haven't seen him. I mean, it's a Mirana. You will struggle to right-click her. There it is. One, two, maybe
one
three
more.
hits.
Give him one more. Three
All right,
punch.
I mean, that's pretty decent there with between that and the Blood Right.
Yep.
Oh no, Bloodseeker. Why did
Fine.
you take that arrow?
No rebuke.
So the Mars has chosen to go for Wraith Bands in this lane.
Well, that's interesting. I guess the armor he thinks is going to be more beneficial than just the raw HP. More
Yeah,
effective
I guess
HP for him.
it might be an Elder Titan reaction, because Elder Titan likes to get damage and right click it. So armor might be more useful than Bracer. And it's just all these interesting small little things, you know. That's why players at this level, you would feel like, why is that guy doing something so weird? You know, it's just like triggered by such a small little detail.
Yeah. I mean, eventually when you do get the point in natural order, he's going to reduce all your base armor, and that's not going to feel very good. Fair enough. See if, all right, get ready to see the high play, the high skill play from Delol. Is he arrows the easy camp? Oh no, he's not going to arrow the easy camp.
Why do you have so much hate on this hero? Why?
Well, because when you point it out, it seems a little bit unfair.
When I point it out?
Well, I mean,
what did I
it's
point
not
out?
it's not like you oh holy moly, Shanks is just dead. He hasn't played against this hero in literal years, and he's like, what the hell? This hero does so much damage.
Why am I casting my spells?
That is also a very good question to ask, yeah. But also, Last Word just does a bajillion damage.
120 plus int multiplier. So it's like 150 damage? No, it can't be, like 130, 140 at this point.
Yep. I mean, it's still a good amount.
For 100 mana. Yeah, it's actually efficient damage.
Yeah, it stops them from casting any spell as well, and then with Arcane Curse on top, you have a move speed slow, you're doing more right-click damage. The last time we saw this guy, he went for max Arcane Curse. I'm not crazy, right? I mean, I know it was a long time ago, but it was just like Arcane. You would come into the lane, Arcane Curse, and then they would just be half HP. It's like ogres when they max Ignite.
You should always max Ignite, you know, on Ogre. Don't
Yeah.
max Bloodlust, you know, and that's like the Kappa build nowadays. Go Ignite.
Hold up. Okay. I don't blame our observer for missing that one, honestly, because Poda kind of just stood next to Bob and severely underestimated how much damage
He
a
was
level-
microing his career, pretty sure.
You think?
Yeah, he was using the career. He got killed by Edict, right?
Yeah, but he got killed by Edict over the course of 5 or 6 seconds.
Radiant's middle
Ah.
tower is under attack.
Yeah, I mean, I say unfortunately because again, it wasn't a very. I don't think it's a kill. That's that Bob is gonna put in his highlight reel. You know what I mean?
You think if you actually style on him more, maybe he would consider it? Drop some items, you know, kill him with the Edict.
I don't know, honestly. I just don't really know what Poda was thinking there. He just kind of stood next to the Lush and then died
Yeah.
for 8 seconds.
It's unlucky. Sometimes,
Unlucky.
sometimes shit happens, and now he's here recovering, waiting to pick up the bounty rune, and waiting for Juju to man fight the Shadow Demon.
Thanks. Yeah, it's looking good for him as well. Okay, disruption use. He's gonna just give himself all the arcane curse in the world. Might as well. Shadow poison only up to 3 stacks at level 2. It's not nearly enough here to do anything at all. Zone illusions kind of kick his butt though. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, he needs to get some health back, otherwise the Bloodseeker's just zooming on top.
The bot lane's going pretty bad for Tino. That is going to be at least one highlight now for Mag ID. Juju, for whatever reason they wanted to pick the silencer, it is kind of kicking butt in this lane. I mean, just look at this crazy damage now on Akunka. He's extended Arcane Curse as well, so he'll be relatively low. Things are going to get painful. It's a Bob refill for Bob into the bottle of Bob.
It's important for MAG to do well in their lanes, and they are currently doing well on both the side lanes, I guess. The side laners are having a good time, except for Porta, which unfortunately got solo killed. 6-minute runes. Let's see who's gonna get it. Dolo. Nope.
Ooh,
Arcane rune for Bob.
Bob's
That's a
immediately
farming
gonna
rune.
gank bottom. Well, I think it could be a gank rune to try and
He has
recover
no
Tino's
stun.
gank.
How to gank? I guess
X Torrent. Oh, it's too late. It's not gonna make a difference. I mean, he's gonna activate the edict now, running on in. Oh
Look
my
at that! Look at
goodness.
that! It's a level 3 edict, by the way, not even level 4.
Are you sure?
Yeah, he just leveled up after killing, and then he skilled again.
Oh, okay,
He killed him with a level 3 edict.
that's wild. But he didn't have a stun, Winter. How did he do it? Oh right, because Silencer doesn't have a stun
Yeah.
or anything.
Very funny,
Yeah, it's gonna be
Richie.
hard.
Very funny.
DML, oh you thief! I don't know how the heck he snuck around the bottom just now, honestly. But he's gonna be upset to not see a wisdom rune there.
Double runes.
Ooh, delicious.
How can this happen?
That's well, what can you do, honestly? Even if he dies for this, I think he's gonna end up being
It's worth
pretty
it.
happy. Oh, he's gonna just try and deny himself, is it?
Oh, nice. He hide. Oh, nice. Leave, bro. Bro. What the hell? Oh my! Can't he just leave? Yeah, leave.
Yeah, he did.
Oh, that was like he was brain lagging due to the wisdom rune getting stolen, and then he
Yeah.
lagged to the point
Well,
where
he had no wisdom, obviously. You know, ET took
Hey.
it all.
Oh. All right, that's like a brain fart moment, you know, right there.
Yeah, again, I've seen a couple of brain farts so far from Mag ID. Maybe, I mean, I think the long break might have something to do with it. I don't know what they did in the break, but, you know, I probably would have wanted to take a little bit of time off.
You know, when
after
I
their
take
Blacklist rivalry
more time
series.
off, I actually have less occurrence of brain fog.
When
the
you
rest
take
is-
more time off. Oh, yeah, of course.
Yeah, I don't play like back to back. You know, when I take time off, it helps with the brain fog or the brain lag.
Do you pet your dogs?
Yeah, of course, all the time. You know, if I don't pet them, I'm in trouble.
Ah, that makes sense.
I won't get to sleep that night. The claws scratching on the door.
Oh.
Daddy, Daddy, you haven't played with us. Daddy, 1 a.m. Daddy.
It's true. It's true. Yeah, I get the same thing with my cat. If we don't play with the laser pointer, oh boy, am I gonna hear about it in the middle of the night? Bob will take the tower completely uncontested. Just nothing Pota can do
Dude,
about it.
The Ledge has 75 last hits and 2 kills. 9 minutes in the game. He almost has heals and arcane boots. And now is he gonna die? Yes, he is.
Yep, it sure looks like it, Winter. There's a fairy fire. Probably not enough regen,
Oh.
especially could. Wow,
Bro's
how does he
level
have global?
6.
How did he have
He has the
global? They didn't get any wisdom runes. How the heck does he have the?
Yeah,
I guess
how
bot
did-
lane.
What the?
Dino's level 5, brother.
Now that you
guess-
reminded me that he didn't get wisdom runes and he's level 6 at Shit, man, the
Have a-
Silencer's owning. Maybe he's onto something. Maybe Silencer is not a bad hero.
I guess not. I mean, he owned in the lane. Honestly, he completely owned. I mean, it's a troll, right? So obviously, by himself, he is able to sustain. Oh, okay. A little whiff there on the rebuke, but they should still have this relatively easily, especially with the arrow connecting. Yeah, there's going to be that last word proccing. It's just so much damage, Winter. I mean, my goodness.
I mean, this silencer is just having a field day. He's having such a good game.
The silencer did the most damage out of the Mars and the Pada. He didn't do more damage combined, but he did around 600, while the Mars did 450. So, you know.
600 damage on silencer?
576 on that kill onto the Bloodseeker, yes.
How? Just last word?
Last
And
word
arcane-
Arcane Curse.
What the
Literally
hell spell?
last word Arcane Curse on a
Am
couple
I
auto attacks.
missing something on this spell? 160 damage at level 2, 1.5 int modifier. I mean, he didn't even skill his glaives yet, so he didn't even get the bonus.
Nope.
From all the kills.
It was 8 procs of, this is after reductions by the way, it was 8 procs of last word. Sorry, of Arcane Curse for around 300.
I think you might be onto something. You said that, oh, people just forgot how to play in silencers. How often do you run into this hero?
No, I mean, he's just a bajillion damage. Like, this man, again, it's like an ogre. You're like, oh my god, an ogre's walking at me. You know, the mid laners, they're, oh, I'm a mid laner. I have so much experience. This ogre, he's only level 5, and then he hits you with a level 3 ignite. Or if worse, if he's level 7 and he multicasts on you, and then you get hit with an ignite, and then you take 45 DPS for like 16 seconds, you're like, oh my god. Like,
Oh
what do
my
you do?
god, why don't you have a Lotus? Just dispel it. Gotta use. Oh my god.
Yeah, I mean, pretty much, right? That's going to be the solution here eventually, but until then, this guy is just a menace, honestly. Especially if you dare Blood Rage yourself.
I mean, that's what he did, right, in the last gank.
Yeah.
Yeah, actually just used all his spells. I mean, he was kind of banking that he killed some creeps or killed some heroes to regen or something.
Wait, is Shanks isn't going to take the stack, is he? No, okay, he's just going to, he's softening it up for Bob. That makes a lot of sense.
You
He's
know
a
how
mega
good,
stack.
how good of friends they are, you know? They wouldn't steal from each other. Well, I say that. Disrupt.
Yeah, right.
Why?
You careful.
He was genuinely worried for his brother.
He's going to get all, I mean, these are the big creeps. These are the juicy ones.
Dude, he's gonna get all of it. Kill it.
Hey, no.
Dude, wow,
he
he's
will
so
not.
nice. He actually just
Well, he's
Give
going to get a
this-
couple
gives
of
it.
them.
gave it to his
That's-
carry.
Nope. I don't think so, brother.
Tower is under attack.
Those are his creeps.
Oh, Yules.
fighting.
Forgot our friend has
Wobble.
Yules.
Yeah,
that's
well,
a
me.
good trade.
So gets caught
Good
by the
trade.
silence, so he cannot counter-initiate with the arena once he lands. Please, clear the Ancients. I beg of you. They're not going to clear them.
No. Richie, we are not listening to you. You are just a caster. Watch us play.
Efficiency. Okay, Wummy, Moonlight Shadow.
Oh,
This
no.
is a good catch on the Shanks, but they need to get a little bit more damage.
Edict.
And the self-disrupt. Edict is going to be doing a ton of work here, as well as Bob. Ooh, worse off for wear, but otherwise actually still
Bob
in fighting
stalling.
condition. Poda on the run now. I mean, they see him because of the thirst, and they catch him mid. Shield crash. Down he goes, and Bob's even here to finish off the
Yeah,
Ancients.
Bob's
Thank you
like-
very much, Bob.
Look, caster. Look at that stack. You know, I still managed to kill the stack. I killed heroes first.
You could have had another camp in there. We just needed a lightning strike it or whatever, lightning storm it.
Yes, level 2. Level 2. God dang, it's level
The,
2.
the creep had 10 HP.
Okay.
Well, what's he gonna build here this game, honestly?
On Elder Titan?
Yeah, on ET.
Just go solar drums. What else do you want?
Yeah,
don't
drums is
try to
really
be
good on this
fancy.
hero.
Under attack.
Don't try to be fancy. And Bob is fancy. Kaya Yules is rich. Beyond my wildest dreams at 12 minutes, 13 minutes.
Look at him, he's chasing down Wobby. Wobby's like,
Dude, he's
please.
way faster than him and he has the fairy's trinket.
Oh, all right.
Just kidding.
Yeah.
Spear too good.
Yeah, that occult bracelet was probably not going to help him. 5% magic resist is a lot for a tier 1 neutral item, but it is not nearly enough. And all this time in space, you know, for Tino, he hasn't died in 10 minutes. Well, more than 10 minutes, probably or less, probably 8. And I mean that as in terms of his tide is turning. You know, he had a terrible laning stage against the troll and the silencer. But he's
I
kind
mean,
of
I
just
wouldn't
stayed
say
farm.
terrible. I mean, he lost his lane, but not that bad. He's
It was bad, brother. He was not really hitting creeps. He only has 86 last hits.
Okay, okay.
I mean, it's a Kunkka,
He's
right? He can
poor.
cleave. He normally doesn't like to lose his lane.
Is there a hero in Dota where you would be okay losing your lane?
Bristle, Sand
Bristol
King.
Fan?
Yeah, because then you
Sand
just
King?
you get massive stacks and then you farm them, and then it doesn't matter.
Okay. Wisdom runes. Gonna be one apiece. CML's here to pick up his rune. Time to get my aura. Natural order.
There it is. Points at 8. Very good.
You,
Very
only,
strong
you actually
ability.
only need 3 points in the storm for the ulti if you want to set up for ulti. So some players actually leave it at 3 points. I mean the 4 point is more about just the sleep duration and the. I mean the damage is redundant. It's like so little damage. The wake up
Yeah.
damage I feel like it's not really important too. It's more about like the cooldown and just setting up.
Yeah. I think it's it also helps you farm a little bit if you can Asher Spirit and then stomp the creeps.
So it's 60 damage because it's 30 damage on the real hero and 30 damage on the illusion. I mean spirit.
It can be decent. It's never really anything to. Oh, hold on. Oh, it's just a free kill onto the Mars. Moonlight Shadow caught walking in the woods underneath the Sentry Ward. He is killed and taken down. It's a bit unfortunate, but Mag ID, they weren't really close to connecting onto anything top lane anyway, whether by a map read or just by the nature of his farming patterns. 4-2-3, not in that half of the map anyway, so he was going to be not found. A bit unlucky, though, for Mag ID, of course. Shout out him as rich.
Yeah, I told you he took the stacks. You're like, no, he didn't take the stacks. No.
Take the
He left it
stacks.
for Lash. He left the stacks for Lash.
And then you said Bob and Tino are best friends, and what happened to that?
I mean, they are best friends here. You know how long they've been playing together.
Winter, this is so unlucky, actually. Womi, he just had his blink revealed by the ET Spirit when he TP'd in.
Yeah, what
Fresh
can you
blink
do?
dagger. I'm unlucky, right? Hope
No, I'm
ideally-
pretty sure they. No, I'm pretty sure they already saw it. You know when they killed him.
No, he just had
He
him
already
go for
had.
it.
No, he had. He already had it before.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Okay. I believe you.
Thank you for putting so much trust in me. After
Did you-
all the sleepless nights that we went through, all the
see this-
dinners. Did I see what?
Did you see the
Huh?
BKB that Tino has?
Yes, I see it now.
Yeah.
He's rich, right?
He's not rich, but he has
Yeah,
been
like-
farming at least.
Yeah, like you're telling me, oh, he had a bad laning phase, you know. But I told you it wasn't that bad, you know. It was okay, reasonable, acceptable. Bad would be
Okay.
like
Maybe you're right.
being like 6.5k right now.
Well, this might be bad if they can connect on a CJ from behind. Arena of Blood, though, on a 4-2-3. Global Silence as well to follow up. Yule Scepter is going to lift the troll, and Womi's out of here. He does not want to deal with the retribution.
That's a troll, a sad troll, a sad troll.
No.
Oh
no, he's not.
no,
no, he's-
X-Mark, the
he's not-
sports disruption troll, Crimea River.
He's not doing anything. Oh, Womi.
Yeah, so sad. Wait,
We
whose
got
use
it.
was that? Somebody
It's-
used the.
The Lash.
I thought he. Okay, now maybe I was crazy. So the Lash yielded him, saved
Mm-hmm.
his Bloodseeker's ass, and now Bloodseeker is back to farming and is gonna help him get the kill.
good
Oh
effort.
my god.
Good effort. Mid
Mid
lane.
lane?
Yeah, they are looking there for a little bit of a fight. The Yule's onto
Edict
Coda.
of death! Edict!
what?
Look at the. Oh, he TP'd out. Okay. I swear, if he didn't TP, he probably would have died to Edict.
Edict
Dude, I'm
of
seeing all these
death.
pangos running into Lash with Edict, and everyone is just. What the hell? I'm dying.
What is 40 by 40? What, 1,600 damage pure, right? I believe.
40 by 40. What? Which spell?
Because it's 40 explosions by 39.1 damage per each explosion. Because he does have the spell lamp, of course, on the Kaya.
Oh, you have to click alternate for that. Okay.
Mhm.
I'm like looking at the 34 number. Man. Where did you get 40 times 40?
I understand. But yeah,
Thank you for
trinket plus
being
con.
such an understanding friend, you know.
Yeah, of course.
I appreciate that you understand me, and I understand you too. So I appreciate it as well. I promise
You
to
know-
never be late on any of our lunch and dinner dates. ever again.
Why must you call them dates?
Okay, so what should I call them? Meetups. See, that sounds weird too, you know. So date. Okay. Every now and then, you know, I come across a good restaurant. Like, hey Richie, I came across this place, you know. I think it would really suit your Mexican palate.
Ah, and then it's just another
And
brand.
then you're
of the
like,
same
no,
one.
no, 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 there is no good Mexican place in Malaysia. All of
And
them are no bueno.
And I mean, look, there have been some tasty ones, but I have not had one that was genuine Mexican sadness. I brought I brought a bunch of chilies and peppers from Mexico, and
It's the ingredients, I swear.
It is
they have
the ingredients.
different bell peppers or something.
Radiant are
Not bell
scanning.
peppers. We just have different chilies. Or I
And
guess
you
peppers.
said the burritos also taste very different. Oh, they look different or they taste different.
They taste different. It's because you guys don't have. We use green tomatillo in our Mexican salsa.
And you said our corn tortilla sucks here.
Well, I've never had a corn tortilla here.
Oh, didn't you say it's bad here?
No,
Okay.
I've never had a corn tortilla here.
So it's always what? Made
It's
with
always
just
flour. Yeah, we always use maize flour. For me, out in the trees here. Stop making me think of Mexican food. It's making me hungry.
I
We
just
need
had
to think-
tacos, by the way.
Oh my god, we need to think about Dota. And what is you doing, Juju? He's also going just for auras, just for drums. I think that's another problem of silencers. It doesn't really seem like, unless he gets a lot of farm, like I can imagine a Gleipnir is very good on this hero, but like obviously that's a lot of money. Like what the heck do you buy when you're trying to ball on a budget on this guy? Force Glimmer?
Force Staff, Glimmer. I think drums is fine too, you know. You need the move speed to position yourself. And Wormy, oh no! X
Arena?
marks the
Oh,
spot!
okay, but they all got hit by the boat, so they do have at least that Captain Coco's rum. Lots of damage coming through as
comes Portal
Poda
Tree.
has got them in the bonk zone. Can he get the kill onto CML? Indeed, and good damage done onto Bob, who finally was able to let loose. He's got his own BKB. Yule sceptered up now as there's going to be the rupture. Oh! They just get on top of Poda, sorry, on top of Bob, and they take him down. And now Tino, he can really do nothing against CJ. It's a 3-for-1 trade.
Yeah, that was a really weird fight from Excretion. They needed to just get everyone there faster. You know, I felt like the latch went in a little bit too soon. I mean, they kind of were all over the place, you know, and 4-2-3 as well. You know,
Right.
they needed every single one of their heroes there to be able to fight. And
I'm also
you need the rupture on the Pango right away when he's rolling.
right.
And also you have to calculate the global silence. You have to, yeah, there's a lot of things. Also, your heroes need to be there early.
Well, I mean, the thing that was quite surprising for me is you had Tino, who's like, hell yeah, boys, we're fighting, and BKB'd and ran out of the arena to chase down some heroes. And then Lesh just is perfectly content holding his BKB until the last moment. I mean, yeah, he was stunned by Arrow, right? That is very fair. And he was getting intermittently stunned by the Pangolier, but it's not like he was perma-stunned there. I'm really surprised by that sequence
Yeah.
of events there.
They just needed to go on the same hero with X, force the early global, and then pop their BKBs and take the fight. And
Rewards
Excretion
here, but
have to
Mag
be more
ID
careful with how they're, you know, trying to take the fights.
Mag ID keen to fight, so I mean, there's an arena spear
No global
still
though.
ready.
30 seconds, no global.
Arrow going fishing, catches a goat, a disco pony.
Disseminate. Don't you touch my brother!
Middle tower is under attack.
People really sleep on disseminate, by the way. Even if you're getting a solo kill, if you disseminate the enemies, it's still just a 20% damage amp.
So you should always use it.
You
on
should
the hero
always
that you're
use it.
Global. Ready? Not ready?
Not
1
ready,
second.
1 second. I mean, but why at this point? Oh, what an ag
Two-man
shard as
spear.
well, connecting onto two heroes. There's going to be the save, and oh no, Poda 2. Oh, he's left a wake of blood in his trail. Down he goes, does at least get the kill onto Bob before he dies. But it's
Troll.
Womi who is now going to
CS
be able to
ulti.
clean up as they do chase after them now. The
Oh, nice
troll,
alright.
his BKB is going to be over, but he still has the ultimate now to play with, connecting onto 4-2-3. Another good fight there by Mag ID. Execration kind of overextending again.
Yeah, the Lash is like out. He was like so far out of position. Like his teammate couldn't really do much about it. I mean, they kind of got double speared as well. It was the Lash and the... Was it the Bloodseeker and the Lash, both of them, or was it the Elder Titan and the Shadow Demon? I'm pretty sure he disrupted the other guy, so he didn't disrupt the Lash because he felt like the Lash was at like a high enough HP pool to survive. But at the end of the day, the Lash died.
Yeah. Yeah, and I mean, shoutouts to Poda, who's like, yeah, I might die for this, but at
It's
least in my
okay.
dying breath, I get the kill onto you.
It is okay, says the Pango. Like, even getting the Mage Slayer against the Lash, which is, I feel like a lot of the players are remembering to buy this item again, you know, when they are playing against Lash.
Yeah, I mean, it's still a good item. It's just no longer broken.
It's no longer the initial Solar Crest when it was changed.
Right,
in
yeah.
December.
That seems fair to compare it to. Okay, so we're about to do Tormentor now for the side of Execration. Of course, Aegis
Ooh.
online.
Who's
for the
gonna get it?
Warlord. Hopefully
Who's
the
gonna
Shadow
get it?
Demon for their sake.
Shadow Demon, please.
I don't think you're really too interested on it for the ET. Unlucky.
It's okay, it's 2-second cooldown. I mean, you're not gonna TP over to the hack or something,
No.
but...
Well, you can use it as an escape, you know?
Yeah, sure, but still most of the... I think most of the benefits come from the 2-second cooldown reduction. Because when you max your Spirit and your Echo Storm, when you have 9 seconds, was it 9? Yeah, 9 seconds cooldown, you actually have opportunities to use it twice, you know. When you use your Spirit, your max Spirit at 17-second cooldown, so you use it, you Stomp, and then you move it far away, and then when it's returning, you have a chance to use it again with the cooldown reduction. So it's kind of useful.
Juju, I don't know if he dies here. Yeah, he does not, so that's going to be Rupture used.
Where's your Gleipnir, brother?
No, Gleipnir went for Mjolnir instead. He probably scouts that ward at least, does 4-2-3, but doesn't have a sentry to do anything about it.
It's so weird. Okay, and his Bloodseeker, he has the Whisper of the Dread. You know, this hero actually does so much magic damage.
True.
Oh, he's a carrier. Oh wait, no, he's a spellcaster. Bloodseeker is a spellcaster.
Would you say PA is a spellcaster because she buys Revenant Brooch and does magic damage?
I think at this point, why not?
Okay, fair enough. Scriff and I went into a demo mode to test all the little interactions with Revenant's Brooch and all that stuff, and got some funny interactions there.
Some spells deal no damage, I think, with the Brooch on.
Like what? What's
Side
interesting?
Blades.
Huh.
Okay, Side Blade's not a spell, but yeah.
I had no idea. So
Now you know.
what I learned is that with Battle Fury PA, you know, your Battle Fury cleave is always built in to be physical, no matter what. So even if you have Brooch on and your attacks are dealing magic damage, your cleave is always physical. Which I just, you know.
4-2-3. They're hunting 4-2-3 retreat.
But how, there's no, he's actually going to get caught here? What else was the Silencer doing in the tree, brother? Dual Scepter? Can they really save him? Probably not. It's Tornado Alley here. 4-2-3 is just going to be killed off, and CML is easy pickings. I can't believe they get caught like that.
What were they even trying to do? Like, it's so strange that they are trying to split the map. Like, they have two heroes bot, Lash is middle, Shadow Demon's pushing out top lane alone, Kanka is farming jungle. I feel like they should be grouping up to fight. Dude, the Kanka has Academics. They have Bloodseeker, BKB. Why are they not just grouping up and taking a fight?
My brain hurts there, Winter, because not only did he have a reason to suspect that Silencer had a ward on the cliff, but he also was just naked capturing the Watcher. So even if there wasn't going to be a ward there, he essentially died for the Watcher to neutralize the Watcher.
It was just a bad play. You know, I get it, the Troll had Aegis, but I still feel like with their lineup, they're strong together if they're together. Everyone has their item timings. Your Lash has freaking Bloodstone, BKB.
Yeah. Shanks has a damn Guardian Greaves and Blink Dagger. What the hell?
Why are they not fighting? I'm not sure.
Guys kept pace with a pot.
The Aegis is like whatever, you know. I feel like the Troll dies once, they kill the team. They're still gonna win the team fight. The second life doesn't matter so much.
Well, now the issue is that Mag ID are getting their items online, right? Before you've seen Rupture and even Edict completely
just
melt
watch.
Poda.
If they get a good initiation, execution, they're gonna win the team fight.
Look, I think they still have it in them, right? A 3K net worth lead is by no means a death sentence in Dota 2. But all I'm saying here, Winter, is that the lull, make that Poda, is what I mean to say. He's a lot tankier now than the last time we saw him die to Rupture. He's got Mage Slayer and he's got a Linken's. Like those are problematic items against for Execration.
I'm telling you, they have overwhelming damage with the aura, with the Elder Titan aura. They're gonna find Juju. Good first target. Use him. Set up.
So,
Okay, I don't care. Don't need to use. Right, just a free kill.
Top is missing.
Maybe not the worst hero to give away a kill. But yeah, I just feel like Excavation, they are extremely strong right now with their heroes and item timings. Should be looking to fight. And you don't want to wait for the troll to get like more and more items, then the troll becomes a problem, you know. But at the end of the day, even if the troll gets 1 or 2 more items, I still feel like you have a Shadow Demon, so you shouldn't have a very big problem to deal with the troll.
Okay. Will Execration fight and die underneath this ward 3 times? I certainly hope not.
Radiant's bottom tower is
Seems like they will not. Instead, they'll focus onto the tier 2 tower. With Edict, they should be very fast. Do you think they should give towers some magic resist? That physical resist.
Like how much?
I don't know, like 25%?
Roll. It's a conversation for another day, Richie.
It is, because for now, oh, good save, dodges the arrow and the God's Rebuke. Good damage here as well onto CJ. He might just die. Oh, forced to BKB and forced to Battle Trance. Kills the illusion, jumps onto Bob, but he's just getting kited by these illusions. What a hero, Winter.
Torrent Storm.
Oh, Bob, he's just manning up and look at the damage. Oh, it's too much with the Torrent Storm around him to boot. He's pushed back into the Wishing Well, where Mag ID are going to be left to wish for a different engagement as they come out of that fight with 2 less cores and the tier 2 tower down.
I tell you what, they're wishing. They were wishing they didn't have a troll.
That's true. Really good micro. I have to really commend 423 there. Really good micro, just sending in the illusions. What? I guess he had an illusion rune, did he?
It was a
Oh no! It was the disruption.
Yeah.
So it was the Shanks illusions. Pardon me. That was very smart, very wise.
Give the right man the right credit.
Of course. I always intend to. Ooh, amplified damage rune in the river. Who do you give that to? Bob, right?
Lash. Bob.
I do like how they've reworked that one because I never really thought it was fun to always give the DD rune to the carry. Now it's you can make a case either way, right? Which is nice to see. Oh. Yeah, he's activated the DD rune.
Huh?
I think he went auto brain mode and was just like, oh, I'm X'd in the fountain.
I want to refill bottle.
I need to chug my bottle. Well.
Muscle memory. Let's just put it to muscle memory.
Yep.
I mean, Dota is just like a very fast-paced game. You know? Sometimes you just don't have to think. Don't have time to think, so you have to react.
No, definitely. I get it.
That's why the players that think too much, they can't be high rank. The players that play and just react and just have good instincts, they're always the highest ranks.
Do you think it's
the young players, you know?
Radiant's middle tower.
The ones that play without fear, without worry, and without expectations, those are the dangerous ones.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Fortify, forced out for the tier 2 tower. They've already received the tier 2 fortify, so that's the tier 2 glyph already. So Mag ID making it pretty clear they intend to fight here. Cheeky spear on the 423.
And here, it's a bait! Look, the troll's coming from behind!
Oh, this might actually work. The arrow connects onto CML. They don't have a ward here on the high ground either, as the boat isn't going to find anything here. They do have a rupture at least. It's onto Poda. He's bleeding out. He just dies while he tries to TP away. Bob fighting versus Lash. Out comes the Arena of Blood. It's good damage onto Bob. Can they kill him? The disruption trying to buy a little bit more time, but they don't have any burst healing. Is he going to live? No, he is not, but 423 unleashed in this fight. All the move speed he needs, 812 move speed. Look at this Ferrari go. Only Silencer can make it out to tell the tale. What a crazy fight.
That was actually not the ending that I expected when they got the arrow onto the ET. I mean,
Yeah, that was a
somehow the
little...
troll just couldn't kill the Lash. The Lash got saved by the boat aura, the Greaves, and then the disrupt in the end. They just used too much time to commit for the Lash.
Yeah, that was a little bonkers, honestly.
Radiant's middle
Yeah,
tower
Boat really
is
did
falling.
would save him for a long time, but Lesh
Yeah, I
just
mean,
couldn't
that's-
do anything in
That's
that
the
fight.
that's the problem. They didn't have enough like damage in the fights apart from Troll. Like the Birdseeker, once he got ruptured, he couldn't do anything. It means that the only hero that's realistically speaking doing damage is just the Troll. You know, the Mars doesn't really do a lot with this sort of build. I mean, he does some damage, but just not enough. You know, in between the boat buff, the disruption, and everything else. I mean, just you wait until they have Wind Wakers.
True, yeah, when this Lesh gets his Wind Waker online,
Dude,
it's
there
gonna
is
be
like how
troublesome.
many Use is there in the game? That's Kanka,
3, right?
Lash, Elder Titan.
4. Marana.
I mean, yeah, 3 on one team. Yeah, speaks a lot about the item. Wind Waker is just, I feel like one of the most broken item right now.
It's been like this for forever. No one just bought it.
No, they changed the. They lowered the. Didn't they lower the cooldown?
Did they?
Yeah, they. I'm pretty sure they did something. They lowered the cooldown or something.
You're making me look it up.
Yeah, making me look it up. Pretty sure it was recent. I mean, maybe not the latest one, but they do it.
734D. Increase recipe price by 100. 733. Nerfs. Well, okay, reduce Cyclone cooldown from 18 to 13. But that's
Well, when was that? When was that?
733? What, like 2022?
Not.
This was New Horizons, brother. 2023. Yes. New Horizons. 733 is New
Release
Horizons.
2023, April 20th.
Yeah, they released it on 420.
Okay, fine.
This is the last time this item got buffed in any manner. And then it got untouched for what? A full year? And now everyone's like, hell yeah, Wind Waker. That's Amara, man. It's the Amara effect. This item had a 23-second cooldown when
I
it
think
was
that's
created.
it's also because the nullifier item got nerfed. That's why this item became popular. Then back then, you know, everyone was building
Oda?
nullifiers. Why
Oda?
would you build this?
Oh, okay, I don't believe he
Heals?
escapes.
Out
but
of the 3 heals, they land 1. That's just the most satisfying way of killing a hero. Diabolic Edict and just dance around the enemy hero. That has to be the most satisfying one.
You think? Not
Name me
not-
another one.
Divine Rapier Conda Sniper with eggs. It's just it's so stupid and it does so much damage that how could you not like it? You know what I mean?
Okay, fair point. I can't argue with that.
I also think another fun way, even though you never see this, is building having a Pugna and a Skywrath Mage on your team, and then Decrepping and Ancient Seal, and then you have a Huskar
go on.
press R.
Yeah, go on.
And then they die.
And then there's a Shivas on top of them, and then they get speared in. Bob, disrupt.
43, he's fine. Womi, he's going to be able to get up the arena. It's pretty good. It catches on to 3. He's dying, though. He's going to be able to get outside of this fight. As you can see, Poda just kind of rolling around. He's ruptured, though. He's got to stop. 423 has so much move speed right now. Oh, but he might not live. Oh, he's going to be just fine. I don't believe it. He needs another kill, but that's only just going to be the Aegis now. As Control just gets off the ultimate now, Battletran stub. Juju back into the fountain here as 423 chases back Poda too, but unfortunately, DJ, there is no back in the Troll Warlord dictionary, Winter. There is only death for him as CML gets trolled by Tino. I don't know what that was about, Tino. I guess it's fine. He's got tranquils.
Troll is true to his name. It's either he kills the enemy team, the entirety of the enemy team, or he just goes in and dies and never returns.
Well, he doesn't have buyback. I think it's going to be one of those never returns kind of fights, Winter. So much damage done by the Lesh in that last fight.
I think he
423.
died. He died to the static charge from the Mjolnir. I feel like he died to something like that.
Who, the Troll? Or the...
Yeah, the Troll.
Oh, yeah, he took a lot of damage on his last tick. What did he do?
I mean, static charge is like such a big deal in a team fight. People just don't notice it.
He died to Shadow Poison.
And there's no fighting this ET aura with all these spells right now.
Okay, 423, Shanks.
Nice arena.
Shanks took so long to throw out the disruption that he just kind of blinked up there and stood there for a second.
Should I disrupt him? I don't want to be reported. You know, by my own teammate. Should I?
The follow-up just wasn't really sufficient, and now how are you going to stop this Lesh, who has a Wind Waker already, by the way?
And
So, you know, good luck. Oh, my
Oh.
god, they actually caught him. Spear,
Disrupt.
BKB'd. Oh, they have a Scythe. No way. Yeah, Disruption, and then Arrow is ready, but of course, yep.
Here comes the
They still, they,
Splitter.
they still have a Wind Waker. BKB, there goes the Wind Waker. CJ does catch one here. He's ruptured though, and continues to run around for some reason. There's going to be the
Alright,
tidal
stop.
wave. He does get the ultimate off
Poor
just
old Troll
barely
getting
now.
kited.
Yule Scepter, there's so many Yules here. As CJ forced to fight, he's got no choice in the matter. He is going to immediately get eaten alive. Shanks once again somehow gets the last hit on him. As in goes Bob. That's going to be Juju dead. They also get Womi, who's just going to call it for his team. GG, well played. This game got out of control fast.
Yeah, no thanks to that recently buffed Wind Waker.
Recent 2023 420 buff. Yep.
Dude, that was recent. Come on, define recent.
No.
Define recent. You said 2022, dude.
Yeah, I was closer than you were. You said what, like this patch?
No, I said last patch. I said not the most recent one, but close, you know? Come on, all right. It was
Wind
a
Waker.
close. It was a close game until the point where Troll decided, I'm going in, and if my team doesn't back me up, I'm just gonna die. That was what happened. He went in, couldn't come out. He got kited. Shadow Demon, Torrent Storm, Elder Titan Storm, ruptured. Actually, he never got ruptured. The Pango was the one that got ruptured.
He did in the last fight, unfortunately. And then he got X marked back and took even more damage. And
Yeah, I mean,
mean,
it's a good change up for 423. The other day when I was looking at his game, he was like literally doing the same thing, but he upgraded Mjolnir first instead of like getting Maelstrom, BKB, and fight. You know, so this game he changed his build. But the only criticism I would have is they are not really playing towards their timings when they were strong. And I felt like they spent like a good couple of minutes, like maybe 5 minutes, running around when they had so much items on their heroes: the Berserker, the Lash, and the Kanka having his Agrims. I just felt like they could have just thrown it up to any fight and just
Right.
destroy all the fights. You know, global. So what? You know, you have BKBs, triple BKBs.
do you think there was a scenario here with this? Because I mean, Silencer did a lot of damage early. He was showing up. He was doing half the damage of the carries.
Yeah, but
right,
then
as
he's gonna be useless when there are
No,
dispels
no,
in the
look,
game.
look, look.
You know?
I hear you, right? And that's where I'm going. Do you think there is a world where you have a good start on another hero like your Mars, a decent start on your Troll, and you just pedal to the metal, no Battle Fury, you go Maelstrom, Mjolnir, whatever the fastest build for Troll activation is, and you just try and push? Because we could see by the late game, this Troll was just never going to be able to really do anything in the fights, was he?
Even in the early mid game, I don't think they could have just strolled up a tower and just pick a tower or just push easily, or even pick a fight. Their heroes are just a lot more difficult to execute. You have to land your big arena, and then you have to have a global to kind of stop the save. There's a lot of ifs here. You have to do a lot of things correctly, and your role has to be not countered by rupture. You know, and Excretion, they just need to sit behind the disco pony, cast some of their spells, and they're gonna win the team fight. You know, that's how easy it is for them.
That's right. Well, this sure did make it look easy in game number 1, Winter, as well, they will die and lose the game after things got really, really complicated and a little clowny there. We'll see how things look, Winter. We've had 2 O's all across the day. It's the first elimination series for both of these two teams now at hand. The hour is now. If Mag ID are going to be able to turn it around, or if it's going to be Execration eliminating them in 2 games. We're going to be going to a quick break, but when we return, the answer to that question and probably many more when we're back. We'll see you soon.
picture with no skeleton inside your hands. Got no home address, I come and go as you command. And it's fine with me, and it's fine. I'm a bandit that you use to keep from bleeding out. I'm the lover you don't love, but love to keep around. And it's fine with me, promise that it's fine. Maybe I'm a fool. It's not like I'm expecting something new. You need examination. I'll be your medication. Whatever, whenever, I'll never tell you no. I'm a picture on your shelf that some days makes you smile. Then I gather dust and watch you go about your life. And it's fine with me. I swear it's fine. I'd be offended if I still had any dignity. Instead of savoring the drink, it's slowly killing me. Say it's fine with me. Tell me that it's fine. Such a fool, but I don't have the will to run from you. You need examination. I'll be your medication. Whatever, whenever, I'll never tell you no. Go ahead and break me down. Go ahead and break me down. Go ahead and break me down. Go ahead. You need examination. I'll be your medication. Whatever, whenever, I'll never tell you no.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Dream League Season 23 SCA Closed Qualifiers. Winter no longer wants to be here, so down she goes. Winter, the caster, enjoying our games today. Are we, Winter?
Mm-hmm.
No reaction, huh? No reaction. Well, We'll see how things begin to wrap up as we get underway with potentially our last game of the day, as it is going to be Execration Execration up 1 versus MAG Indonesia. Bit of a messy game there, Winter, honestly. Not the best day for MAG and ID today. What do you think of their drafts, though? Like, I don't know. Would you go back with a silencer? Was that really the issue? Did it kind of come down to the 3v3?
It's just like your comment about Mexican food in Kuala Lumpur, you know? That's the draft.
Which is what? They don't have the right ingredients?
Yeah, don't have the freshest ingredients, don't have the right ingredients, no corn tortilla, no balance between the spiciness and the sourness and the sweetness.
I see.
I mean, the last thing you want to do is fuck up the salsa, right, in Mexican food.
Yeah, maybe the rice or the beans in Mexican food. Especially because beans are pretty easy to make. So it's like if you mess up the beans, everyone's like, ooh, cringe. Yeah, you know.
Yeah, you know, when you go to a restaurant and you want to look for work in the kitchen, they would always tell you, scramble me an egg first, cook a sunny side up. It's always like the simplest things, but it can tell you how much the chef is capable of.
Right. Because it'll be like, are they warming up the pan? Did they preheat the pan before putting in the oil? How hot did they let the oil get? You know, it's a lot of fundamentals, isn't it?
Yeah, just like how you cook your steak, you know, make sure you hear the sound, you know, the sizzling sound when you lay the steak skin side away from your pan. And you must hear the caramelization of the skin. If you don't hear that, you cut into your steak, you'll be sad.
Very true. You'll be sad because you will see not very well cooked steak. You won't have a sear. Things will not be very good. We'll see how things are looking here, Winter, as we're about to start cooking for our game number 3 draft. Now underway. See what we have. And if we're going to get any big changes. I don't know. You think we're going to get a Lesh ban here out from Mag ID? Just kind of reset mentally there? Blame it on the Lesh, ban it, and then start off, fresh?
Sure. That would be a decent solution. Like, Lash is one of those heroes where I feel like if you're not good enough as a team, it can be very difficult dealing with this type of hero. Because Lash is all about his timings and all about all the small little things that you do for him in the early game. Like, if you can somehow coordinate your teams to put some aggressive wards to steal his stack or make some TP movements to kill him in the early game, that could slow down Lash a lot, you know? You want to slow down that ramming train coming to you at maximum speed, you know? You want to do whatever you can, you know, hit the brakes on that hero.
10 seconds. Radiant team ban.
But if your team is not coordinated enough, then it's a very tough thing to do.
Yeah, and they couldn't really find it in game 1, unfortunately. I know, obviously, that kind of play style is not unique to the Lesh. Another hero that does that right now is something like a Viper, or even what's that lad's name? Huskar, right? Could kind of be considered similar. Obviously, they have their lane matchups in which they dominate, and they have those in which they do nothing. Whereas Lesh just seems to be very good right now. So eager to see how Mag ID look to respond, especially since they are going to be starting off with first pick on this dire side. We have swapped. Last pick to Execration, though. So let's see what they have in store for us for that 24th pick. For now, if I'm not mistaken, bans are looking the same as they were in game 1.
Time to bring out the Meeple, the CJ Meeple.
Oh, true. Execration.
What is Meeple good against right now?
AM?
Is any of the strong heroes? No, like the strat is you give away some of the strong heroes, the OP heroes, which can be dealt by Meeple. You bait them into false sense of security. They pick the hero very early on.
Okay.
And then you have the 18th pick Meeple.
Right. I see that. Okay. You could give them apparently Meeple is very good into Chen. That's interesting. What else is he be? I don't know actually. Let me look at his Dota 2 Pro Tracker real quick and see what kind of matchups this hero has. Is that a CM first pick? It is. And we haven't banned the Meepo here. Only the Kunkka
10
is a differing ban,
seconds
and the
remaining.
Shadow Demon from Execration.
5 seconds remaining.
Can't go wrong with CM.
Dire team ban.
Can't go wrong with CM. So very similar stuff. CM, Mars. I think all these heroes are very good opening picks. It doesn't reveal too much. It gives you a lot of directions that your draft can go into. I think especially the Mars.
10
With CM,
seconds
I
remaining.
always feel like you kind of need to consider this pick a little bit with the safe
5
lane
seconds
hero.
remaining.
You want to pick CM with a stronger laner so you can have a better impact throughout the game. This hero needs to have a good start. Something like a Sven always comes to mind. Sven, Bloodseeker, anything that can allow you to be aggressive and land kills on the lane would always be decent with CM.
Ah, you know who this hero is really good into, actually? That's kind of relevant. Is
Meepo?
this
You're talking about
hero-
Meepo?
Talking about Meepo. Sorry, I've been hyper focused on this. He's great.
Yeah, I can tell. I've known you for like 5,000 years.
He's yes, because you're that old, right? He is great into Razor. He's pretty darn good into the Phantom Assassin as well.
seconds
It
remaining.
appears.
Is Phantom Assassin even still a thing
5
nowadays?
seconds remaining.
Yeah. She's pretty commonly picked. It appears.
With the brooch, right?
Yeah, exactly. I've seen that a few times, to be honest with you.
Radiant team ban.
And then what else? You can counterpick him into a Storm. You can counterpick him into a
Mhm.
Sven pretty effectively, it seems.
Sven? Meepo is, you said Meepo is good into Sven?
Apparently, the stats are that mid lane Meepo in again a very high immortal level pubs has a 70% win
10
rate
seconds
versus core Svens in 40 matches. So it's a pretty good, you know.
So
5 seconds remaining.
why is it different now? Because of the kiting mechanism with the Mega Meepo and
Mega
the Dig?
Meepo.
Because it used to be the
Yeah,
other way around. You would pick Sven into Meepo.
of course. Yeah, I mean it just makes sense on face value, right? So yeah, I guess it does have to do with Dig and Mega Meepo. It's just you're just built different now, right? Same thing with Doom. It's like very awkward now into Meepo, isn't it? Because then you just kind of Mega Meepo and run
Radiant
away,
team pick.
and you just get too much
Dire
HP
team
to worry about the Doom.
Don't you wait for him to stack everything together and you doom all at once?
But it doesn't matter because then you just run away. Because Doom has a fixed damage, right? It's just DPS, and you cannot heal, and that's the biggest problem. So once you get like all the Mega Meepo HP, he doesn't he doesn't really
10
care. Like yeah,
seconds
he can no longer get the ransack heal, sure. And obviously he cannot un-Mega Meepo or poof or whatever. But I don't know. All right, I don't think we're gonna see a Meepo though. To be honest, it has been a go-to for CJ, but I just don't think we're going to see it. Not into a Mars. I think Mars is going to be a bad matchup for a Meepo.
Why do you talk down the
10
Meepo?
seconds remaining.
Why?
I think God's Rebuke is really strong into Meepo. I know you get
5
Disperser early, so
seconds
you can
remaining.
try and just move through it. But it's just so much damage. I think in a Yule now in a much more Yule's rich meta, you're going to find yourself getting Yules to stop poofs away. Mars, is a Yules builder. He's got AoE damage and then Arena Spear to set up and identify and kill one Meepo. I mean, maybe they will pick Meepo, right? It's great in the Phoenix. I don't know if it's good in the Puck.
So. You don't really
Like,
you don't really deal with Puck that well until you get Hex. I mean the Storm is kind of like the one that's afraid of the Puck here
10
with the
seconds
silence and the call. I mean to a
5
certain
seconds
extent the
remaining.
CM is also vulnerable to Puck.
yeah.
And if you don't have very good stuns to catch Puck, it doesn't feel good, playing into that hero. And they have the combo. The coil into the egg into the terrorize.
Feels
Dire
pretty
team
good.
ban.
Into the
Lot of circle-
arena.
Oh, it's here.
Dude, I told you. You tell me no. No. Their
Radiant
backs
team
is
ban.
against the wall. And when your back is against the wall, you go to what you know best.
And that, in this case, is
It's
Meepo.
Meepo. If I have my back against the wall, I would always go back to CM.
They're looking
10
for a
seconds
carry that
remaining.
Meepos don't like to play into. I mean, again, I hate to say it, Troll comes to mind.
5 seconds
Lesh
Mhm.
comes
remaining.
to mind. I think it's an awkward match team lineup though with a Puck and Mars as your other cores.
Radiant team
PL,
ban.
Naga, right? Illusion Heroes.
Yep. I see a trend here. Naga feels good.
I agree. I like the Naga. They play at carry though, don't they? Right for Mag.
10
DJ?
seconds remaining.
Oh, and you're talking about Meepo?
Yeah.
Yeah.
5 seconds.
So
So you know
they
what's
need a-
interesting is according to Dota 2 Pro Tracker, when the Meepo is a carry and he's picked into Sven, he has a losing matchup in 43
Ah.
matchups. But when the Meepo is a mid into Sven, into carry Sven, Meepo tends to do well. I wonder if it's just faster experience and item timings that doesn't allow the Sven to come online.
Interesting.
Yeah.
You're always very good with the numbers.
Well, I don't know. I'm not so sure about that, but it's just it
10
seems to
seconds
be
remaining.
significant. So
I mean,
I'm
and with Meepo, generally you
5
want like
seconds
heroes that have
remaining.
big AoE, big spells, to protect him in the team fight. Maybe with the carry, with Meepo being a carry, I'm not sure though. That has to do with something with the mid lane hero pool, I think. So safe lane heroes work better with
okay.
Meepo than mid lane heroes working better with Meepo.
I
Something like
see
that.
what you
Probably.
mean. I see what you mean. Yeah, that might be something there as well. Yeah, no, it's certainly very interesting. Cool. Okay. Well, what will Execration do, right? Because the obvious counter ET is going to be
Dire
banned
team
out. They ban AM. And
Hmm.
Meepo was, I thought, was always. Oh, I mean, I guess for the Storm, right, and the Maiden potentially.
Yeah, but
Mostly.
still,
Yeah,
it's a
it
bit
seems like
weird.
you have a pretty
It's
good
weird.
AM team, right? I mean, Meepo, Maiden, Storm is even decent. Tiny is great.
10
Huh.
Yeah,
seconds
Meepo and
remaining.
Tiny is already, I feel like, more than enough. I guess they didn't think that there are
5
any
seconds
other
remaining.
picks that would threaten them more.
But no illusion
Radiant team
solution,
pick.
and it'll be a Windrunner last pick.
Hey, they should have actually picked an offlaner that's good against illusions.
Yeah, I agree. That's what I was kind of thinking, right? Because you've clearly let that through. What's an offlaner goes strong against illusions? A mag? I don't know.
10 seconds remaining.
Dear.
Yeah. I actually would have really liked to see it. There's that
Build
that
pipe
AoE you're talking
mech.
about. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, pipe mech
Auras.
for your team. Meepo wants an offlaner that builds auras.
Right, because he
Like,
only
that's
builds stats.
Yeah, because he builds stats and he just wants people to play around him and stick together. Because the hero will push out all your side lanes, right? So you need teammates that will play around you. So aura heroes are always very nice with Meepo. Especially
Well,
pipe builders. You're playing into Phoenix, Puck, Mars, Dark Willow. Pipe is like amazing item.
Execration. We'll see what it boils down to for them. Is there a specific illusion here? I mean, is a Naga just good? We brought those up previously. Is there anything that just stops you from picking Naga here for 4-2-3?
Not really though. He Naga lanes well against Wind Ranger. You can kind of play the lane. You have high armor. You have Ensnare, which is nice against Wind Ranger.
Okay. Well, will they go for it? Will they? Won't they? They'll go for the Sven, which again, according to the stats, has a winning matchup into carry Meepos, specifically into carry Meepos. So it tends to lose, for whatever reason, tends to lose against mid Meepo. Fascinating.
One day we shall sit down and talk about it. One day.
Yep. We'll order 2 cham bunkus.
No.
Menace?
On our flight, to somewhere.
Uh-huh.
On our next endeavor.
You make our work life sound very exciting. Normally we have like a 7 a.m. departure, which is like a 4 a.m. wake up time minimum. We ain't talking, and we are passing out. Well, what are you thinking here? Do you like the Sven last pick? Would you have preferred an illusion hero? Is the Sven just more of the safer solution here?
No,
What's on your mind?
I'm a believer on the stats. Stats are facts. Sometimes you just have to accept it rather than try to understand it. I've made the mistake of arguing with the stats many times, and I've lost like 9 out of 10 discussions about it. There's always that one specific situation where the stats don't apply, you know, but you have to go with the bigger picture instead of just that one particular game that the stats do not apply to.
We shall see how things get going. I also believe in the Sven. I think, not banning the Meepo is something that a lot of teams have not done. Usually this has been a must-ban hero against this kind of a team because, again, 74% win rate for CJ in pubs, so big difference. But it historically is a very successful hero. And backs against the wall, like you said, Winter now, for Mac ID, this is the time to be pulling out the comfort heroes, to be making sure that you can give yourself your best shot to go at least to a game 3 here is going to be the goal for them. One game at a time, Winter.
One game at a time, one step at a time, one tiny step.
Yes. One tiny level 1 step as well, not level 3 grow tiny.
And a big step for the team in the best of 3 series.
He didn't even put a ward down there. I don't know why he made that move, because even though he did not place that ward, it's still going to get his ward dewarded.
I don't think he expected the puck to op over to, because they were both smoke, right? So the puck actually arrived a little bit quicker because of the John.
Right.
I think that was what happened there.
Well, unlucky. Unlucky start. We'll see if that really ends up making much of a difference.
That's a pretty big deal. Getting the kill on the board, so much gold and XP.
Yeah, especially on a range hero matchup. Kind of annoying, isn't it?
Oh, this is your favorite matchup, right?
Yeah,
Range
versus
hero versus range mid.
Runes to a piece, as the Sven was going to be able to get the stun onto Dolol, stop him from,
Sven
doing
is
too
not
much there.
backing down, he's fighting.
Yeah, I don't know if that's
Okay.
really the right move here
Now
either.
he's like really sad. He's
Yeah.
like, what did I just do?
He's like, guys,
Why? Why
I'm
did I do
fighting-
that?
I'm fighting the 0 armor hero, and then Dolol picks up a tree and does 100 damage.
Yeah, and the power shot to his face.
Yeah, it probably didn't tickle.
170 damage. Oh no, CML missing 2 of his spirits in the lane right away. You cannot be missing those in the lane. Too many of those at least.
How many is too many? 2? 2 is too many.
2 is definitely too many. 1 too many. I think you can only miss 1 per cast. You're allowed
Just
to
like-
miss 1 per cast.
I just saw Juju get a deny on the range creep against a Mars, which is a little bit sad for Tino, but it's okay. It's only the first wave.
TM getting a deny? You
Against Mars, yeah.
This is a hero that does not get denied. This is a hero that gets denied.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay, maybe
right?
not get denied too, because if you have Nova level 1. If you have Frostbite level 1, then yeah, sure, you might get denied.
Mid lane, checking out that matchup for a bit. 7-3, 5-2. I assume this gets better for Storm a little bit, where these early levels kind of suck. Yeah, because of that, basically just phase shift. Although you only proc your overload attack if the attack connects, which is something that's very convenient about playing Storm against this hero. So that's at least something there. Spear trying to probably get him into the second Bramble to maximize damage there, but no dice. Tree was in the way.
I mean, Meepo's not the easiest hero to kill in a lane here. It's pretty tanky. There's a lot of armor.
Yeah, it's definitely Maiden. This hero's also fast.
Maiden's not supposed to be in the line of fire in this lane.
No, that's true, but you do have a couple of spells that can be potentially very annoying and restrict his movement.
Yeah,
right
but the
before
thing
your
is, like, if you go for the Nova build, you can never fight the Dark Reloader. When I'm playing like against a range and melee hero, like the lane is range melee, I always like to get Frostbite, so that you make sure that you keep the range hero busy, the supports, and you just don't push out the lane, because of the Nova, the lane's like constantly push out like this. And you're also not in a position where you can pressure. Sometimes it's okay to push out the wave when you can pressure them at the tower with your heroes, but with this kind of lineup, it's difficult, you know. So then I feel like the Nova kind of just made the lane difficult for them, or at least complicated for them.
I see, because of the way that's pushed out right now.
Yes, correct.
Shanks is getting ready to also pull the next camp. It was blocked with the sentry, but now unblocked it, so might have that available for himself.
Oh,
What is
Maiden's
really
in
struggling
trouble.
in this mid lane, by the way.
Juju?
Are fortified.
Yeah. 1-2-3 is fine. Top lane. Ooh, Juju. He's going to get the blood grenade tossed. Oh no, the melee creep. Winter. The melee creep. It's going to get the kill.
You said CM is gonna die to 2 melee creeps.
Yeah,
You're not wrong.
I wasn't. I've done my research on this. The stats, they don't lie, Winter. The Shanks is going to collect first blood.
Dire structures are fortified.
Meepo's like, don't worry. Don't
Down
worry,
bottom,
Maiden.
CML. Ooh, doesn't have any spells. The Icarus dive didn't get him away from Womi. And, oh,
He's stuck.
oh. Ah, well.
I think he
Good
tried
effort
to.
there.
Radiant's
Yeah, he didn't hit. I think maybe he tried to eat his tango there.
There's another power shot ready. There's a creep wave under tower. They still might have a kill here.
Sven is in trouble. It looks like they're gonna have stun soon. 2 mana on Tiny.
Yeah, there's the stun into the power shot to guarantee it, and the auto attack damage. Armor under tower. Oh, even with Warcry, it wasn't enough. Ooh, no.
Alright.
Oh, the fire
Definitely
spirit.
one too
Ooh.
many fire spirits.
Okay.
Okay, he got him.
You got
That
him.
was-
That's why Gaben gives you 4. So you can miss the first 2.
Gaben is very loving and kind.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
He thinks everybody deserves second chances, right?
That's true. He also thinks that's you should determine if you've been naughty or nice by unwrapping a gift. That was so
What's-
funny.
What's the gift? A coal.
Yeah, a lump
Is
of
it
coal.
A lump of.
Did you get a lump of coal, Winter?
I'm not gonna tell you. It's a secret. Since you always claim that you know every single thing about me, and you tend to tell everyone everything you know about me, so I have from now on decided to not tell you anything about me.
I see, just to keep me guessing.
No, what guessing? No, I don't want you to know anything about me. And I will
see.
hire a PI to investigate everything about you.
Okay, sounds good. He's gonna be like, this guy never leaves his house.
Oh, this guy has a cat that's exactly the same name as me.
That is true. That is a true piece of Seek and Strike and Winter lore. However, and I must emphasize this because you seem to always forget, I did not name the cat. I merely
I
adopted
don't
the cat.
care, it's not important. CM is trying to kill a Mars.
Yeah, well, CM's not going to kill a Mars. Guy is too tanky, double bracer.
Who does CM kill anyway?
CM will help kill Puck later this game. Not directly, but with the root.
Okay.
Is she going bite now? Is she finally going into bite? Yeah, okay, level 3, 111.
Do you actually consider 201? You have to uninstall if you actually consider that.
Look, I was just making sure, okay? Tino considered a spear back. Still would have been a bit spicy as there's going to be the bite. Good damage. CJ is going to need to help out the Maiden, and unfortunately for him, I think there's nothing, there's nothing he can do. He's a Maiden, brother. He's going to die. Shanks. Oh, no, that creep did him
Revenge.
dirty.
Revenge of the Hellbear Smasher.
Honestly.
Okay, 6-minute rune. Our friend Tiny, Storm Spirit.
The
has
regen
a
rune.
regen rune.
Arguably one of the better runes now for mid laners, honestly. I can't think of many mids that don't enjoy it. Well, I guess if you have a lot of spellcasters in the mid lane, it's very obvious, but...
I'll give you one example and you agree with me. Are you ready?
Okay. Yeah.
Primal Beast with
I agree
haste.
with you. Sorry, did I do it too fast?
Yeah, too fast. Can't you wait for me to finish? I mean,
Bottom,
give me a
43.
chance.
In trouble. They still have a bite. Ava, toss, everything ready, and a very dead Sven. That's going to be a second death for him. Won't be 2-1-1 in this lane, as honestly, Meepo just doing Meepo things, able to kind of just start jungling.
Yeah, this bot lane is so disastrous for Excretion. This Phoenix and Sven lane
Tower is under attack.
has worked out really, really poorly against this. I don't even feel like Wind Ranger Tiny is such a dominant lane against this Sven Phoenix. I felt like they should have been able to play their lane much better. I mean, the Wind Ranger is definitely a strong laner, but at the same time, Sven Phoenix is not weak, you know. Right now, the Phoenix is probably the happy one. I am level 5 too because my carry has died. And I am going to carry this game. My carry is gonna be just sitting on the side and watch me burn everything down with my sun ray. You gotta have that type of confidence, you know, when you play Phoenix.
Is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Oh no, Phoenix. I'm so sorry. This is all my fault.
Yeah, yeah. Nah, even if he hit those fire spirits, I think he was going to end up dying there, Winter, honestly, with the focus fire bonus attack speed. Not much he could do there. 4-2-3. He is not really wanting to do too much more in this lane, honestly. Don't want to blame him. Can't really blame him.
1-2-2? He has 1-2-2 just to
He
try to play the lane.
I guess so, right?
Okay. That definitely has not worked out for him. And how about
Pino's level 6, and they're rotating top to help maybe get a kill. Now on to the
Haste Rune,
CJ
Hasted
Miko.
Park? Oh no, CJ's dead.
Yep, it would appear so. Let's see. if
Wrong
they're gonna
meeple!
try-
Wrong meeple!
It's fine. They've got him. Easy kill there. And the Sven's well out of the line of fire. In fact, he's top lane. He went through the gate and immediately just going to continue farming up here with the relative safety of his team. This tower should end up dropping. You have the push going opposite now as well. So it seems like it'll just be a tower for tower with, of course, Execration getting the better trade there, having picked off the Meepo.
When does this meeple start to hurt? Diffusal, number 1.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
And then you have to get Agarims after the Diffusal and your Shard. It's kind of like a slower pace hero nowadays since you have to farm a lot more items. It's no longer the hero that, oh, he gets levels and dagger, he's a menace on the map, you know, he just kills everyone. DML, almost level 6.
Yeah, but not quite. So
Landing his
his
Fire Spirits.
Does get a toss
level
off.
6.
CML has level 6 now. People they want to take a fight. Ooh, they just might. CML. Oh, he gets it off just in the nick of time. That's going to be trouble here. But a very good focus there by Bob. Shanks is going to be able to take down the egg, and now Poda too. He's going to be fine. Oh, I don't believe it. Whoa, what a turn there from Execration. Poda's barely able to TP away.
Saving the day? Question mark? On Execration.
Very good. Yeah, so we're going to see Defu and then Ags and then probably Blink and then probably...
Shard. You need to buy Shard.
I think Shard's probably after going to be...
After the Ags? I think
after the Ags and also after upgrading the... I can't remember the name of the upgraded
Disperser.
Thank you. I kept thinking it's Diffusal Blade 2. And no, that's the old one.
It's okay, you can always refer it to as Diffusal Blade 2. I get it.
The Geomancer. Do any of these heroes have old Dota names? Obviously, except with the exception of Mars and Willow being new.
A Rogue Knight. Fairy Dragon.
Okay.
Phoenix is Phoenix. Storm Spirit is Storm Spirit. Crystal Maiden is Crystal Maiden.
Okay. Fair enough.
Windrunner.
That's what I still call it.
Tiny is Tiny. Yeah, no more.
What did you call Weaver? Did you call him Ants, or did you actually call him Skitter, whatever?
Weaver,
Skitter
just
Stutter.
Weaver.
What? Oh, I thought his
So
name was
difficult to
Skitter.
say.
Yeah.
The Weaver is the wife of Nyx, right? According to the lore.
But is that true? I don't think so. I don't think Nyx would take a wife. He's too dedicated to the goddess Nyx.
Yeah, I know nothing about the lore.
Clearly, and it shows.
I mean, Execration is just waiting for the Mars, the god of war, to be ready to fight.
Hey, I've got a question for you as well. While we're waiting for these next items to become online, right? We're just having
Yes,
a little bit of a lull in the game.
Fire
I know
away.
in Chinese, right? The hero names are vastly different. They're very different from the English names, right?
Oh, I'll tell you, my favorite is Underlord. I can't really understate that.
Okay, well, I haven't heard this one before, actually. I have no idea what any of these names are. I just know that, like, when you hire translators for Dota events, you cannot simply hire a Chinese-English interpreter because the players will say the hero names, and they will be like, I have no idea what they're talking about. Hold on, we're fighting. Give me a sec, Winter.
Does Wormy know what's happening?
No,
He has
he
no
doesn't
idea.
know. He doesn't know, and he's going to die. But, like,
He was also waiting for his team to... Yeah, I get you. You know, they would translate certain things differently because
Right.
of the game The game has a different language.
Bob might get caught here though. Invis rune. So Poda.
Oh no!
No, it should be fine. Right? They should have him. They still have the vortex and the toss. Beautifully timed. It's fine. It got put together at the end.
Yeah.
But what is Undying called? You're leaving me. You're
What,
leaving
Undying?
me. Yeah, you said Undying's your favorite.
No, I didn't say Undying. I said Underlord. Underlord.
Oh, what is Underlord called?
I'm afraid I can't reveal the name. It's too offensive.
What? I had no idea. Oh my goodness.
It means big bottom because he has a big ass.
Oh, okay. That's totally fine. What? Scared me there for a second. But my question for you is Mars is already like it's just Mars. It's the planet. It's a Greek god, very very popular. What's his name?
I actually don't know that hero.
Okay.
Why? Is there something you want to?
No,
tell me?
I was just because I had brought up earlier that Willow and Mars are new heroes to Dota, right? Like they weren't in Dota 1 in that respect. So a new name would have had to been forged for them, right?
So they have more creative new names.
Well, I don't know if they're necessarily more creative.
Creative is like Fuzzy Wuzzy, Fuzzy.
Well, that's a good name. That's just.
I mean, do you miss like the player names being in the heroes like Anti-Mage, Burning?
Careful, Bob. Orchid, surprise, is not one that he really loves dealing with, but he's going to go down to the soul burn there despite his best efforts. Mid lane, we're also immediately fighting. There's an Amplify damage rune in the river. Oh, and Tino's going to be able to pick that one up. Poda out of mana here. Didn't really calculate this well enough. They have a supernova. They're going to go ahead and let loose now, and just absolutely nothing they can do to save the storm. So a beautiful pick-off onto the Storm Spirit is going to turn into a little bit of a lapse of judgment there as he zips on in.
Nice toss and stun.
Execration, though. They're going to get caught off by this Abba toss. There's a level 2 Sunray, but CML just doesn't really have an opportunity to turn and use it. That is going to be 4 for 1, essentially. Because even though they do lose the Storm, it ends up kind of forcing Execration into a much longer fight that they can really take.
They used way too many resources to kill the Storm. I feel like the egg was a little too much with the spear into Arena. That was more than enough for them to kill the Storm. Storm had no mana anyway. So after that kill, they just literally didn't have enough in the tank to fight. I mean, MAG just using their Meepo timings really well now. With the Diffusal, Meepo and the Tiny with Dagger, just wrecking havoc. Yeah, don't even think we've seen like a freezing field yet, like CM hasn't really shown her true colors.
No, that's true, she hasn't.
4-2-3, he's going to run past the gang squad. Not sure who are they finding.
Could be the Shank squad.
He's such a genius.
No, not really. I wish. Wait, CJ is going to show with one of his Meepos on the wave. That could be trouble.
It's a bait.
But it's a bait, and they know it, and they found the right target. They found the mate, and that's the right order of operations here. Oh, they don't see that storm remnant.
Static
remnant. Sorry.
I'm here to remind you of all the spell names.
Well, I always forget.
Even though I don't know, Tiny Stun is called Avalanche. Or at least I always forget.
What do you just call it? Rocks?
I just call it Stun Toss, just Stun Toss all the time.
Yeah, I mean, that is true. Did you like Slardar's old names better when it was Bash, Stun, Sprint, and Amplify Damage?
What are they called now? Guardian Sprint? Slithering Crush? Bash of the Deep?
Correct. That's the hard one.
Haze.
Yeah, look at you. Nerd. Give me your lunch money.
Yeah, Slardar doesn't have the hardest name. Oracle has the hardest names.
No. It's only because you don't play the hero, because you don't respect him.
I play the... God,
Fortune's End, Fate's Edict, Purifying Flames,
Smoke
False
Gang,
Promise.
Orchid.
That's a quick kill. Yeah. Just an Orchid kill. Yeah, might be able to get another support here. Should lead them into the tier 1 tower as well. Oh, as he does try and jump away. Level 1 Supernova. Otherwise, maybe, well, if your team was there, you may be considered turning and burning, but no such luck here. Tower goes down. Mag ID, if they might be able to play for a little bit more now as well. Winters the Abba toss off the Blink Dagger, finds Tino. Beautiful toss back. And they will eventually catch him. Rooted and silenced. Just about as good as a stun, honestly. Good kill into Tino. Tier 2. They got a fort. No, they don't actually. They already lost a Tier 1 tower.
Well, things are not looking good for Excretion right now. They're gonna have problems trying to split the map, having against a Storm plus Meepo. So whenever you fall behind against this type of lineup, it's difficult to play because they can always just kill you with the splits. The Meepo can be top, he can be bot with the illusions. Oh no, not illusions, but his what do you call this? His brothers and sisters, his other selves, his clones. Yeah,
The clones, I guess, right? An imperfect, semi-autonomous duplicate of himself.
so clone.
I would say so.
Yeah, Storm and the Meepo clones around the map, it becomes very difficult to push out waves, right? And you can only kind of rely on the Puck, because Puck is the only one that can clear the wave and get out at the same time. Excretion, they have to try to find a play with a smoke. They try to get some map back for their team.
Ooh. Storm almost caught the Sven, who did cut a wave. I have no idea how Maiden got into the triangle completely alone and survived, considering everyone was being chilling mid. But she's going to get out of that one. It's a bit awkward because actually Execration have a great ward down where they see the lull. Now they're going to see two of the Meepos and Womi and Juju. Phenomenal vision here mid. But they don't want to take a fight. Is that because they're waiting for an item or two or three perhaps? Seems that way.
BKB is ready soon. They are waiting for BKB. He can disassemble his Echo Saber. Just needs the recipe. Yep. Okay.
He just needs that magical piece of paper.
They should be ready to go now.
He's
I
gonna
don't
get a
think they're
15
that weak,
talent
you know,
too.
if they get the arena with Egg, the BKB Sven. When you look on the dire side, on MAG, how many BKBs they have? They have one on Wind Ranger, and that's it, you know. Everyone else is susceptible to the arena, Egg, Coil, Dark Willow combo.
People always go this cleave damage talent.
On
Interesting.
Sven.
Yeah, 423 is... Okay, he did go God Strength, sorry. But he also, I guess he really likes Warcry, because most people take the 15 attack as well at 10.
Yes, normally I see that.
Okay, just a little... I don't think
It's
it's
good
anything too
against.
massive.
It's good against the Meepo, I guess.
That's true. Yeah, that's a good point.
Might be specific to Meepo.
I wonder if this is a game where you might even consider building a Crimson Guard. Remember that item?
Nope. Meepo's
CJ?
here. I remember Meepo.
Wait, but this has to be a bait.
Yes,
he must know
BKB.
that this is a bait. There's going to be the Mega Meepo, but hello, welcome to the arena. Great initiation by Tino as the Meepo is taken down. Acceptor or not, it's easy. They once again did commit
three
arena
coil.
and the Supernova. They got 3 in the coil, but what's left in the tank now to fight? Nothing for Tino as he is taken down. The lull immediately silenced and shut up by the damage, but it's Womi with his own BKB who's turning and ripping into 4-2-3. He's gonna die. Bob now on the run, but out of spells, doesn't have the cooldowns necessary, but might just be able to turn an amazing spear. The second of this fight out from Tino with the Terrorize to follow up. He even caught Womi now inside of the root. They might just be able to get him all, Winter. Womi trying to turn and at least kill Bob, but he will fall. It's a full team wipe in exchange for the Sven. What a fight from Execration.
Yeah, so such bravery from the Sven to just run in like 4-2-3, just ran in like a madman, dealt as much damage as he possibly can, tank everything, allowed his team to just simply just, especially the Phoenix and the Puck and the Willow, just stay behind, just cast their spells, get kills. I mean, like I said, you know, they have only one BKB on Wind Ranger. The rest of the heroes are just very weak to all this massive magic damage and team fight. And that was very good by Bob too, catching 3 heroes in the core, just setting up the whole fight for his team. Then again, it's also rather crazy that the Meepo just went in alone initially.
Yes,
He
I thought
literally-
he had ages with a play like that.
He literally took the, was it the Egg plus Arena alone?
Yep. And it was a really good patience on that arena as well. I have to commend Tino there. He kind of waited for, you know, the spells to be used, made sure that there were no immediate reinforcements he could also catch, and then just, you know, pushed them back out of range of the tower of any help, and it was an easy kill, honestly speaking, on the CJ. Oh, wow. He got himself the Pupil's Gift. What an item on Meepo.
Is that the best one? Level 2 item? Probably, yeah.
Gotta be. It's gotta be, right? Because, I mean, those stats just have to be amazing.
Double.
As support coming, in fact, 4-3 gets a long stun into the Talus, into the Avalanche, but 4-3 coming on down with a very angry sense of revenge now. Womi kind of getting destroyed by the walls of the arena, but it's not going to matter much because the backlines have already fallen. Hoda getting the kill on a CML, 4-3 taken down by Womi, and it seems like Tino BKB TP away is going to be successful, but it's a heavy cost, especially with Roche up for the taking. Another, well, a big teamfight win here by Mag ID.
That was very strange, you know. They were like kind of like waiting around the area, anticipating the enemy will come over, but just not really ready, you know. Not sure. They just kind of got jumped, you know. There was a ward placed on the high ground, and that was it, you know. They have vision of the 5-man heroes of Excretion, and the Tiny got a really good jump, and that was it. The fight was over. I think Excretion, they just need to be more aware, you know. They were, I felt like they were like in the area and they were sensing something was wrong, but just didn't react correctly. And you gotta know the Roche is gonna be the next thing, you know, the Meepo wants.
Radiant are scared.
A big move, pardon me, a big fight, and a big objective now taken for Mag ID. With that Aegis into the many hands of the Meepo. I believe if you die on a Meepo, you always respawn on where Meepo Prime died. Is that correct?
Yes, sir. Always the real one, because he is not the clone.
Right. Oh, big old zip. It's going to be a quick kill onto CML, who honestly, you know, just got a little bit greedy trying to farm it. This is just always a trap, isn't it? You never really want to do that as a support. It's just so dangerous to farm there.
If you can farm from a distance, sure. You know, safe
And not against a storm, though, right?
No, definitely not. What hero would be the most suitable one to farm waves like this on a position 5? Actually, Phoenix should actually be able to farm it quite safely. I think he didn't have spirits there and he was using the Sunray to clear it.
No, he had. You always have spirits on Phoenix.
I mean, maybe he used it, you know, on the camps. I don't know.
It's just you don't, you know.
Or maybe he was right-clicking the creeps, you know. Sometimes
No, he wasn't doing that. He was throwing spirits from about the tier 1. I understand your points. Phoenix is got to be up there, but unless you're kind of baiting, you got to expect the Storm to make a jump like that. I mean, it's just free for him, especially with a tier 1 tower there.
Yeah, and
It's
he
too
doesn't
dangerous.
have a Dispel for the Orchid. He only has a Glimmer.
Right. Yeah, he doesn't have a Yules, huh? That's shocking. It's a pretty good Yules game.
Yeah, the Glimmer is also very good this game. Against CM, Tiny, Storm. Yules is like a
Yeah.
lot more greedy.
You think on a Phoenix?
No, I mean compared to Glimmer. When you compare it to Glimmer.
Okay. I think it's got a lot of aggressive utility as well this game. I mean, now Windrunner has the BKB, so not so much anymore. But prior to BKB, it's a strong item into her as well. How is 4-2-3 ended up on this side of the map, by the way? We'll have to answer that question later, because for now, Juju is going to try and survive here. Did Crystal Clone up to the high ground. Tino, happy with that kill, will simply TP away. That's a Scythe of Ice online for CJ, by the way. Okay, who have they
Nowhere
caught?
safe
Bob.
now.
CJ, he's also caught Bob. I don't know if they can quite easily catch him, though. This is going to be a little bit too mobile of a hero. So waves being cut, we're going to further bite into this Aegis time, which we still have 2 minutes of the original 5 here.
Superman Sven is gonna be online soon. 1,000 gold.
I feel like he needs the Crystallis this game, though. He needs more damage.
Yeah, I don't disagree. They're not killing heroes fast enough. Hex, Meepo, finds a target.
Yeah, it's a good one. Another quick kill onto this Phoenix. Again, I think so hard. I mean, it's not like a Yules completely saves his life all the time or anything like that. Did he just dig the individual Meepo? Wow. Okay. Yeah. And you can basically just tanks almost feels or seems like infinitely here. Even the Storm feeling so confident to be up onto the high ground, especially with the shield rune offering him some protection. Phoenix has buyback, but they're just gonna kind of wait it out here for a bit. Pump faking now on the Terrorize. Will now let loose. Good connections there. Can they find a spear back? Indeed. Tino, tried to get him there to the buffer building, but it didn't actually connect, and now this is gonna be trouble. Tino, he drops, did not activate the BKB. Maybe it was on cooldown?
No, he had it. He just didn't use it. He's just too focused on getting the initiation. That's why it's hard to play this type of roles. You have to manage looking for the openings, you have to manage your items.
Looking for a toss back. The lull doesn't quite find one. Oh, they almost got
Mega
Meepo, but it's going to be the Mega Meepo. Good coil here, good damage. 423 cleaves right through that Maiden. As now the Phoenix Supernova stun onto the high ground. Delul just snapped the coil now. That's going to be trouble for him as well. CJ popping up a bunch of Meepo stacked on top of each other like Goombas. Do they have a stun here for him? I don't believe it.
Wow.
I don't believe it.
How the heck did he actually just get out, That's why they say just TP out. And that's what he did, CJ. The Meepo Master finds a way to escape.
That's actually crazy. I mean, wow.
This guy has, 3,000 games on Meepo, right? I remember you told me a number.
It wasn't
3,000?
No. He just has like a 74% win rate on the hero.
Oh, so
in
it was a
pubs.
percentage win rate percent.
Yeah,
Wasn't
it was
number
over.
of games.
It was over 100 or 150 matches for sure. And of course, I don't know if he practiced Meepo on any other accounts, shall we say? But yeah, I mean, it's ridiculous. What did he? He needed to keep track of Spear. He needed to keep track of Brambles and Terrorize. He needed to keep track of Stormhammer.
Nah, I don't think he was keeping track. It's more like, okay, YOLO, I'm just gonna go out,
No way.
Because he was gonna do it if he actually got TP cancelled, then he was gonna die anyway, and there's no way he was gonna fight his way out. Because his teammates already left.
Yeah, I guess.
He was alone, It was a Meepo against the world. So it's either I TP out now or I die. Sometimes you gotta just trust your gut, trust your instinct, and just click the button like CJ. Blinking in, one hero.
Look at him go. CML just constantly getting caught here. Can it get them anything? Doesn't really seem like it. I mean, they force out the Mega Meepo. And they also force the BKB. Oh my goodness, that's going to be mighty aggressive. That's the buyback. They really want to take this fight. They've got a Supernova and 5 more seconds, so it does make sense to a degree as Juju, he's not going to really be able to do much. Gets that Crystal Clone out, but it's not going to change the outcome here. Poda, he's going to find an Amplified Damage rune in the river, but it's Execration who, well, Bob? Oh, we didn't see Womi, really? Yule Scepter, now he sees him. He's got an Axe Scepter
BKB
here
TP.
online as Womi. Yeah, just BKB TP away. Not enough damage here. Okay.
That's a wasted buyback from CML.
Yeah.
Rush is spawning in 1 minute, so they're not even gonna get that.
Nope. 423 is going to be able to get back out on the map and farm, though. That's pretty important because I kind of neglected the fact that he needs an MKB. So that will be a crucial item for him. And, well, he needs a lot. Well, not too much more time, but he does need more time to farm it. They just lost mid-range barracks to creeps. I guess it's not really that big of a deal.
I mean, he doesn't really need MKB until the Wind Ranger gets the Tavern. I mean, you can dispel her with the axe anyway.
Yeah, true. What is he? I guess he's...
You mentioned the sniper with Kanda.
Oh, yeah.
How about the Sven with Kanda? Not a fan of that. It's a meme.
Yeah. Yeah.
God strength.
Yeah,
Throw
but
stuns.
he bought a Harpoon, by the way. That's
Needs
interesting.
to grab that Wind Ranger, that pesky Wind Ranger. You were expecting him to get like more damage or like Data's crit?
Yes, I was expecting to get more damage. My goodness, they do not take down that Tormentor very quickly. That took him a
Yeah, I
while.
mean, it's weird, right? The Harpoon, because they have so many stuns on their lineup. Why does he need even more catch?
I think he
That's
just
why,
wants to be able to
Are scanning.
connect to the heroes in the fight.
Yeah,
I would wager at this point, Winter, his hero damage is probably second lowest on the team, just ahead of the Willow.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
And I
Is
would
that realistic?
wager,
Yeah,
I would
think so.
wager that he is. He's behind the Puck and the Mars.
I think he's behind the Phoenix too.
What are the odds? Are you a gambling
50. Either I'm right or I'm wrong, right?
man? Are you a gambling man or are you a
Breaks.
statistics person?
Statistics, obviously, with my flawless interpretation of a coin flip, it's always 50-50. Ooh, that's an item. Axe Scepter online for Pota 2, just delivered on the courier, leaves him without buyback. There's a Swift Blink also for CJ, so
what's
even more
what's the
stats.
combo? Budget Black Hole into Tiny Avalanche into Freezing Field?
Into Crystal Clone, don't forget that one. Into Poofs.
I never forget that.
Into... Yeah, that's about it. Power Shot, I guess, with the Gleipnir. Juju, coming forward. Do they have detection? Do they have a gem? I'm not sure, but they do have their eyes on Womi. They force him to BKB, but they're already losing the heroes. Mega Meepo is going to be out. 4-2-3, he's not attacking him. He's not attacking anyone. And, well, now he's going to try. He's actually going to look for the Storm Spirit as they protect the egg. Storm managing to zip away as the Lul's being focused down by Bob this
Nice
entire
shackle.
time. The shackle onto 2 CML. He won't be able to do much now on his second life. Oh, Womi. Oh, he's so hard to take down with the Wind Run, the Scythe of Ice now on a 4-2-3. He's trying to fight him ways through this one, but he just can't do anything. Dead for 80 seconds. It's going to be CML who finally nets his team the first kill in this engagement. Bob takes down Juju. But just an awful fight, honestly, there for Execration.
It felt like it took too long to kill the first hero, the Wind Ranger.
Yeah.
Just didn't have enough damage. We suspected with the Sven going this build.
Bob does not have TP. Bob does not have TP, and Pota was waiting for him. Yule Scepter, but he's going to come back into the Static Remnant. I don't believe he lives here. He got some Fuse, he got a Blink, but yeah, I mean, you can only blink the direction you're facing. Guess what? Rosh is up. Roshan's banner, my friend.
Execution definitely have a lot of damage issues right now.
I think they've got some coordination issues. I don't know what this fan's doing
okay,
for...
period. They have issues, alright?
Yeah.
They have damage issues, they have coordination issues, they have communication issues.
They just can't seem to focus onto a hero. Everyone's... I don't know. I feel like if they just kind of...
It's very discombobulated, the fights.
Yeah.
It just feels like they're not on the same page. They
Right.
need to go on the Wind Ranger ASAP. I think that when they found her, they should have just tried to kill her together instead of like... It was really split, right? The Sven was like kind of leading the supports one way. And Puck and Mars, they were going another way. Weren't really clear on who to do what and who to go for on those heroes.
Right, right.
And I feel like the way they are going to achieve victory in the team fights, if whoever the Sven goes on first, you have to immediately burst that hero. You move from one hero to one hero to one hero. You don't try to go on multiple heroes at the same time. You know? Sometimes you have to do that when the enemy has saves, but in this instance, they just needed to kill because there's no save, right? So you just need to kill whoever you're focusing on. Just as a team, you know, go on the same person.
The +1 divided, we clone stand, so we have the whole squad now of the Meepos. I was really hoping we'd see Pack Rat, but, you know.
What? Pack Rat?
Pack Rat?
Oh.
No, Pack Rat?
I'll find out.
Is there a hero there? There's a hero there. Is that a Sven? That's a Sven. Okay, and that used to be a Meepo. Just do that, fellas. How hard can that be? Pota is going to be able to at least get through CML Supernova as Bob keeping back the backliners. This looks like a much better fight now. Sven, he's in trouble, but Womi actually can't get the right clicks off. 4-2-3 finally makes the jump on over, but he's just kind of left once again, 4-2-3 or CJ to his own devices, who's down to half HP. They finally get Womi. Spear is a thing of beauty, an art piece there out from Tino. Pushes CJ all the way back up to the high ground. If only 4-2-3 could right-click anyone in this fight. Onto the Maiden he goes. Immediately is going to die for that.
No buyback.
No buyback.
That's probably it. That is probably it.
That's well, yeah.
And the Meepo's like still alive.
He's not going to be able to take the entire base, is he? Oh no! Oh no, Bob!
Wait,
Bob,
how did he die?
he was cutting the wave. And why were you cutting the wave? They have the creeps in the base middle. Well,
That has to be it.
that
Carry down, no buyback.
no buyback. Bob bought back for that fight. That's over.
It's not over. There's still a next game.
Well, this game's over. Have a toss. Who are they going to get? They're going to get the Phoenix. Also Silence. No chance out for him. Good Yules to keep the Mars at bay as Execration are going to succumb to a reinvigorated Mag ID, pardon me, in game number 2. Coordination is just not going to be there, and they are outfought to take us to a game number 3 on the night.
Yeah, kind of out-team fighted, out-coordinated. Just like in the team fights when they needed to be on the same page, they just couldn't really focus the same hero. Just coordination just wasn't there, you know? Like, it's difficult to, especially the Sven. Sven was very, obviously, on the same page with the other 4 players, you know, most of the time. And it's kind of going to be a problem when you have draft like this, where you require a lot of coordination, huge team fight spells, you know. Somebody has to go first, the other person has to wait, and you have to layer things up. You have to go on the same hero. Things can be very, very difficult if you don't have the coordination.
Yeah, and things were not going to be too easy there, unfortunately, for Execration as things get a little messy, they get difficult, and they quickly get out of control. Which, Winter, for us is going to take us to a break. It's going to take us to a game number 3. This series is heating up, folks. We're about to find out whether it'll be Execration or Mag ID is going to be one of the first 2 teams out of the Dream League Season 23 closed qualifiers. Do stay tuned. We're going to find out what our game 3 has in store for us after the break.
I'm a creature with no skeleton inside your hands. Got no home address, I come and go as you command. And it's fine with me, and it's fine. I'm a bandit that you use to keep from bleeding out. I'm the lover you don't love, but love to keep around. And it's fine with me, promise that it's fine. Maybe I'm a fool. It's not like I'm expecting something new. You need examination. I'll be your medication. Whatever, whenever, I'll never tell you no. I'm a picture on your shelf that some days makes you smile. Then I gather dust and watch you go about your life. And it's fine with me. I swear it's fine. I'd be offended if I still had any dignity. Instead of savoring the drink, you're slowly killing me. Say it's fine with me. Tell me that it's fine. I'm such a fool, but I don't have the will to run from you. You need examination. I'll be your medication. Whatever, whenever, I'll never tell you no. Go ahead and break me down. Go ahead and break me down. Go ahead and break me down. Go ahead. You need examination. I'll be your medication. Whatever, whenever, I'll never tell you no.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Dream League Season 23 closed qualifiers for the SCA region. We are about to embark in our final game. Winter, don't look so sad. It's going to be one more great game between
I'm not
Execration and
sad.
ID. Well, you're sad because the Dota's coming to an end for today, aren't you?
Yeah, you're right about that.
That's what I
Dota is
thought.
coming to an end. No, watching Dota is coming to an end, but playing Dota is about to begin.
That's right. That's right. I know you are about to kick things off with what have you been? Let me check your profile real quick. What
No.
are you playing, huh? What are you playing, huh? What do you got here? Maiden, Bat Rider, and Lion. Wyvern? Huh. How's the Wyvern working out for you?
Let me
Well,
see.
I mean, you're usually winning with it, but
No, Dota's lagging for me. Can't look at my
Well-
stats. I like playing the hero. I have a 54% win rate, 300 games.
do you think it's good in the meta right now, or do you think you're just good at it?
Nah, it's just trying to bait me. Yeah,
I mean, hey, you know, and
it
you gotta
used
hype
to be
yourself up.
better with the Mage Slayer. My Mage Slayer was OP. Now it's kind of like it's a situational hero. I think
See.
as a supporter, as a core doesn't feel so good now. I prefer him as a support.
Okay, okay. Well, we shall see how things get underway as our final draft, folks. It's just beginning. Any predictions, Winter, for anything? A winner? Are we going to see a Meepo ban? Are we going to see the Lesh return? Like
Anything can
coming?
happen.
No,
Can happen.
but I
Richie.
need a prediction from you.
No, I'm not taking sides. You can't force me to take
I'm not
sides. I
asking you.
say
Are-
anything can happen.
All right, all right.
10
Well,
seconds
we shall
remaining.
see what happens.
I am just
now
trying to
as-
be impartial, and this seek and strike person is trying to seek out a weakness and strike it.
That's exactly right. That's exactly what I'm trying to do.
I'm not gonna give you anything.
10 seconds remaining.
Impartial, you know.
Radiant team ban. Dire team ban.
Well, let's see here. What will we have in store for us here, Winter?
10 seconds remaining.
Are you looking forward for a
5
Husker
seconds
game?
remaining.
You think we're gonna get
Husker.
more cheese? I mean, is Meepo even cheese right now? He kind of feels like a
No.
normal hero. I think like the cheesy
Okay,
heroes that we see are
what
Huskar.
are heroes that feels like
Red
injustice when you
team
lose?
ban.
Morphling is
Huskar?
number one. No, Morphling.
No, what?
Yes, Morphling.
No.
Morphling.
10
And
seconds remaining.
I think
Viper?
just Morphling. Viper
5
doesn't really
seconds
feel like
remaining.
injustice. I don't feel bad if I lose to a Viper. I feel bad when I lose to Morphling because I know I can't do shit about it. I just lose.
What about when you lose to a Mars who has Wind Waker and Octarine?
I respect that.
Okay.
If you can make that build work, I respect that.
Losing to a Faceless Void?
Aha.
Radiant team ban.
Look, I'm just going through your pub
You can
history.
only
These-
blame yourself, if you
well,
lose to a
well,
Faceless
well,
Void.
these are heroes that you've lost to, so I'm just trying
Well,
to, you know.
where are you getting this information?
Your
Where?
profile, of course.
I can't even access my
5
profile because
seconds
Dota is
remaining.
lagging, and you
Well-
somehow can access my profile.
Is it because you lost to a rank 500 Morphling last night?
Dire
I lost to
team ban.
Morphing many times. That's why I hate the hero.
Uh-huh.
It's one of those things,
10
when you
seconds
queue into a
remaining.
game, the support players will ban the carry heroes. The mid players will ban the
5
carry heroes too.
seconds remaining.
And it depends on the meta. If the mid heroes, there's too many imba mid heroes, then you have to kind of ban it.
Does it feel like injustice when you lose to a Pudge who is good? Like a support Pudge?
No, I mean, if you win as a support patch, all
Radiant
credit to you.
team pick.
Okay.
I've won my last.
Oh, Chen? Does it feel like injustice when you lose to Chen? If it's
no,
like a
not,
later
not
pick Chen?
exactly. It's difficult to play Chen.
I see. You played with a
I've-
rank 66 Meepo and lost to a Chen. That must have stung. That must have been like a lot of minus MMR.
10
Why are you
seconds
ratting me out?
remaining.
Listen, I'm trying to see what the
5 seconds
injustices you
remaining.
really
Do you
feel
want
are.
me
Oh,
to start running through your profile as soon as Dota stop
Dire
lagging?
team ban.
okay. The Terrorblade. This is a support, isn't it? Like almost confirmed.
Almost certainly. I think it's more imba as a support, at least for me. I know some teams might still keep it as a flex, but if it's a really good game of Terrorblade, then why
10
not,
seconds
just go for a
remaining.
call. But I just feel like to get the benefit of this
5
hero,
seconds
the full
remaining.
benefit, you run it as a support. It's abusing the shard, reflection, the talents, and the thunder. Who even cares about the metamorph? Who even
Dire
cares?
team ban.
True. True. Mars again. Had a lot of Mars on the day. Why has this hero made a comeback? Because it's not received
Radiant
any
to
significant
ban.
changes. Like what about this patch? What about this meta? What about is it literally just pardon me, is it the Amar effect? Is it the Falcons effect?
Aura
Like
items got nerfed, so the offlaners are not buying aura items. So the offlaners are basically initiating heroes. Centaur,
10
Mars,
seconds
Doom.
remaining.
Who am I missing? Am I missing anyone?
5 seconds. Radiant
Guess
team
Razor doesn't really count. DK,
Dire team
all these heroes. DK count as half of core, not really a initiating hero. But he has just moved away from buying auras. It's either you're playing a core yourself, like a Timber, or you're initiating hero like Magnus, Centaur, Mars,
10
Doom.
seconds remaining.
I mean, this is why I feel like the Mars has
5
returned. It's
seconds
not
remaining.
exactly about what buffs has he received in the last couple of months. It's more about the indirect changes to the game that kind of affected him a lot. And Monkey King, talking about all the carry heroes being on the support role. Terrorblade, Monkey King, Gyro. Just can't wait to have 3 of these picks in the same game and they're all played as supports. Imagine the audacity of having a Gyro position 5 and a Monkey post 4. And looking at the draft and you would be thinking, oh, is this like some random game from my matchmaking game last night? Where I actually ran into everyone not wanting to play support and everyone just
Team pick.
clicking on core heroes.
oh, was that the game that you lost on the Batrider? Where you went 2-7
No,
and,
no,
and
no,
3?
no, 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 not
No?
that game.
Okay.
I mean, it's a thing, you have Monkey King and Gyro as your support duo. Pretty sure I've ran into those games.
10
I think the Monkey King
seconds
support is
remaining.
so annoying to deal with. You kind of have to, I feel,
5
dedicate one
seconds
of your
remaining.
heroes to follow him around, or you just don't take items and you have to go back and TP and you make sure you win that lane with your extra hero. What I try to do in one of the games is I try to win. So let's say the monkey is pos 4, right? So let's say you're pos 5. You just sit in your lane,
Radiant
you win
team
that lane, and after you secure the lane and you make sure the safe laner can be independent, say 3 minutes in, okay, after the first Lotus, then you move. You don't care about what the monkey's doing. Then you move with the Twin Gate and you go to the opposite side of the map. That's your option number 1. Or you just go
10
stack in the
seconds
jungle and you
remaining.
play around the runes all the time and you make sure your mid laner gets all the runes, provided he has already
5
retrieved his
seconds
bottle
remaining.
from the Monkey King.
Mm-hmm.
I think those are the 2 options that I feel like is the better move instead of, because I've seen people follow the Monkey King around. But he also needs to, you need to be on the right hero to be able to do that. If you're not on some tanky, fast hero, you can't really follow the Monkey King around. And what happens is the Monkey King is always one step ahead of you, and he's killing the courier anyway, or he's preventing your core from taking the bottle. Then you have to be the courier. You have to go back
10
and take the
seconds
bottle
remaining.
and pass it to your core.
5
Wait,
seconds
can you actually
remaining.
still do that? Can you do that? Am I crazy? Go
Wait,
back
wait.
and pick
You
up your
TP
teammate's bottle. No,
Uh-huh.
you just pick up your teammate's bottle and pass it to him. You can, right?
Yeah,
You
yeah.
still-
Yeah.
Okay.
You can pass it in the inventory. You can just pick it up as long as they changed how long you can no longer refill it. So once you still have the fountain buff, you can refill a bottle once.
Dire
Yeah, so
team
maybe
what they
I feel like that's actually better than just following the Monkey King around. You just try to abuse the fact that he's not in the lane. So you win the lanes and you move to another lane and you win 2 lanes. I think that would make all the career that he's getting not worth it, for the result of the exchange. So we're gonna see Terrorblade faces Void lane.
10 seconds remaining.
Definitely the best laning duo right now in Dota. Just kidding. It's a faces Void 3
5
Protector.
seconds remaining.
Terrorblade plus.
Yeah. So we need an offlaner.
Dude,
don't
I
we?
say, Faceless Void used to be a support hero.
It used to be an offlaner. That's when I got into Dota.
Yeah.
Universe Faceless Void, the best Faceless Void offlaner
You
in
get
the world.
Blitz on that meta on Faceless Void.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe
That's
as
what
a
I do
sup-
when I play support Faceless
As
Void.
a support, it's still kind of useful back then when they. Why was Faceless Void? Let me remember. Why was Faceless Void play as a position 5 back in the day? It was because time dilation was just super OP, right? That's the reason why Faceless Void was a support. I can't remember why.
Time dilation.
Time
is new.
dilation was super OP.
Oh yes. The well, it wasn't called time dilation, was it? It was called something else. Time walk. No, what the? Because now, wait, did they
Are
rename?
you out of your mind?
Wait, hold on,
sir?
hold on. Because time dilation is currently the name of the second spell, right?
Yes, it was. Okay, so
But
they nerfed the second spell and the third spell. But
but
when
he
he was
never.
OP, no, when he was OP as a support, what was Imba? Was
Well,
it the chrono cooldown or something?
But wasn't that old time dilation when he would time walk or not? What is it? He
10
would like had the
seconds
percentage
remaining.
chance to ignore damage, right?
No, that was
5 seconds remaining.
what was that spell called? That
No,
was
you.
called backtrack, was it, or something?
Oh yeah, backtrack. Yeah.
We're so old, and you keep calling me old when you're in the same generation, in the same
Team
zone
back.
as me.
Well, maybe.
If you promise not to call me old ever again, I'll reward you with some good dinner. How's that?
What do we
Pass?
have? What do we have
What
now?
the hell?
What do we have
10
now here,
seconds
Winter?
remaining.
Our
You have
final
already
bands,
hurt. You
Enigma
have already hurt me deeply, my friend.
and the
So
Wind
deep.
Runner.
Seconds remaining.
Yes, Windrunner, Enigma Band, Mac, Indonesia, looking for an offlaner that would. They kind of need something. I mean, they have 4 melee heroes for God's sake. Okay, they need a range
Dire
hero.
team pick.
Offlane
Radiant
range
team
hero.
pick.
Pugna.
Okay. So wait, what's happening? Pugna's core?
Or the TBS core, right? And it's well, no,
TB
no,
core
it
and
can't be.
faces
It can't
for
be.
no.
Hey, that'd be kind of
10
sick.
seconds remaining.
What are you? What are you thinking?
Well, it has to be Pugna core, right? Is it
5
Pugna mid,
seconds
Pugna?
Oh yeah,
Pugna
it's
off?
Mac Indonesia. They like offlane Pugna. The two
Okay.
Indonesian offlaners, DB and Wormy, they like Pugna offlane.
Right.
So it does provide them with damage into the chrono. It gives your faces void sustain, not like he needs it with living armor, leech seed, thunder. The overkill. A little bit of overkill. Time for ancient apparition. There's so much heal. Except thunder. Oh,
Choose your hero.
my favorite, right? My favorite hero,
Yeah.
right?
You just lost to him last night. That's why it's so fresh in your mind. I know.
No,
He had
not
the same.
last
He had the
night.
same cosmetics too. Yeah. Maybe it was this morning.
Damn you, Richie.
We'll
Stop.
see.
Let me go.
It's actually kind of messed up. It's a little mental warfare trick that I'm doing to my co-caster for whatever reason. But worry not, folks. It's the 4-2-3 Morphling. It arrives. It feels like Winter. We've waited all day to get like a super
I mean,
meta draft.
Pugna is like kind of decent against Morphling in the lane because you outrange him and you deal a lot of magic burst with your blast. I think Pugna can do alright against Morphling, but once Morphling becomes Morphling, then he's no longer that baby in the lane where you can bully. When he gets his items, his levels, then it's gonna be a struggle because he turns into Pugna and he gets his own Pugna board. I mean, it's so difficult to execute MAG's draft. I feel like it's not a very straightforward thing, you know. You have to click your buttons very well because you're relying on roll Chronosphere as your primary lockdown. The Trim Protector route is not exactly a very reliable way of starting fight. Sometimes he can in the early game, but later stage it's gonna be unreliable. He has somewhat like the Silencer syndrome, where all your spells are countered by dispels or cleanse. You know, Lotus, Greaves, and BKB.
Right. I don't know, man. The point I was trying to get at was it felt like we had all day. We saw some unorthodox
Prepare
picks.
for battle.
This is by far the most, well, except I guess the Train Protector. He's the odd man out, and I guess the Pugna offlane. But everything else feels super on brand for this patch, doesn't it? I mean, this Execration lineup, I know they're not the ones with the support Terrorblade, but it does feel like they've got a bunch of the most
I
popular
mean, I
heroes of the
told
month.
you they are lacking the gyro support, and they needed a gyro support with this. Imagine a draft, right? You have Monkey King position 4, then you have
Yeah.
Terrorblades on the position. I don't care, position
No,
5.
I don't think his POS 5 TV is good though.
Okay,
I think it
pause
needs 3 or
5,
4.
gyro. I mean, all these
the-
carry heroes just cosplaying as supports.
You wanna, bole after this game? We queue up and we ruin someone's night.
No, I'm not gonna do that, you know. Dude, it's somebody's last game before they sleep.
30
They come home
seconds to
from work,
battle.
they're tired,
Yeah,
and
mine.
they queue into a normal game, and they run into us doing this kind of shit.
All right. And then we
I
don't
can't-
offer
I
Dota
can't
TV
do that
mics,
to someone
so we're
else,
just
you know, I-
complaining to each other the entire game.
I just can't, you know, I can't.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, we'll see how it works out here. Of course, you take reflection level 1. Techies. Oh, this is some serious slow. If they can reach him with leech seed, nah, they needed to stack it.
The
They
battle
needed
Just
to
wants to
stack
get
it.
the right click, one additional right click. I mean, TB is
3
strong when you
rings.
get level 2 with the Blood Granite. Your Reflect plus Meta into Blood Granite after means a kill.
Yes. Can I be honest with you, Winter?
No, lie to me. Don't be honest with me, please. Lie to me.
I'm embarrassed that I didn't know that this reflection was unit target, because you can unit target it yourself onto yourself, right? So I always
What?
thought,
What are you saying? Unit target.
yeah. So like to cast reflection, right? You click on a unit, and then an AOE around that is going to be reflected, right?
Oh, okay, that's what you mean.
Yeah. So like, I thought you needed to just be within 500 radius of the enemies, and so I was getting my ass beat when I was trying TB. It was the most.
Yeah,
new
I
thing
saw
I've
you
ever
playing
done.
TV. What was it,
Yeah,
yesterday?
Yeah,
Ah.
a couple days ago. It was not good. It was not good.
Yeah, because
By
you
the
had
way,
the wrong, you had the wrong build.
check out Monkey King where has Radiant decided to put their early game wards? Inside the frickin' base. Courier number 1, it's gone. We need to keep count.
You need to keep count, not me. I'm not gonna help you. Courier
Yes,
number 2.
chef. No, it's only courier number 2. You were right. Yes, chef.
Courier number
Two.
3.
No, not that easy.
Yes, chef. Why am I like on the pass? You know, I'm checking QC every single dish before I send it out to my
Yes,
guests.
chef. Tino's in trouble here. This lane is really good for Faceless Void, honestly. He does not struggle into a Mars, generally speaking, and especially when it's a 2v1. I
Does
don't know
he
if you
struggle if he can't use his courier?
can- maybe.
Oh no,
Another solo kill.
Middle tower is under attack.
Bob. Oh no, what happened, Bob? The Pango can't buy bottle and can't use courier. He has 1100 gold in the bank. No interest. No interest.
The monkey is literally, I mean, he is just being a menace.
Ah,
Oh.
why? Why are you even allowed to do this, man? Why?
Tino's just gonna be left there. I mean, what do you do, right? Now he's grabbed a different tree.
This,
I mean, this
I
is
swear, this mischief needs to be nerfed in a way where it has duration. You can't just be running around like this.
yeah, or like the ancient breaks mischief for the first 15 minutes
Nah,
of the
that,
game.
that would actually take the fun out of it.
For the first 15 minutes? Come on, you're telling me he can just stand it? Look, they're pinging him. They're like, is this guy for real? This is
Yeah.
this is like old Dota when you would have to
Yeah, I
share
mean,
the
this
courier.
this is like not worth
Oh,
it.
there it goes. There it goes. Look, there you go.
He's they're not watching, dude.
Well, someone pinged it. I mean, come
3.
on.
Killed.
Come on, guys.
I mean, is it worth it if your Mars has no game and then once the Prion gets level 3, gets Lotus, and then he moves to he gets to bottom and he kicks your morphing out? I
He
feel like
has-
if you lose 2 lanes from doing this, it's actually not worth it.
He has 0 experience. Oh, hold on. Okay, they're going to try and send some couriers now. The problem is when the couriers start flying, it's a bit easier to sneak around the monkey. Okay, Pango had a TP back.
Smoke.
Ay.
By smoke gets bottle
just-
boots.
he just
I mean,
couldn't
he
get-
got first blood, you know, he's fine. He's like, it's okay, I can afford all these luxuries because I was given a gift.
Oh, it's
A
just
gift! Bob has given a gift.
So stupid. 3 couriers. 3 couriers here, Winter. That's
Only 3 is not enough. I think you need like 6, 7, 8.
Oh, he sees another courier moving, and he's on its way. It's Pugna's courier, which has almost
So
the full mana
far.
boots on it. I don't think he can.
No,
Can
he can get it on the way back.
Yeah, seems like it. Unless Womi is gonna get a little aggressive. Maybe he needs to TP. No, I don't think he reaches it. This is ridiculous. I mean, what a way to
this
end the
is-
night.
This is why Dota is so special. No other game has interactions like this in the game.
Yeah.
The
Yeah, in League of
mechanics.
Legends, Sun Wukong cannot turn into a TP scroll and then move it with additional move speed to kill couriers all game. Oh, he's going to get the TB's courier. The TB's courier's been trying to deliver these observer wards for so long, man. and it's not gonna happen. Look at him, he's just moving.
he's
he
gonna get
doesn't
it.
care. Yeah, he's gonna get it.
Dyer's
Yep.
courier has been
All right,
killed.
well, sorry, Delol. No such luxuries for you. No more regen.
Has been
Oh my God, he dove the top. Okay, what's that? That's 5. That's 5 couriers. He sees.
He's
he
gonna
sees
find the other
faces-
two.
He sees
gonna
the
find the
faceless
other two.
courier going top, as well as actually the trees. Yeah, so he's seen both couriers now.
And this has to be one of the most annoying things in the early game I've ever seen.
Oh, there it goes. Sneaking through the middle lane.
I can't think of anything that's more annoying in the early game. Even like a bounty killing couriers is not as annoying as a monkey king.
Oh, he's gonna miss. I think he's gonna. Oh, maybe. No, I don't think he saw it. Too slow.
Where's the wards? He needs to buy wards.
Well, he's still. Now he's gonna see them come back into the base. He had literally two wards in the base. You could not have possibly snuck a courier out.
Yeah,
Which
but
is
look
just
at this.
madness.
Your Mars is 13 CS to the FV is 34, 35, you know.
Yeah, they're
I
doing this
don't-
in an
I don't think it's
elimination
worth
game,
it.
by the way.
No, it's
This-
not worth it. It's not worth it. I'm
Game
pretty sure
3
it's
of the
not
series.
worth it.
Okay, here they go. Now through the gate, they're gonna send the Treant Protector. 4
Yeah,
2 3,
he's gonna
1
win
HP.
2 lanes with the
Well,
trend.
we'll see. 4-2-3. He's gonna try and fight through this one.
No
Blast
wave
off
fall.
at the ready. Good damage. Does keep 4-2-3 alive a little bit longer. Huge adaptive strike onto the Pugna, but Juju
Oh, it's gonna
has
get
the
another
kill.
kill. One more
Yeah.
kill here.
Yeah, I think so.
Oh,
Juju.
give him the Lotus! Speed him the Lotus!
Oh, nice.
Oh, nice.
Oh,
Juju,
no.
give him the tip.
TP's coming back. Delol, he sees the tree. He's like, what the fuck,
I'm
guys?
pretty sure he's doing this wrong, really. He needs to go.
Well-
He needs to go get XP, get runes, get the Wizard rune. He needs to take the Wizard rune.
Well, he forced a sentry ward. He forced 2 sentries. And Delol's actually going to find one of the wards. You can see the tree running back through
Yeah,
the
they're
tier 2
pinging.
tower.
They know. As long as the Monkey King, he does not steal the Wisdom rune, he has no game.
Well, they've got 3 heroes here already.
Yeah,
Look
they
at this.
know.
Look
dude.
at this.
They put
Look
a
at that.
wall-
Oh my god. Oh my god, bro.
Dude, it's not worth it. Trust me, he's gonna be level 1 at 10 minutes.
He still has 0 experience. I have never seen that. Why have they fortified? What?
He... Damn, it feels good when he dies like that. Damn, it feels good. Oh my god. Oh. It feels good.
This is
I mean, Raging Potato
unbelievable.
did it, but much better. When
Oh
he
my
did
god.
the Monkey King position for.
5 couriers in 7 minutes.
Not
You
worth
know,
it.
They got the wisdom rune. That's the only reason. That's the only reason he has level 2. Otherwise, Winter, you could call him, you know, double 105, you know?
Huh?
5
Double
courier
105.
kills, 0 CS, and level 1. It's like 007, you know? But Monkey King version. There he goes. Oh,
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Oh,
No
he's
way, right?
Setting up a kill, right?
no way.
Holy shit. he got
No freaking way.
him. He got him.
He actually got his ass. And now, oh, back into the base, boys. Don't worry. My people need me. Oh, Bob dying. Oh, CJ's level 6, and he's completely free farm. Sorry, nothing I could do about that. I gotta kill some freaking couriers, brother. Oh, there they go. No way. Where you going, brother?
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Oh my god.
Dyer's
6, right?
has been killed.
6 couriers, and he might get a 7th. He didn't see that one coming, returning to the base. I mean, this just can't be worth it.
That's what I said 5 minutes ago.
Thrown
Now
out
your
top,
offlaner is getting
hold
chrono.
up. Just being chilling up to level 6. Got a spear, can't really do anything. Bob might be able to change something. Arena, the point is taken, but yeah, he's gonna die. Chance to change that. Don't worry, Monkey King's waiting for the bounty rune. He put another
Oh,
ward in
he's
the
going
base,
for,
Winter.
he's going for couriers.
Put another ward in the base. Like, if you showed me this replay in an Overwatch, I would be like, yeah, this guy's griefing. Give him a game mute. Give him a game ban.
That's why you're not in charge of that.
Oh, hold on. Hold on. Oh, TB Courier. No, he doesn't want the TB Courier. Didn't want the TB Courier.
He's gonna
Instead,
get
Tree
so
Courier,
many
Tree Courier?
items. Sentry.
He's got to hit it in the right spot, though.
Dire's top tower.
so that he can run away.
Yeah, well, so he doesn't get hit by the towers as well, because then he's just dead. Well,
Radiant's
oh, he's gonna get
Oh, well.
another courier. No way. Does he see the faceless void courier? He didn't see it. Okay, well, sorry, that was 7.
All
I
right.
know we need to talk about other things, but this is just an insane game. Teamfight top. Remember those? Oh, there's a full diffusal blade. No, sorry, it's not online because his courier has been dying all the freaking time. Good coil here to try and disengage. Overgrowth though.
Oh, Juju.
My God, Juju's just gonna beat his ass. Bob, he's gonna go down. Poda, sure he got in that little bit of chip damage. Oh, hold on, that's two more couriers.
Dire's courier has been killed.
We're up to 8. We're up to 8. And maybe
So
maybe
how much
9.
has that given his team? So every single career you get what, 250 gold, right?
Well, it
So
escalates
it's
a bit,
2K,
right?
It's like 2k gold. He has given his team 2k gold. But if you
I'm a
look at
little-
the net worth of the Mars is 1k, around 1k behind the Void.
I'm gonna just do a rough. I'm gonna guess it's 40 squared. I'm guessing it's less. I'm guessing it's 1600 because the couriers start at what 30 gold each, right?
Oh yeah, it
Only-
scales. Yeah, you're right.
Only now they get a little bit juicier. So yeah, I'm guessing 1,600 gold. Pardon me. And of course he is still level 2.
Which is gonna translate into his team playing 4v5. So you're gonna see the effects escalate in the next like 10 minutes. Like having support level 2. And he's gonna need the 40-minute Wisdom Rune. Both of it.
He's gonna need to put LFT in his name pretty soon, I think. Becky's
I
ran
thought
over and
you're a
killed.
PMA guy. How can you tell
9?
someone else at LFT?
I have never seen this in a pro game. Like this? I mean, now he's coming back to fight because there's only one freaking courier alive on the enemy team. Might as well. Here comes the high ground. Juju, you can't even fight a level. Oh my lord, almost died to that swashbuckle. He's the Treant Protector, but you can't change much
I mean,
about
it's,
the-
you're playing like a Monkey King, killing careers like this against a partner. You know, that's hard because the partner's going to take all your towers when you decided that you have finally had enough. You want to play a normal game, you want to get levels, you want to push out waves, and you're going to have no map to play with because it's a partner taking everything.
No way, no way. He's going to get 2 more. He's going to get 2 more.
Dire's courier has been killed.
That was the diffusal. That's 10, Winter.
He hasn't given up.
He hasn't given up. Oh, look at these. He's going to try and get the Treant Protector score. He wants to go for 11. He actually wants to go 11. Oh my
Yeah.
god, I don't
I mean,
believe
he's faster
it.
than that. He's faster than the
I
career. What
don't
can you do?
believe it. Oh my god. There's a 1 Corey.
And he's going back in. This guy literally has.
Radiant are scanning.
I mean, I feel like the best monkeys that. Oh, he's Chrono.
I don't believe what I'm seeing.
I
It
feel
is
like the
everything-
best monkey supports that do this, they know when to stop killing careers and when to start like going around to scout and take XP. Like, I feel like you
that-
can't just keep killing careers until minute like I don't know 15 or 20.
It's the most right in the world, Winter. You know that
Chrono?
Gaben is good by the fact that he gets double bashed at the end, you know? Just the RNG for that. Oh my god. I just can't believe what I've seen. Courier's respawning now. I mean, he's putting creeps in the base.
You better believe it, and at the same time you're dealing with a Terrorblade support. you know?
It's 11 couriers, right? I think. Or is it 12? I think
12?
it's 11.
You lost count.
Fuck. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. Oh my lord, this is the funniest thing I think I've ever seen. There he goes! Level
Thunder!
2 Monkey King.
Nice!
Thunder in time. Oh, and the swashbuckle. Oh my goodness, Womi's damage. He's not playing around. Poda,
He's
he
alive.
is so low. He is so low. Oh, he dies to the techies' minds. They
You know,
also get
in my
juju.
neighborhood, we call that bad driving.
he ran over the speed bumps, man. His suspension's broken. TML is gonna die for this.
Look at the monkey kings
Oh.
trying to kill couriers. No matter what, I'm not deviating from my course of killing couriers.
I don't know if it's 12 or 13. I really don't know if it's 12 or 13. I cannot, man. I cannot.
Radiant's middle
This
tower
is too
is under
much.
attack.
Okay, they know they're going to the wisdom rune. They know he wants the rune. He's gonna die to the tree end.
Oh, they see him. They see him.
Oh, they
they
got
got
him.
it. They got it with reflection. Oh my lord. Yeah, nice. He's
Oh, he's trying to TV!
No.
He's trying to TV!
Oh,
Oh, he got up!
he forced the boy to TP.
Not fair. This is injustice served right in front of your face, you know?
He's,
Man, he so deserved to die there. I can't believe it.
I think his 14 CS is just. Is it possible that it's only couriers? Am I off by that much? I'm at 12.
I mean, does it count as a CS?
Yeah, how has he gotten any other creeps? All right, they're going for another kill here onto Poda. You got to be careful with those Techie's mines this time. Poda does have reinforcements coming. Oil. Oh, Bob making a good jump here. Has interrupted this life drain as well as Techie's mine's going off. Arena of Blood is going to be forced. Monkey King is here, but he's level 4. Not doing too hot in that fight. Womi has fallen. That's 450 gold to 423. That's not bad at all. Bob just needs to get up, but they have a chrono. Silence up, can't really get away with
no
it.
mana.
Oh, time dilation. Time dilation, and 423 is out of mana. Bob, he's in some serious trouble. Has another Illusory Orb, has a phase shift. He might make it out alive. CJ waiting on this Chronosphere, should have him, and does with the Chrono. 423 in the meantime is going to get outfought and killed. And Monkey King in the Radiant base for once, not in the Dire base. Look at this. Look at how TB is. Look at how they're sending their couriers. Oh my god. I'm dying. I'm actually dying.
If Monkey King won this game, would you die even more?
Yeah. He's doing World War II submarine raider tactics. Caught off the supply lines. You know what they say, Winter? Amateurs plan tactics and team fights. Professionals, they go after the supply lines.
Okay, he's definitely getting the couriers this time.
Yeah, he's getting more. He's getting more on the way back for sure. They're not looking. You tend to stop carrying once the items get delivered. Yeah, he's in the base. He's like, okay, 4 couriers out. That's 4 marks for him.
Are scanning.
Okay, I just want to look at the last hit.
Here they come. Here they come. Here they come. Here they come.
Dyer's
Yeah. 15,
Alright,
16.
16, so it's 16.
Dyer's
No, but he must have at least one creep, right?
Maybe.
No,
yeah.
no way you give him another courier here. Oh, he just missed the Faceless Void's courier.
There's a
All right,
team
we're
fight, brother!
We're fighting in the middle. Poda, he's in trouble. He might just die, and he does. The God's Rebuke is going to be enough damage. The Lol couldn't reach him in time for the Sunder. Blink Dagger on this Mars.
Oh, here comes the monkey. He's decided to play the
Oh
game.
my god, the monkey. What the heck? That's not a courier. What are you doing here, Shanks? Silence is good on the Delol. He's going to not be able to find a... Tino gets away with his life drain nearly to death. Oh my god.
My dear Monkey King, have you not repented from your sins yet?
He's gonna get another courier. He's gonna get another courier, I think. Look at him go. Look at him go. Oh,
Curse
he's
faster than
flying.
him. Oh no, actually no. I'm kidding.
Dyer's turret has been killed.
That's by my counts. That is 15.
Yeah, by the way, the goal lead is gone after that team fight. Can you focus on the things that matter?
No, absolutely not. That's your job.
Huh?
I'm just here.
That's my job.
I'm not supposed to be the smart
Okay.
one. May I remind you?
Okay. Okay.
He's gonna get another one. He's gonna get another one. It's gonna be the Mithril Hammer. He's gonna miss. Just gonna miss.
How am I supposed to focus on the important things when you're leading me into different directions?
I don't know what to say, man. This guy, he's just been spawning the coins.
He's buying items in the enemy. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Holy shit, this guy.
He got the drums. He actually dead ass bought drums. Okay, they're collapsing onto them top. There is a diffusal blade and part of a BKB. The blink away by Mars is perfectly timed. The CML is going to be as annoying as possible here. Is eventually going to be killed. Wait, hold on. Back into the base. Another courier, another courier, another courier, another courier. 16 by my count, Winter. I don't believe it's actually 19. That would be... I mean...
That would be what?
That'd be ridiculous.
Unbelievable.
That'd be
He's still level 5 at 18 minutes.
Yeah, don't worry. That's what the wisdom runes are for. Like Gaben gave us wisdom runes.
Radiant are
Like he must have accidentally CS creeped somewhere.
Accident. What the heck are you saying? Accidentally last hit a creep.
There's just no way he has 19 courier kills. Mal dies to Womi.
Solo kill? Oh, Dagon. Our friend has Dagon.
Yes, he does. Tower goes down.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's
Back into
middle
the base
tower
goes our
is
little
under attack.
Tango, where he may get a courier from the TB. He's 3 more couriers alive. Oh my god, no way. He sees the trees courier. He's trying to juke him. He's trying to juke him, but he knows. He should know. Oh, hey, little guy. Where you going?
Dire's courier has
Oh,
been
he
killed.
got him.
He got him. He got his ass. 17 by my count.
Tower is under attack.
Oh, 18. No, that's 423's courier, which is going to be bashed by CJ.
Some revenge.
Is 423 going to kill a couple couriers now? No, okay, he's going to TP away. I mean, look, I got to be honest. It's really impressive that he's managed to avoid dying more than 3 times. His heat map must literally just be the Dire base. He can hit that Blink Dagger. That'd be so sick. Like, literally have
The
this-
only time he's returned to base is when he died.
That's
Pretty sure.
correct. Yeah. That is correct.
I mean, even the support Terabit has managed to double, 2 times the level of the Monkey King right now.
Yeah, man. A little bit more farm, but I mean,
Dire
not really that far behind. Yeah. He's got a couple. I mean, he just got a CS there with Primal Spring, so he must be accident. Yeah, there it is. So he's getting a little bit of farm. What is Bob doing here? Bob, are you gonna start killing couriers too? Not you. Not you, Bob. No, he's just out here farming. Although they do see the Ogre Axe, that's a pretty nice catch, Bob.
Dire's top tower is
Come
under
on,
attack.
you know
You
you
know he's
want
going to the rune, the Wisdom rune.
Yeah, they're gonna cut him off here. 21
Uh-oh.
minute resume. I mean, he's far too late. He's also a Radiant Tree in the Dire Forest. Oh my god, my cat just...
I mean,
Yeah,
he just
my
got
cat's
too disgusted by what the Monkey King is doing, so decides to act out right now as protest. How can you actually play Dota like this?
Oh, he might get that Faceless Void Courier. It's pretty fast. Dude, pop the drums. Pop the
He
drums.
he just did that the whole way just to kill one courier.
Oh, he's gonna do
Oh, the void is coming back to chrono him.
No, he's
Chrono
not
is
gonna
this?
chrono him.
Oh my god.
DKB delivered. That's the second chrono, by the way, used for a kill onto the Monkey King.
I don't even know if it was worth it to kill the void, the Monkey King there.
I mean, to secure your BKB. I don't feel like it. Can we see how long the courier? Oh my god, Bob. All right, 18 couriers.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yep. This is Dota 2 right now for us, ladies and gentlemen. But it's not gonna work. This isn't gonna work. They have too much push. They have a Pugna. They have a TB. Right? This is highly illegal gameplay.
They're not even behind as of right now. I was wrong that this is not gonna work.
I mean, I guess Tino is like somewhat recovered. He's got acceptable items like Blink Yules is, yeah, it's not amazing, but it's not like the end of the world. They could just snipe. I think that's the Ag Scepter for the Pangolier. It literally is the Ag Scepter on the courier, but he's not going to be able to reach it. Monkey King just sending himself in through the mid lane. You have Bob as well guarding anything top.
And look at the couriers they're hiding in fear right now.
Yeah.
With the gem, the one that has a gem.
This is ridiculous.
Look at that.
Pango's gotten his courier back, or Pango's gotten his courier to safely deliver the Ags, though. That's pretty key. I mean, it's worked, but like, what's this monkey gonna do in team fights?
Nothing. Just scout and hopefully initiate with the balance strike.
Oh, hold on. They're TPing one back to try and kill Monkey because they know, yeah, they know he's going to be horny for the courier. And oh, he forgot to right click. No way, bro.
Yeah, die.
Ah, he's dead. He's going to die
He
to
is
the tower,
dead.
I think.
Oh my god.
He's
He's too fast.
Mischief? No, he's dead. He's dead for sure. The tower does 200. It's going to be like one something. Oh my god.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
He lived because of fucking Mighty Mines.
But he was in range?
Yeah, he got in range of the Mighty Mines buff, brother. Okay, gem is delivered. You can see Juju's like, where the hell are these wards? This is insane.
Radiant's middle
Oh,
tower
tier 2
has
got
fallen.
sieged, by the way. Because, you know, we're still playing Dota.
On a siege, yeah, he's caught. He has to BKB.
Yeah, but BKB, he's got Chrono. Doesn't have really any good targets. Solo Chronos are
no.
reserved only for Monkey Kings. Thank you very much. That's a BKB basically wasted.
Oh my god, the sticky bomb slow pierces magic immunity. Am I crazy? Like he was slowed by the sticky bomb? Wait, BKB.
Shouldn't. It shouldn't.
Was I crazy?
He was slowed. He did seem really slow. Maybe it was just the reactive taser move speed buff that was making techies look really fast. That's possible.
No, the void was slow. I was pretty sure the void was slow. Wait,
Tino, blink up. Oh my, what? For the rune? Okay, maybe it's a bait. Chrono whiffed completely. Nada, nothing, zilch, nothing in there but an empty bubble now. We'll see how the rest of the fight's gonna go. Apparently still pretty freaking bad for Execration. They're on top of Shanks. Guess what, Shanks? These heroes, unlike the Couriers, they fight back. Techie's in some trouble as well, as Poda is going to be right on top of him. There's a Sunder. I think it was going to be on the Bob, who is just getting demolished by all this magic damage.
Oh my god, that's the gem. Hey, they didn't know? Oh, he's gonna see it.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
No, they just wanted to
no.
kill a Courier, I think.
Revenge, yeah?
Revenge.
After
Revenge for
all
the
the
Couriers.
curse you've killed this thing.
I think the shenanigans are over. I think it's okay to talk about real Dota now.
Does he know though? You think the Monkey King accepts defeat?
It has to be over. We have to be done with this. Juju's gonna set up for a really nice kill into Tino here with the TP. And can they do it with just these two? Well, maybe not after the blink away. I'm not so sure. He might be.
Oh,
be
they didn't
escaped.
realize he has no TP?
I guess not.
I mean, the Trin should know.
Kill the Courier.
Oh, they see him.
Courier
He's
Tino. Oh, you see it. Oh no, you can God's Rebuke Couriers. What are you doing? Oh, he got his TP delivered. It doesn't matter. It's too late. He's gonna die.
Amplify damage. I mean, Wormy secretly just countering the Morphing with his D-Crab and Dagon.
Yeah, man,
Morphing.
just too much damage, right?
Yeah, the Morphing actually just dies if he's not careful with his HP pool.
Well, what do you do to counteract this as a Morphling?
BKB. What else? You need BKB.
Yeah. Yeah, true.
You need the Shard and you need BKB for the Chrono and the Pugna.
Oh no.
I mean, this is why Dota is so unique, right? Like, no hero in the game is like set in stone that you have to play him in a certain way.
Right. You think about, remember when Monkey King got released in the game and he was literally the most broken hero ever in Dota 2? And now he's killed 19 Couriers in 27 minutes and basically done, he got an assist early, I suppose.
He's done what every bounty hunter dreams to do in the early
That's
game.
true. That is true.
But he's gonna finally get a Wisdom Rune.
He's gonna get a Wisdom, I think.
Finally!
Oh, he's gonna sit on top of the tree. Yeah, but they're gonna invade the other side. Bob's not safe here. There's an Observer Ward watching his ass. Does not react in time. They have a Chronosphere. I don't know if they even really need it. I guess maybe they did, because he's gonna be able to jaunt away and is up safely to the high ground. Looks like on the other side of the map, Shanks is gonna be able to finally collect his own Wisdom Rune. Very nice. Look at that, guys. It was worth it. Level 9. How does that compare to, like, the techies? Okay, he's still 4 levels behind. Arena. Good one with a blast off. They need a little bit more on a CJ, the decrep. It's going to be good enough. And in fact, the Chronosphere only catching the techies, but it doesn't matter because it's going to zone out Tino. Puck on the side here, still trying to fight. Fuji 3 just runs in. He just runs in. He just runs
Dying
in,
to the vessel.
and he's just dying. CJ is just too dangerous with this
strong.
amplified damage.
He's
Or what
too
do you?
damn
What do you?
strong on the void.
And now Tino's trapped. He's just fought back for this. What the?
Alright, they're tired of this game. They're done.
I think-
Tino is like, I got abandoned by my Monkey King.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm going to abandon the Monkey King right now.
I think it was too much mental damage. I think it's Jover. I don't know. 19 courier kills. Was it worth it? I don't know.
What did I tell you at minute 5? Or
Well,
minute
you
3?
said it was almost worth it.
No, what? Do not twist my words. I mean, Morphling needs the BKB. Like, without this BKB, the partner is just... Oh!
Okay.
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 Okay, the Faceless Void can't push without BKB.
They
Okay.
literally.
Just insta-kill
Okay.
him. How did he just die? It's
Waning
2.6k
Rifts.
HP.
Yeah, he just died. Bob in trouble. Sunder is going to buy them a little bit more time, but Pota 2, he's actually getting his ass beat. Shanks even as well, doing a little bit of damage now. Is Juju holding him down, trying to get the rest of the team safely away. Do they have any detection here for Juju? Yes, they do. At long last, is the BKB freshly delivered, activated by 423. Wants to find more, ideally a kill on the Pota. Seems like they might have to settle for the supports. There's the Conda.
Oh, he almost got him.
Conda
He almost
morph.
got him.
Look at that. Nearly killing the Morphling as Pota. He's going to be fast, but will, well,
Wait,
very
what?
fast. Faster than the bug. Wait, a buyback?
Buyback?
What's going on now? What is going on? Why are we buying back? Bob is immediately back. I think he jaunted back onto the orb with the illusory, and now he's going to get rooted up here. Womi a little bit low on mana, Winter. That's kind of the only concern. Your Faceless Void's back in 5 seconds, but it's not going to have a Chronosphere. They only get the tree. Okay, the coil. If they can get Pota, it's pretty
The
close.
heal?
The life drain, the heals, it's too
Glimmer?
much. They don't have, I think, any detection. No, there's a gem on Techies, but they just don't have the damage. And now, guess who's back? It's CJ. 4-2-3, the time dilation, it might be too much, and the Chronosphere, it's ready again. This time, he's going to get 2 again. Guess what, Monkey? You're going to die with some friends inside of this one. Techie's mind's going off, trying to at least buy them a little bit more space, a little bit more time, but it does not seem likely here.
Just Sunders him just
You're
for
gonna
good
die.
measure. Dude, the Terrorblade is queuing a Radiance. What the hell is going on?
Radiant's
Power
turret
trades?
has been killed.
Like normally the build is you get a bongo boots here, you get drums and upgrade it with triangles, boots of bearing. This guy is like trades double array band Radiance. Oh my god. Just when
Well-
you think the game is never gonna get even more interesting, the Terrorblade is queuing up with Radiance. The support Terrorblade is queuing up Radiance.
I reckon, Winter, if
Yes.
Monkey King did nothing else this game, the only difference we would see is the net worth lead instead of 12k, it would be about 18 to 19k. That's about the impact he's had in the early
Dude,
game.
look
Look,
at this Terrorblade. The Terrorblade is the monkey's like equal, right? He's the enemy position for. And look at what he has accomplished. He's level 18. Dude.
Wow, 1-1 and 18 as well. I mean, you get assists for free on this guy, right? Because reflection is just so good, especially with the talents that you take. That's why the support build is viable.
He hasn't gotten his shot yet, so not even he's not even like using that. You know, he's just using his reflection and just Sunder with the vessel and the glimmer. He's just literally playing him as a core right now. Execration is playing one man down. MAG, they're playing one
Yep.
man up. The Terrorblade
Yep.
is like a corner. Full course. And here we go, the man that has been sacked since minute 1 still
You know,
hasn't found a way to get
He
BKB.
bought back earlier. They have detection for him. Even with the reactive taser shard, it's just not going to change anything. The lull even up to the high ground with the metamorphosis active, level 4 now. Okay, we're gonna trade. We're gonna propose a base trade here. It would seem, Winter. Fortify did get used. Now there is a Fortify, yeah, for the dire side. And that might be enough already to basically neutralize this push. There's a Chronosphere onto the back lines. They've caught Bob, and they've killed Bob. Okay,
Morphing's pushing
CML
top.
is
He's
next
getting
to go.
Rex.
Morphling is pushing, but I don't believe he's going to win this base trade, Winter. They have TP'd one back. It is Womi. Womi trying to one-shot him unsuccessfully here, but he's going to have even more damage soon as they're just going straight for the tier 4s. And 423 is dying to Womi. Tier 4 is dying in the Radiant base. 423 TPing on back. They do, well, it's a 2 versus 4. I wouldn't say they really have the numbers. What can you do? The Monkey King is alive yet again. The tier 4 towers are down. They've been dropped, and in fact, CJ wants out of this game. He's starting to put some damage onto the Ancient. Out goes the Wukong's command. Shanks, Yule sceptered up. Good damage onto CJ. Good damage onto CJ from 423, but it's not nearly enough. And Shanks, even with the bonus armor, he is going to die. 423's going to get the Manta style off, but he's immediately rooted up now. They still have an overgrowth. This is not looking so good. Oh, but he actually gets away. Okay, the spear, no. Avoided by CJ. Seems like he got that time walk off just in the nick of time, and the bash out from the Pangolier is going to seal the deal here. 19 courier kills does not make a difference here. Mag ID complete the reverse sweep and knock Execration out of the Dream League Season 23 closed qualifiers.
Yeah, props to them for like keeping their composure despite what the Monkey King's been doing in the early game. It's not easy to stay focused and try to figure out what you have to be doing constantly when this Monkey King is he's just taking so much attention away from you, right? Because your screen constantly needs to be back at base, right? At least the support. So you have to constantly monitor what he's doing so your cores can kind of focus on the game. But I felt like the Trian did the correct thing at the end of the day. He secured the Phases Void's lane, and then he twin gated and he secured the other side lane too. So he essentially traded the Monkey King killing all his careers for winning 2 lanes.
Right.
And the Pango kind of also solo killed the Puck before he got his career with the bottle. So that was also like a big blunder by the Puck.
Yeah, I mean,
like how can you die to the enemy mid laner which cannot use the career? Like how? It's just not acceptable when your teammate is doing moves like this.
I suppose. Yeah, honestly, when you put it that way, I mean, that game was just a little bit of a blur. It was just kind of crazy.
What can you do? Like I feel like it's just like them not really understanding why the Monkey King support is strong. How can you actually win games playing like this? You have to know when you need to stop doing it and just return and play like normal and just play around your heroes. You can't just like keep killing the couriers, because at some point you have to use your ability to stand around the trees to give information and to place useful observer wards, not just observer wards to kill the couriers, so your team can play around it.
Right. No, that makes complete sense to me, and ultimately just is not going to be a fruitful effort. I gotta respect him. He really committed. He really, really, really committed. I don't think I've seen anyone ever commit that hard to killing couriers. And I've got what 2,000 to 3,000 games of Dota. I've casted probably around 1,000 games of Dota at least, and I've never seen that before in my life, Winter. That was
Never say never, my friend.
Well,
It's
in
always
this
something
case,
crazy.
in this case, it's superlative, and that's why I'm thankful for being able to cast some Dota, and I'm thankful for you guys for having been able to join us, of course, because that is going to wrap up our day over here for the SEA secondary stream. Now, I do want to remind you, Eastern Europe is still live, and NA is going to be kicking off within the hour. So make sure you guys do check out those channels. One Win in Liga live now, Virtus Pro versus Night Pulse also live. Make sure you guys check out the ESL sister channels or the YouTube channel so you can tune in for those. For now, guys, we are going to be hopping off and getting ready for another full day of SCA closed qualifier actions tomorrow, which kick off at 12 p.m. SGT. Make sure you join us then as we continue to whittle down the field and see who is going to be the sole team representing the SCA region for the Dream League Season 23 event happening in exactly 2 months, folks. So on behalf of Winter, myself, the observers, and everyone else behind the scenes, thank you guys so much for tuning in. We will catch you tomorrow when we're back. Stay safe and just don't do that in your Monkey King pubs, folks. We'll see you soon.
It starts with this, a person that you miss. Mine draws a blank. I wanna go back to the early days when life was an escape. Now I just wait for better days. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I feel that life, according to a friend, we're all shrink wrapped in families and making ends meet, stuck in jobs we'll never leave. I never wanna be like that, so I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. Didn't mean to sound so concerning. Am I alone in the hurt? Never followed anyone. It's so absurd. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. Gonna go back. Gonna go back. Gotta go back.